What's up, guys and gals? Squirrels and squirrelettes, flying squirrels and flying squirrelettes. So we got some news about Uber Diablo. I thought that was would be pretty fun to talk about today. I'm shaking my phone at you. Today, I'm always on my phone checking messages and stuff people send me. I'm freaking cold up here too. I got my blanket on and everything. Let me tuck in Diablo. Hold on. Let me tuck in. There you go. It's okay, Diablo. I'll tuck you in. Have a nice little nap, sir. Little nap tucking in. It's chilly, okay? It's like there's snow everywhere, all right, and it's cold. So we got this little bit of information from Pez Radar. Let me bring this up real big. I'm going to block myself. Who cares? This is only because we don't have it in the PTR, but expect changes for Uber Diablo events to appear within 2.4. The changes that are coming will make it a global event as opposed to an IP-based event. We will have more info on this later. So, if you guys are unaware of how Uber Diablo works, Uber Diablo currently, at this particular time period, you have to sell anywhere between 75 to 150 Sojas to an NPC, and he will spawn. He will walk the earth. But he doesn't just walk the earth in one game. He walks the earth in a myriad of games connected to that game by the same IP address. And essentially any game that is linked to that game with the IP address will also spawn Uber Diablo. And so from one set of 50 to 150 Sojas, you can get anywhere between, like 200 to 300 Sojas, depending on how many games are linked to that IP address. So you can get two to 300, Annihilus charms. But what they're talking about doing is instead of it being linked to the IP address and only spawning maybe 200 or 300 Uber Diablos, it's going to spawn an Uber Diablo in every hell difficulty game on the server at that time, which is going to be nuts. There's some downsides to this, in my opinion, and that is that Annihilus charms will become extremely common, and everyone will have one. If you're talking about every single time that a Uber Diablo event is spawned, literally everybody gets an Uber Diablo, that's going to be kind of crazy, because you're talking about basically just 150 Sojas and being multiplied into potentially tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of Annihilus charms, which is a really big multiplication. I'm hoping that they do something to kind of tamper that a little bit, perhaps. Maybe make it so that Uber Diablo doesn't guarantee a drop for Annihilus charm. Because if you're talking about 10,000 or 20,000 or maybe even 100,000 Uber Diablo spawns, he can't be guaranteed dropping Annihilus charms. Otherwise, you're just going to have everyone in the game is just going to have an Annihilus charm. You're going to be dropping Annihilus charms for level 1 characters who've never even gotten to hell difficulty, because that's just crazy. So I hope they figure something out. I hope they figure some way of tampering that. I'm sure that as developers, they've thought about the fact that if they allow every single game to spawn an Uber Diablo, it's probably not going to be very good for the economy. But whatever happens, I can guarantee you the price of Annihilus charms is going to go super low. You're going to be getting an Annihilus charm for next to nothing. All right, so let's get into the game and let's have some fun. Bink. I mean, yeah, Fuzzy Muppet. I mean, if you up the number of Sojas required, it definitely would make it a lot more difficult. But seeing as how it's a global event and everybody can participate, I mean, if 1,000 people sell one Soj apiece, that's still nothing for each individual person. So, fresh meat. I wish my sound alerts still worked. Unfortunately, my sound alerts is on Twitch, and it doesn't quite work the way that it used to. But I might actually still be able to trigger the sound alerts from here. I wonder if I can trigger the sound alerts. Let's give it a try and let's see what happens, shall we? Let's see. I can go to the page and I can have some fun with it. It's been a little while since I've messed with the sound alerts dashboard. Here we go. Let's try it. Let's see if I can play the alert.
Fresh meat.
It does still work. Yay. And we also got this one.
Moo 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 moo.
And then we got this one.
Not even death can save you from me.
That's right. I'm going to keep that open so I can use that for dramatic effect. Dramatic effect is nice. Who doesn't like dramatic effect? Drama. What do I want to do today? What do I want to do? I'm actually kind of excited about these changes to the Zon. There's quite a few good changes to the Amazon. It's going to be interesting to figure that out. Oh, and I don't know if you guys noticed, but I started a little series. It's going to be every Saturday from now on, if I can, as long as I don't forget. I'm going to be putting out kind of like a horror game every Saturday. I do horror games a lot, but this one in particular is just kind of like a thing that I'm going to be doing now. So every Saturday I'll have some horror games up, and today's horror game was called The Swine, which is it was a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. But if you don't like horror games, you know, that's cool too. But The Swine is certainly an odd one. I've got another horror game coming up next Saturday, which hopefully is going to be some fun too. And I've kind of just been keeping track of like some of the good horror games that I can play. And let me put a link in chat for that. And that's that one there. So basically, every Saturday around 6 p.m., you'll probably see a horror game pop up. And I just wanted to let you guys know, because it's kind of like a new series that I'm going to be working on. It's not going to be like a big one. Like, I'll pretty much just record the video and I'll post it up, and it'll launch on Saturday every Saturday from now on. And let's see. I'm pretty sure the ghosts inside in the horror games are all saying
Fresh meat.
Because they're taking me out. Taking me out. I'm pretty sure The Butcher could be a horror game. Somebody could literally turn The Butcher into a horror game. Like make like a Diablo 1 style game, right? And you go down into the dungeon and you're doing just fine. And then the Butcher comes out and kills you. But he doesn't kill you, and you get like put on the rack, and the Butcher starts torturing you, and you have to like try to escape. And like you almost get out, the Butcher catches you and throws you back on the rack. That could be a whole horror game, right? That could be a freaking scary ass horror game. I like it. I like it. So the Amazon changes. Let's take a look at the Amazon tree. So if we go to the if we go here and we look, you'll notice that Power Strike, Charge Strike, and Lightning Strike all have Lightning Fury. as one of its synergies. So if you really want to cap out the damage of Power Strike, Charge Strike, and Lightning Strike, you have to go down the Javelin side and you have to build Lightning Fury, which has always been a downside for a melee Amazon if you wanted to be a melee Amazon. And so one of the things that they did was they removed Lightning Fury as a synergy from Power Strike, Charge Strike, and Lightning Strike. So no longer do you have to build down into the Lightning Fury tree if you don't want to. So you can actually be a melee's-on and not be forced to spend 20 more points into Lightning Fury just to get max damage on your abilities. So they upped the percentage on Power Strike, Charge Strike, and Lightning Strike, so they do more damage without needing the 20 points into Lightning Fury, which frees up 20 points, which you can spend somewhere else, which is pretty cool. I'm actually kind of excited about those free 20 points because not only is it 20 points, but it's also the points that you need to get there as well. So you notice that you still have to get Poison Javelin and Lightning Javelin, or Lightning Bolt to get to Charge Bolt, but you no longer have to spend the 1-2 points into the 1 point in Plague Javelin and the 20 points into Lightning Fury to get max damage, which is nice. And my Twitch page is my Twitter page. Interesting. And it's going to free up a lot of points, and I think that's the main benefit of this is that we're going to be in a situation now where we're going to have 20 extra points to do with that we didn't necessarily have before, which is pretty cool. Let's see, basic info. It doesn't look like I have a Twitter page up there. I have I have Twitch, I have Facebook, I have Patreon, and I have Streamlabs. I don't actually have my Twitter link up there. That's interesting. I don't. It's not on the list. I do have a Twitter page, and I suppose I could always add that one. Let me add my Twitter page. Why not? Any date on ladder yet? You guys are always asking questions that they don't even know the answer to. You guys got to realize that they don't know the answer to that question. They don't. And you might be asking yourself, well, why don't they know the answer to that question? Aren't they the game developers? Shouldn't they know the answer to this question? But no, they really don't know the answer to the question. That's the problem. What goes on is they're trying to figure out this patch. They're trying to figure out 2.4. They're trying to add all this stuff in. They're trying to get everything set up and ready. And so what's going on is that we've got an issue where they don't know whether or not that this patch is going to work or not. They don't know how many changes they're going to have to make. They don't know how many bugs there's going to be. They don't know a lot of things. So they're trying not to give us any answers because they don't have any. They're not going to go, oh, it's going to be out in March, and then March comes along and they're not ready. So they're going to give us an answer when they have one. We're looking good though. All right, we got Public Test Realm. Public Test Realm was the first hurdle towards ladder. The second hurdle towards ladder is testing out 2.4. So we've got 2.4 Public Test Realm coming on Tuesday. So be prepared because Public Test Realm on Tuesday is probably going to be crazy, and the servers are probably going to get crashed a couple times because I know there's a lot of people who are super excited about this. My best bet on this is that we're probably going to have a week or two of Public Test Realm in 2.4. So probably about 1 or 2 weeks in 2.4 Public Test Realm, and that's going to lead us into February. So if we take Tuesday the 25th is the start of Public Test Realm, right? So we've got the 1st of February, and then the 8th of February. That's going to be the end of Public Test Realm as far as I can see, because the Public Test Realm so far hasn't lasted more than like 2 weeks. And I really don't see them stretching it out more than 2 weeks. I feel like 2 weeks is probably going to be enough time to test it and figure out what the hell's going on with 2.4. Now here's where things are going to get hairy. All right, so just like your girlfriend's legs when she doesn't shave in a couple of weeks, this is going to get a little hairy. Okay, and what this is are they going to keep the changes the same? So if we go through 2.4 to public test realm, and there's not a lot of negative feedback, if there's not a lot of things that need changing, we will progress quicker. However, should we go through public test realm and we end up with a whole bunch of like massive amount of negative feedback, they're going to have to go through the process of changing and updating things to make more sense, right? To fix things, and that's going to extend the public test realm time. But assuming everything goes on track, I would wager a bet that we're still on track for my original guess, which was the end of February, beginning of March. So it's going to be looking like the end of February, beginning of March is going to be the beginning of ladder. We're leaning a little bit heavier toward the March now because they took a little while to update, us on when the PTR was coming, and the massive scope of this particular update kind of makes me think that they've got a lot on their plate. I really didn't expect them to have this many changes. I mean, they went really far into the changes. There are some things that I would have wished that they had made changes to. Like, for instance, Bull Cathos. They didn't take away the knockback from the weapon. They should have taken away the knockback on Bull Cathos' weapon. There's little things here and there, like, for instance, Immolation Arrow really needed to have the casting delay completely removed, and they didn't do that. The rune words, I feel like, need a little bit of balancing and tweaking. Not much, but I feel like they do need a little bit of balancing and tweaking. That new rune word Obsession, I feel like if they buffed it up to +5 instead of +4, we would really be looking at a game changer. But as it is, it's so close that I'm not sure if people are going to bother messing around with it. I'd also like to see them find a way around grief, which I hope they eventually do. Some people will tell you that grief is important and grief is required because it kind of like closes the gap between melee and range characters, right? So the melee and the sorceresses, and I don't agree with just making a end-all be-all item which closes that gap. They need to close the gap in some other way. I feel like they need to remove grief and find a way to close the gap without just giving somebody like a god sword. All right, if the only way that you can fix the problem is to drop Excalibur at the feet of people's people to let them have Excalibur to run around slicing everything up like they're god, that's not really the greatest changes in the world. You need to find another way to do it other than that. Yes, Omega Guess. We've got changes to Uber Diablo. Changes. Oh, change. We're changing the Uber Diablo. He's spawning everywhere, and I'm not sure if it's good. But we'll find out. Let's see here. Obsession. What do you guys think about the Obsession rune word? What do you guys think about that? I'm curious what you guys think about it. Do you guys think it's going to be a game changer in its current iteration? Do you guys think it's too expensive? Do you guys think that you don't know what Blizzard is smoking by creating it? Are we specifically mad that it exists? I feel like a lot of people, when they look at that rune word, see the various changes of it. So, like, for instance, it pulls you away from the sword and shield mentality. The sword and board mentality is something that's been ingrained in the sorceress for so long. You know, give me 2 items that give me good stats, and that way it's better than the 1 item that only has 1 set of stats. But they're posturing this very heavily toward, you know, hey, this is better than 2 items. This is like the staff of the ages. You know, it's indestructible. It can summon forth all the power through this 1 item. You know, and they really did posture it that way. When you look at it, it's obvious that they put a little bit of thought into it, and they're like, oh, you know what? Let's give it a pretty good amount of faster cast rate. Let's give it a pretty good amount of faster hit recovery. Let's give it some nice all resistances. And they even worked the numbers, and the numbers are pretty good, honestly. I mean, it's close. It's close to what would be considered like best in slot, but it's like, you know, they put the Zod rune in there, and I know why they put the Zod rune in there. It's because there's not enough recipes with Zod runes. They wanted to have another Zod rune recipe. The Cham rune obviously also got an insanely large amount of love. So we've got both the Cham rune and the Zod rune getting a whole bunch of love in the new rune words, which really makes sense because, you know, as of right now, what's the Zod rune considered? The Zod rune is literally the rarest rune in the game, but at the same time, it's considered underneath of the Jaw rune, right? So if you said I'll trade 1 Zod rune for a Jaw rune, you would get laughed out of the town, right? Because nobody wants to give you a Jaw rune for a Zod rune. But should they actually make enough recipes, and should they actually, you know, create enough usefulness with the Zod runes and the Cham runes, their value will undoubtedly go up. And I did remark on this, which I thought was rather funny, is one of the best ways to create a Zod rune is to combine 2 Cham runes, right? So not only did they add a new Zod rune recipe, but they also made Cham runes more sought after because there's so many new Cham rune recipes, right? So people are going to be a little bit more hesitant to combine 2 Cham runes to make a Zod, which means that the Zod rune to make the new Obsession rune word is going to be even more rare. Eee. Eee. Let's get our little jouster geared back up because she seems to be missing most of her equipment, and I'm gonna play her for a little bit. I'm kind of excited about these Amazon changes. She's missing her armor, and she's also missing her torch, and I need to grab her an Annie, and then hopefully that will get her set up. I believe my Annie is on my Necromancer. I would really like to see them, and I'm gonna do some feedback on the public test realm and stuff, but I would really like to see them make that plague rune word available in daggers. I would really like to see that available in daggers. I feel like that plague rune word is probably the best, or would be the best poison dagger necromancer dagger like that ever could exist, and I would really like to see them put it in a dagger. I don't really think there's anything wrong with it going in a dagger. There is very few 3-socket daggers. It's not going to be able to be put in very many of them. The Fanged Knife, I believe, is one of the only 3-socket daggers in the game. And I just feel like it would work really well on a Poison Dagger Necromancer. And I don't feel like it would change anything or break anything to allow it to go in a dagger. Let us put it in a dagger. I mean, it doesn't necessarily need ITD. Necromancers can work out the damage in another way. They can get enchant. They can do various things to try and make it work. It's not that big of a deal. All right, so let me check a couple of my characters. See who I'm running my equipment on. I've got several Zons, so my torch could be on any of them. Because I'm lazy and don't put my stupid stuff back in the stash like I'm supposed to. Bots in my chat. Blocking them like this, oh, and that. Okay, let me pull up Twitch over here. I like to have Twitch open too, because there's bots that invade Twitch, and sometimes they don't show up in the Dujanks either. Makes me angry. Makes me so angry. Looks like she's missing her equipment as well, which is perfectly fine. She also has a wind force, though. That's right, Eternal. That's right. Global Uber Diablo spawns. Global. 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 I'm over here just messing with stuff. Global. I had a guy fight with me one time about calling him Uber Diablo. I'm like, dude, his name is Uber Diablo. He's like, no, it's not. It's Declone. And I'm like, no, it's not Declone. Declone is a made-up name. His name is Uber Diablo. Stop stealing it from him. Stop stealing his name from him. Honey buns. What about honey buns? We're gonna need more details, Anthony. That's the real thing here. We're gonna need more details. What he told us, what he said to us, was not enough. I'm sorry, that is not enough. Like, he's just like, it's gonna be global, and I'm like that's not gonna be right. Because there's no way they're gonna make one of the rarest items in the game. You know, literally everybody gets one, like handing them out like pieces of candy. Annihilus charms are very powerful items, and you don't want everyone in the game with one. Like, it is definitely not going to be you sell 150 Soges to the NPC and literally every single person that's in a hell game gets an Uber Diablo, because that's just thousands upon thousands upon thousands of Annihilus charms for practically no work. So I mean, it's got to be something else. It's got to be. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Bink. I'm just taking off some equipment. I don't remember what she's missing. Like, I really don't remember what it is that she doesn't have. I know that I stole a bunch of her equipment, so I'm just kind of like putting a smattering of things in here that hopefully will help her. And unfortunately, that's the whole thing about sharing equipment, is you don't really know exactly what it is that you're missing until you go hop on the character and you're like, oh, okay, stole my perfect Mars. That's always nice. Well, okay then. Guess I'll just go die in the corner. It is only one per character, which even further complicates the thing. So you can put them in your shared stash here, and despite the fact that you can only use one at a time, which is a thing, it also comes into another issue. So looks like I have Gore Riders already. Not high enough level for Andariel's Visage. Interesting. Did I steal her Ravenfrost? I did not steal her Ravenfrost. Look at me, not stealing her Ravenfrost. What is my 58% chance? Something's got to give. Something's got to give. They also talked about buffing up the dodge and avoid. They said dodge and avoid would no longer have uninterruptible animations, which means that if you're attacking or you're blocking or anything like that, the animations will overwrite the avoid and evades, which has a very strong ring to me that Amazon might be fixed. Melee Amazon might actually be a thing in 2.4. It might actually be real. What's up, Shamek? The Uber Diablo changes are right here. Let me pop them up on the screen for you. We don't know much more than that. That's the only information that we've got, so don't ask too many questions because I really don't know. We're really just kind of speculating at this point. Speculation. All right. Well, she definitely needs an amulet. That would be nice. An amulet would be nice. And she's using string. She's got T-strokes and her stone raven. Okay, all right. I mean, she's not doing like awful. She's doing all right. She's running some jav skillers. She's got a bunch of junk charms though. Like charms that aren't really doing her very much good, like the lightning damage charm. And poison damage charm kind of sucks too. Does she have any cold damage charms? She does not really. She can keep one cold damage charm. That's part of the goodness. See if I got any other charms in here that might be better than what she's running. I got a cold resistance 14. She's capped on cold resistance. She doesn't need that. I got a poison resistance 10. She does need poison resistance. She can use this 100 poison damage. It'll work just fine. Fire 6. She does need some fire resistance. Oh yeah, she needs her Amazon torch. There we go. All right, so she's rocking pretty good now. She's doing all right. I think it needs to stay Sojas if you're talking about changing it to something else. I think keeping it Sojas is important. It's a historical thing. You know, it's about, you know, the duping. It's about remembering the fact that the developers once tried very hard to address the duping issues. And even created an event around it. It's almost like duping awareness event. Everyone who participates in the duping awareness event, you need to know. You need to know. All right, I need to find the Maras, and we should be set. We should be set. I'm pretty sure the Maras is sitting on somebody. You know, I could always just use High Lords instead. It's not that big of a deal. Let me just go grab my High Lords, and we'll just rock with that, as opposed to running around on random characters trying to find the correct item. I wonder if she would be better off with duress. Not really sure. It would be fun to build her a little bit more toward the like crushing blow, open wounds scene, as opposed to the elemental damage scene. It won't be forgotten. It won't be forgotten. Just like the gem will never be forgotten. The gem. But what about the new players? Whenever the new players come in, they need to have something, a trigger that will help them remember. And when they ask, "What's that? What's that Annihilatus charm?" and you're like, "Oh, well, this thing." You're like, and they're like, "I want one." And you're like, "Well, you need Sojas." And they're like, "How do I get those?" And you're like, "And how do you spawn it?" And you start explaining how you spawn the frickin' Uber Diablo, and before you know it, you're in like a time warp. Let's do the time warp again. I'm a monk, Yummus. Like, I'm literally a monk. I do not smoke, I do not drink, I do not do drugs of any kind, I do not do anything. Like, I'm literally like some sort of like Tibetan monk who doesn't put things of unknown origin into his body. Like, literally, I'm a crazy ass monk. Where the hell did my mouse go? Mouse, come back here, sir. I got the perfect gem once a long time ago. I'm not even sure if it's possible in the new version. I haven't seen it in the new version yet. That explains a lot. Sure, sure, sure. Make fun of the monk. Make fun of the monk. That's all right. I get it. Alright, let's get our High Lords. Where's our High Lords? We shoved it in here somewhere, didn't we? Bink. Alright. It's been a little while since I played this girl, but she's going to get leveled up. I need her leveled up. So, one way or another, we're going to get it done. What am I making? I already made this character a while ago, but I just need to get her leveled up. She kind of got neglected when I started making some other characters, and I never really kind of gave her the equipment that she needed. All right, let me make sure I've got some form of mana steel. I do. Okay, on both specs, good. And T-strokes. I got 2 sets of T-strokes. I do have 2 sets of T-strokes. That's right. Good, good, good. I need both sets of T-strokes. Now I can swap back and forth between them on the fly, because I'm always running out of T-stroke stacks. They don't regenerate, unfortunately, like the others. They don't regenerate. I really need a pair of F Titans, but I'll find those eventually. I'll find them. I'll get you, my pretty. My pretty. Alright, let me get my skills right, and then we're gonna go, we're gonna have some fun. So, I need to put you on Z. Will you go on Z? Do I not? Oh, I don't have Z set up properly on this character. I don't understand why it does that. You can set up the hotkeys on one character, and then you go to the next character, and the hotkeys are all gone. You have to set up the hotkeys on every single character. It's weird. It's very weird. Titans and T-strokes are a very interesting argument. Titans, I think, are better than T-strokes against monsters that have no lightning resistance, or are at least 50% or lower. However, T-strokes are better than Titans in a situation where the monster is highly lightning resistant. So if you are fighting a monster that is like 90% lightning resistant, or 80% lightning resistant, or 99% lightning resistant, or you have just broken his resistances, like say he's 110 and you just broke him down to like 95, T-strokes is always going to be superior to Titans in those situations. It really depends on what you're fighting and whether what you're fighting has high lightning resistance or not. If you're fighting something that has relatively low lightning resistance, Titans is always going to be the superior choice, and that's really what it comes down to. But see, I have issues with lightning resistant monsters, so that's why I'm always running T-strokes instead of Titans. I do have like several pairs of Titans, non-F. I'm hoping to get grab some F Titans though for the extra damage. Flesh Ripper Fang Knife is pretty darn good for a kicksin. They got one of those laying around? Oh, you said Flesh Render, not Flesh Ripper. What's up, Tetro Dracon? Alright, let me test this girl out real quick and see if she can actually handle anything. I I need my sub skill. Where is my sub skill? Sub skill. Not bad. Not bad. Let's see how she does with Shank. Jarrett, I'll put the image up for you. Immune to lightning. Everything else is dead, but the immune to lightning monsters are still alive, of course. Pink. All right, so next step, mercenary. What is my mercenary running? An Eagle Branch Hyperion Spear, an Ethereal Turiel Shell, and a Crown of Aegis. Definitely needs something better than an Eagle Branch Hyperion Spear. I mean, it's got good damage. I'm not going to lie. 173 to 575 is nice damage, but he definitely needs something better than a random rare. Where the hell did I find that thing? Where did I even find a 575 damage Hyperion Spear? What the hell? Just sit right there, sir. I'll be right back. Let me go. I have a Obedience, I believe, sitting on one of my characters. I'm going to go grab that for him. That might be the best choice for right now. Who did I put that Obedience on? Can never remember anything. Brain broken. I think it's on Gilbert, actually. And then I'm going to do some EXP runs. You guys want to do some EXP runs with me? I need to level up my my spears on. Sorry, I was about to say Javas on. My spears on. I need to level up my spears on. Yeah. He's got a non-eth obedience and a thresher. That'll work just fine for right now. He can play around with a thresher. That'll certainly be pretty powerful for him. Oh, it looks like my my wind druid has my Maras. So there you go. There's my Maras sitting over here on the windy druid, and my Dracula's Grasp Vampire Bone Gauntlets. Bastard. He's a bastard. Yes, Griffin and facets are useless on trap assassins because the lightning traps count as minions, so it doesn't actually work on them. I'd be fine with stackable runes and gems. I actually worked out the numbers a long time ago, Shawmek, and my figuring out of the numbers was basically this: it's still a lot. So even if they allow stackable runes and gems, it's still a lot. It's still a lot of inventory space because you still have a really large number of runes and you have a really large number of gems, and have even under the conditions that they stack, it's still going to take up a lot of space. And I feel like it's perfectly fine to allow them to stack, especially if you put a maximum stack limit. That is also going to be interesting. So, like, let's say they did a stack limit of 12 or a stack limit of 99. You would still be under some sort of limitation. I'm absolutely fine with it. GGM EXP 1, and the password is going to be 16. We're going to run some EXP games. Unfortunately, I'm going to be mainly lightning damage, so hope you guys bring something that's not lightning damage, because I'm probably not going to be much help versus lightning immune monsters.
I'll put that to good use.
Farty Sparty. That's what I heard. What's up, Farty? I mean, Fatty Sork? I thought it was Farty. I read it as Farty. I'm so terrible. The fartiest. Hold on. Do I have Impale on my my list here? Let me go buy some potions and let me make sure I've got Impale on my list. Oh yes, I know something's covering the screen. People keep asking, so I've left it up there. But you know what? Let me shrink it down a little bit. I don't even know if you guys can still read it like this, but I'm gonna shrink it down. That way, those of you who come in and are interested in the question of what's going on, you'll have your answer. GGM EXP1, password 16, if you guys want to hop in. For some reason, Twitch isn't relaying my information. I don't know why. I'll just type it into Twitch, not a big deal. And I need to make sure my Impale is on here. F1 and... where are you? F2. There we go.
Not here.
Perfect. Sacred armor. One socket sacred armor. Boo. What's up, Rocky? Stella! Sorry, I had to. It was important. Alright, here we go. Never have any mana. That's always nice. Hey, a level. Look at that. That's what we came here for. Levels. Levels. I'm going to put 1 point into Fend. Why not? We're going to play around with Fend today. We're going to mess with Fend, boys. Let's switch to the Big Daddy Fender. The Big Daddy Fender, fending away. We're gonna fend every day. The Big Daddy Fender coming at you. Gonna fend everything for you. Big Daddy Fender. Hey, hey, come back here. Don't be rude to me, sir. Sir? I need more attack speed. I really do. I'm going to have to swap out for some 20% attack speed gloves. As much as I like the +2 to skills, I need some +2 jabs with 20% increased attack speed. It's really hard to use Impale with slow attack speed. I've got to max her attack speed out somehow. I may need to just simply use a 3-socket shield with IAS jewels in it or something. Maybe a Headhunter's Glory or something like that. It's my charge strike.
I am overburdened.
J-Mod. Yeah, Jeweler's Mod Shield or something like that. I was thinking Headhunter's Glory because it's easier to come by. J-Mod is not exactly easy to come by. Three-socket Headhunter's Glory is relatively cheap. In fact, I'd bet there's somebody in stream right now who has one sitting in their stash.
I can't.
Garab shell boots and a falcata. I always wanted a falcata. I might have to actually go buy myself a falcata. I just realized I'm like really far over blocking my health orb. I usually try and get myself a little bit off the screen so you guys can see my health orb. I apologize. Let me, there we go. There you guys can see my health orb. It has some stats on it. It's got some stats. Headhunter's Glory is a little odd. It's a little bit of an odd weapon.
I can't.
16. Password is 16. Password is almost always 16. Unless I'm trying to keep you guys out, the password is usually 16. Password's not 16, he doesn't like us anymore. And that would be correct. That would be correct. Let me pull up Headhunter's Glory. It's not exactly the best shield in the world, but it's interesting. Headhunter's Glory D2. So it's 330 to 300 and 420 defense with 300 at 350 defense versus missile, which might not seem like a lot, but as an Amazon, I really just don't have a lot of defense. Oh, well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's very nice. That's a very nice upgrade. I got some more tech speed. I need to get to level 83 so I can use Andariel's Visage. That'll be a nice upgrade. It also has fire resistance 20 to 30%, and it has poison resistance 30 to 40%, as well as 5 to 7 life after each kill. But it does spawn with random sockets, which is part of the issue. So it has anywhere between 1 to 3 sockets. So a lot of the times when you find Headhunter's Glory, it's not in a 3-socket mode, which means it's not really that great. I mean, it's not really that great of a shield anyway, but if it doesn't at least have 3 sockets, you're probably not going to want to use it. So it could use a little love, yeah. It could use something special on it, like they should have put like some crushing blow or some open wounds on there. That probably would have made people a little bit more interested in it as a shield. Because if it had 3 sockets and it had like another really nice effect, like maybe it had cannot be frozen or just something that would draw people towards it, it might edge out over a JMod shield. Because could you imagine if it did have cannot be frozen on it with 3 sockets? It might be a lot more of a interesting shield. Something that some people would want to upgrade that. Hey, Griswolds. A great poleaxe. 6-socket great poleaxe over here. It's a Devil Star. No, that's only 2 sockets. Of course, we're just blowing through this. There's gonna be some good runs. We're just gonna be blowing through this stuff. I don't know. I tend to have a little bit more issues with Uber Diablo than I do with Pandemonium Diablo. Pandemonium Diablo is kind of a pushover. Yeah, this is open. This is not mock ladder. If it was mock ladder, I would have mock ladder in the title. Letting you guys know in advance. This is GGM EXP 116, and we're about to kill Bale, so it's about to be GGM EXP 2 password 16. Stop stealing all my mana, Bale. Okay, just teleport over here as you're about to die. That's trollish. You guys ever notice how Bale likes to troll like that? Like, literally, he'll be at 1% HP and he'll teleport away. And everybody's like, crap! Fucking... Ah! And they miss out all the drops, and Bale just, like, drops his item way over there. And he's like, whatever. Alright, so GGM EXP 2. Level 80. Yeah, some of those unique items, I wish they didn't have rolls on them. Like, especially with Headhunter's Glory, because you generally don't find Headhunter's Glory. And that's part of the thing about that, is you generally just don't find it. And I feel like a lot of the times when you do actually find a Headhunter's Glory and then it ends up with 1 or 2 sockets, it's just not something that you would even want to use, because with only 1 or 2 sockets, it's not worth it. And you're not gonna waste a really good jewel or a really good gem or a really good rune in a item that you're eventually going to replace. An Eth Colossus Vulge, yeah, that would work. It's not the best item, but it's the easiest because it has a guaranteed 4 sockets from Larzik. So if you put a Eth Colossus Vulge in Larzik's little socket window, you're guaranteed 4 sockets with it. I don't generally like to socket Colossus Vulges because I feel like 4 socket pole arms are not that hard to come by. And the Eth Colossus Vulge is not the best Vulge to put that in anyway. It's still a good weapon, don't get me wrong, but there are better choices. And if you don't have one at all, it might be, good for you to have for now. I would just like to see some of the rolls on some of the high-level uniques be a little less punishing, a little less drastic, because some of the rolls on the high-level uniques are absolutely awful. Small cherries dropping everywhere. Good lord. What's up, Grand Visor of Chaos? An Elder Staff. And a Colossus Vulge. Always check rare high-level pole arms, because there's a very good chance that they can spawn with amplified damage proc. And they can also be ethereal, and they can also have really, really nice stats. I know that most people nowadays are using rune words for their weapons, but trust me when I say that that there is a possibility for high-level pole arms to spawn with some godlike stats. Now, it doesn't mean they are going to. In fact, a lot of the times they don't. But it's always worth a check just to see, if you end up with one of those like really good, like amp damage / like Fool's Mod or something like that, or maybe it has like amp damage and it's ethereal and it has like the Cruel modifier on it, which is really freaking epic. It's like 300 to 400% ED on it, which is nuts. Ends up being literally better than like a Breath of the Dying. And we are in Chaos Sanctuary, which is a level 85 zone, which means these items can drop with all those crazy mods on them. Oh yeah, I'm super excited about the new zones as well. I am more than happy to have some new places to go farm. More than happy.
Greetings.
Yeah, Giant Thresher is actually a 4 range, I believe. Thresher is is a terrible range. I would not use a Thresher on yourself. Threshers have like one of the worst ranges in the game. I think it's like the equivalent of a hand axe, which is like terrible. But Giant Threshers have really good range. So if you were ever actually going to use a Giant Thresher on your barbarian or something, definitely do Giant Thresher and not Thresher, because the range difference on those is nuts. I see somebody is farming Neelathak. Holy $50. Wow. Rocky McKenzie. Freaking awesome, dude. Hey man, just wanted to say your videos are awesome. I love how much you also interact with your community. I work a lot, so I get to watch your videos on my breaks. Keep it up. I won't tell anybody that you're watching my videos at work. I promise. I promise I won't tell anybody. There are days where I'm at work and I literally find myself watching my own videos. And I know that might sound a little weird, but I'm literally like so bored sometimes, like when I'm at work doing my my regular stuff. And you know, depending on your job, there are many jobs out there where you have freedom of some particular type of thing, right? So when I used to work tech support, I had to listen and I had to talk on a regular basis, but my hands were free. I could do whatever I wanted with my hands. You know, I could craft. So I actually started making jewelry, and the jewelry is something that I created for a long time until I eventually ran my own business. I don't know if you guys know this, but I actually had my own business making jewelry, and I was actually really good at it, I think. My hands started to cramp up, and eventually I did have to stop. I did have to stop making the jewelry. I still have some of it, and I do still plan to get back into it a little bit, but not as seriously as I was doing back then. But let me shoot you guys a link so you guys can see some of my freaking awesome chainmail jewelry. I'm not talking about like dainty girly stuff. No. This is literally like stuff that looks like armor that you would wear in like the medieval period. Like, you know, chains and Byzantine chains and all sorts of cool things like that, like European 4-in-1 like chainmail armor. And I'm sure you guys have seen me wear my chainmail on stream. I actually have chainmail armor that I wear on occasion, and I made that armor as well. 22 strength, faster hit recovery, life, and mana. It's actually not a bad build. I think tombs could have been a fun place, but you got to understand what they're going for. So let's break it down real quick so that we understand what the hell they were trying to do. All right? They were trying to deliberately create a situation where zones that are not used get this treatment. All right? So GTM XP. What are we on? 4? I don't even remember. I think it's 4. Okay, so let's look at it like this. You're leveling up a character, right? And you're going through Flayer Jungle, right? Which I don't even have the Flayer Jungle waypoint. But you're going through Flayer Jungle and you see the Swampy Pit. The Swampy Pit is a zone that you do not have to go in. It is not required for you to level up your character. It's not required for you to complete your trek through the dungeon, right? So you can skip it entirely if you want to. So them beefing up the level of the monsters in that zone doesn't have any negative impact on the people who are actually questing. Canyon of the Magi and the tombs are actually quest zones. So the people who are leveling up would have to go through those zones. They would be forced to go through a level 85 zone, which might be difficult. Because we're not just talking about increasing the level of the monsters without increasing the difficulty. We're also increasing the difficulty. This is important to remember, is that we are increasing the difficulty of these zones as well. So you can't just increase quest zones without also increasing the ladder. I might not have put a password unless I maybe I forgot. You know what? Let's just we'll just skip this one. Let me just do GGM EXP5 because I don't even know if I put the right password. All right, there's the new game. Pretty sure I got the password right this time. But you guys see what I'm saying is that they're trying to increase the level of zones that are not gone through. So basically, a zone that is something that you would not normally go through, they're trying to increase. If you can think of a zone that that doesn't get any love, I can think of one right off the top of my head in Act 2 that would probably be pretty fun, and that is Stony Tomb. So Stony Tomb you do not have to go into. Stony Tomb is a level rather low level zone. And you could totally make a level 85 zone out of Stony Tomb. That would be perfectly acceptable. Trying to think of some other good ones right off the top of my head, but it's a little difficult. All those little tombs that they chose in Act 3, like the Ruined Fane and the Disused Reliquary and stuff like that, those were great choices because those are also side zones that you don't specifically have to go to. Let's see here. It's kind of difficult. There's no zones in Act 4 that you are not forced to go through. You're forced to go through every zone in Act 4. It's not really even that big of a zone. Like, there's no, like, little side zones. There's no... Well, and then think about one of the other things that they chose. So they also chose Underground Passage Level 2. So the reason why they didn't choose Underground Passage Level 1 is because Underground Passage Level 1 is a quest area. You have to go through Underground Passage Level 1 to continue. But Underground Passage Level 2 is not required, so making Underground Passage Level 2 a more difficult zone was a good idea. That's a great idea, in my opinion. And they could do that for a lot of zones. They could make a lot of the level 2 zones, the ones that are not necessarily required, more difficult. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, the Act 5 red portals were all good choices. I feel like those Act 5 red portals are great. Yeah, the Bonebreaker zone, what is it? The Crypt and the Mausoleum. Both of those could be converted to level 85 zones with relative ease. You do not need to go into either one of those. There's absolutely no reason to go in those unless you are trying to find some items or level up. That would be just fine as a level 85 zone. Well, like they said in the developer talks, this is only the beginning. We're only at the beginning of what they plan to do for the game. So, they said they're going to be taking it slow. They're not going to be going super duper fast on this. So keep in mind that we're not like looking at the end of a conversation. We're looking at the beginning of a conversation. This is the beginning of what they decided that they could do. And as we go forward, we're gonna find even more stuff. I'm sure that they've got other ideas, but they don't want to just like throw everything into the game at once and completely change it just like it's a brand new game. They're trying to maneuver it in slowly and make sure that they're not making drastic changes that are gonna change the way the game is seen and played. And they've already made some pretty drastic changes in this 2.4, in my opinion. One of the biggest changes, I don't know if you guys actually paid attention, but one of the biggest changes that they made is literally the spell weaving. So there is a lot of like non-spell weaving that goes on in Diablo. Like a lot of the skills are just completely locked behind these horrible, nasty casting delays. And now that the casting delays have been sort of reduced and unlinked, so if you guys were unaware, all of the links between the casting delays basically made it impossible for you to cast two skills back to back with each other that were having any kind of delay. Like you couldn't go from Blizzard to Meteor because Blizzard immediately stopped Meteor from working, and Meteor stopped Blizzard from working, and so it was just like absolutely stupid as far as trying to get these things to work. Ooh, a Corona. A Corona. Yes, I better not say that word too much. I might get a I might get a little thing at the bottom of my video. I don't know if you guys know this, but when I put out the video on the Crown of Ages, I literally got a like misinformation misinformation little thing at the bottom of my jank. I was like, oh, I don't really want that. Like I'm just trying to do a helmet here. I'm not trying to give misinformation on some sort of sickness. Oh God, booby trap portal. It's a good thing I'm a little tanky. Fist of the Heavens got quite a nice buff. Leap attack actually did get buffed. Warfighter army. Leap attack got a huge amount of changes. Not only did they take away the matrix jump, they made it 75% faster is what they said. So it's now going to be 75% faster than it was before. So it no longer is it going to be, and it's going to actually have some speed to it, which is nice. They also did quite a lot of buffs to leap attack to make it more in line with an actual ability that someone would want to use. Oh, no problem, man. Always glad to make some unique item videos. So somebody one time told me that that I was making unique item videos on items that nobody cared about, and I'm like, well, that can't be further from the truth because people are literally requesting these videos. I was like, little does he know that they're literally being requested. So obviously, people are interested to know. They are interested. In a world where people show interest in things, one man will try to put a wet blanket on that interest and fail horribly. You guys are welcome to just come into this game and magic find too. I really don't care. I mean, we're killing Diablo and Baal. As long as you don't mess with Diablo and Baal, you can just come in here and have fun magic finding. Being in the game increases our EXP, so definitely nice. Look here, Colenso. Didn't I already do Razor's Edge? I think I already did Razor's Edge. I'm pretty sure. Yes, I did. I did already do Razor's Edge. That was actually requested by somebody else, Kyle. That's Razor's Edge right there. It's actually a pretty good unique. Hey, a War Spike. No, that's not what I was looking for. I was wondering where my mercenary disappeared to. I guess he died. Some of the proposed changes that they have for the assassin are a little kind of crazy. I don't think people realize that the changes that they've proposed for the martial arts assassin will literally make anyone who uses charges into kind of like almost like a semi-smiter. Because you know how smite doesn't miss? Smite never misses its targets. Well, they've literally made it now so that that if you at least have one charge, and they also made it so that the charges they're not getting used up completely on one attack. So essentially, if you build 3 charges, you get 3 unmissable attacks. So all you have to do is attack 3 times, build up 3 charges, and you will guarantee 3 hits, which is honestly quite ridiculous. Cleaver, huh? What is that? That's the hell version of the oh, it's a butcher's pupil. Okay. That's actually a pretty good little axe. I'm not sure if anybody needs that for a melee character, but I'll drop it on the ground in the next game because I've got a couple of them laying around. And I'm going to add that to my my holy grail too. Bink. On to number 6. I'm going to drop this butcher's pupil. That's actually really good. You can actually upgrade that, and it's actually still good all the way until hell difficulty. I've got a video on that too. I've got a video on just about every item. I'm just, just working my way up the list. Sometimes it feels like,
Not even death can save you from me.
That's what it feels like. Kickers are OP. They don't need anybody drawing attention to them. They've been OP for a while, and they're not. They don't really need me calling out their OP-ness. I feel like we'll be just fine. Yeah, there's quite a few magic damage characters. The Necromancer's Bone Spear and Bone Spirit are both magic damage. Hammers, of course, are magic damage. And the Amazon actually has Magic Arrow, which converts physical damage into Magic Arrow, or magic damage. And that actually got a buff in the patch. So keep that in mind. That got a little bit of a buff. They upped the conversion rate, I think, for Magic Arrow, if I remember correctly. So it's going to be doing more magic damage now than it was before, which is pretty exciting. Magic Arrow has always been pretty strong ability, in my opinion, and they're kind of making it a little bit more strong. It's definitely not like one that you would use on everything, but when you come across a physically immune monster, it's just a very easy way for you to take out those physical immunes by using the magical damage conversion. I'm doing pretty good, SWP. How are you doing, sir? Just leveling up my Javazan. My Javazan. We're in, what are we at? GGM EXP 6. Dang it, I turned around for 1 second, my mercenary dies. Trying to keep him alive. What level is he? He might need to be refreshed. Maybe that's his problem. What is he? 79? No, he's actually a pretty good level. I think he just had lower resistance on him or something. Get good. He just needs better equipment. He's only running an ethereal Duriel shell, which probably needs to be upgraded. I just don't have a Pole Rune laying around. I use up, like, I swear, every single Pole Rune I get. You could give me 20 Pole Runes, and I'll use them all up within a day. I freaking love Pole Runes. They're the polyest. Jared Stone. always like to look at those to see if I can find a really good enchant stick. Because you never know, sometimes they can spawn with +2 sword, +3 enchant. And then they can be literally the best item you can put on for enchant buffing. I'm sure Hukio is rolling over in his grave right now. I'm just kidding. He's not dead. But, you know, about like me, like a enchant stick. What? Enchant stick? What do I consider a best in slot Zeal Pally? I don't know. Zeal Pallies use grief, don't they? I mean, doesn't pretty much every melee character use grief that actually can get benefit from it? Like, for instance, my Vengeance Paladin doesn't use grief because it doesn't help him at all. Vengeance doesn't beef up, or grief doesn't beef up Vengeance. So it's one of the few builds that you don't have to actually put a grief on. Which is one of the reasons why I like it, because I actually kind of enjoy not using that weapon, because it's broken OP. I believe Death Cleaver is for PvP. I think it's better for PvP. Something about the Deadly Strike. Because it has massive Deadly Strike. And of course Paladins don't have Deadly Strike. Man, this multi-shot little punk over here needs to die. Look here, sir. You can't just be shooting them janks at me. That jank hurts. I've got a video up on the Death Cleaver too, if you want to take a look at it. It's an interesting weapon. It's basically a unique Berserker's axe that has really nice stats, and of course because it's a Berserker's axe, it's pretty nice. And I think you'll find that that in its ethereal form with a Zod rune, it's actually really powerful. A matriarchal pike. Oh, it's only 4 sockets. Hey, a giant thresher. Ooh, it's ethereal. I really want to roll this thresher. My Merc definitely does need a better weapon, and we'll see what it comes out as. Whatever it comes out as, I guess I'll make something nice. Roll in the thresher. Ral. Perfect amethyst.
Congratulations.
Two sockets. The trollness. The trollness. I don't even think there's anything with 2 sockets you could make in that. Maybe like a steel or something, or a Trollioliots and free.
I am overburdened.
Better make that strength. Oh, it's a demon hide sash. Demon hide sash. I already got a 15%. I don't really need it, but demon hide sash.
What do you need?
What do you need? She's so rude. Like, why can't you just be like, hey, what's up? Why is it gotta be what do you need? Why is it every time we gotta talk, Jamela, it's always gotta be what do you need? What do you need? You know what? This is why we can't be friends. This is why we can't be friends. Butcher's pupil still on the ground. Nobody wants the butcher's pupil. Fine. I'll take the butcher's pupil. My thing is, I think quite honestly that that ITD is going to be a huge deal in PvP. So if you can guarantee a hit in PvP, this is a big thing. So think about this. You go out into the Bloodmoor, you attack a zombie or something 3 times, you get 3 charges of, I don't know, Tiger Strike, or 3 charges of maybe the ice ability to slow the monsters down, or maybe both. Maybe you get 3 charges of both. And then you dragon teleport on top of somebody, hitting them. Guaranteed hit. So you guarantee that you're going to freaking smash their face in. This is going to be kind of ridiculous. And you can do this 3 times. So you can teleport, hit them 3 times, and guarantee 3 hits. How do I store all my Grail items? I don't. I'm kind of like keeping a record, like audio video record basically. So this is my record. You guys are my proof. You guys saw me. You guys saw me do it, and I have it on camera. So I mean, I am kind of hanging on to them for now, but actually, I don't think I have Black Tongue on my record either. Let me just. I'm gonna go put my my Janks. Black Tongue. Check. Butcher. I already have Butcher's Pupil on the list. Okay, well I could drop that one then. Glowing Small Charm. You're using your brother's account for mule space. Here, hold on to this for me, brother. Oh, we got Conviction running now? It's looking there. Conviction is... Come on, Bale, let's go. Super dead. I'll take that Trellis armor. Trellis Navidad. Trellis Navidad. Feliz Navidad, feliz de donde a pombe bad. Number 7. Isn't Mancatcher a spear? Mancatcher, most of the rune words don't work in a spear. Cryptic Axe is good, though. Cryptic Axe is another good one. It's just a little bit of a slower base, so you usually have to augment it with increased attack speed. Stop being immune to lightning, everybody. There's the dodge evade avoid buff bug. Too many hitting me at one time from too many different angles. I can't do anything about it. Pretty much just run by them is my option. The problem is that they interrupt my attack, so I can't actually hit them. So until they make this change where I can utilize the evades without having to worry about the oh, I forgot to sell my Trellis timer. Until I can utilize my evades without having to worry about constantly being interrupted, it's still going to be an issue. I'm actually kind of trying to get her leveled up though, because I do know that she's going to be pretty broken in the patch, and hopefully they let us copy our characters. They did say character copy, so so we'll be able to copy these characters over to the PTR is basically what it sounds like, and so I want to get this character up a little bit before that happens. No, it doesn't get avoided with FHR. It does not. PTR is public test realm. .33 life. I like 33 life. Oh my god, stop stealing all my mana away. I'm literally just trying to exist. Private test realm, public test realm. That's my private bedroom. I live there. Yeah, it's pretty good. Peace is pretty good. It's just the Valkyrie spawning thing is a little annoying. I kind of wish they took the Valkyrie off of there. Especially since it doesn't work for non-Amazons, and you need at least 1 point in the skill. Like, it has very limited usefulness. And it's obnoxious. Public bedroom gunblazer? So you mean Walmart, right? Walmart is a public bedroom. Take a nap in there. Let's take a nap. There are changes to Uber Diablo. There you go. There's the quote. Hopefully you can read that. If you can't read it, just let me know. And it has been asked 1,000 times. It has, sir. You are number 1,000, and you win the grand prize. The grandest of prizes. Me and my brother used to talk about living in Walmart. You know, Walmart was open 24 hours a day, right? So, and they had beds, and they had food, and they you could work there. So, like, it's like you go get a job at Walmart, and then you just live there, and you just sleep in the bed during the nighttime, and you wake up and you go do your shift, and you eat there, and you can poop there, of course, and a jewel, ooh, and a sun spirit. A terrible sun spirit, but a sun spirit. What a nice jewel. What a very, very nice jewel. The Langerbriser. Hey, I just did a video on the Langerbriser. The Magic Find crossbow. Langa. Braiza. I wonder what Magic Find we got. Was it 39%? That's terrible. That's a very terrible Magic Find percentage. It goes as high as 60, I believe. If I'm remembering correctly. What was I talking about before I found the Langer Browser? Oh yeah, the jewel. So that jewel is actually pretty epic. So let me explain why this jewel is pretty epic, all right? So how many times have you made a character and you've used a tier rune, specifically a tier rune for the +2 to mana after each kill, right? So you've put a tier rune in something for +2 to mana after each kill because +2 to mana after each kill is great. Well, look at this freaking jewel. It's +2 to mana after each kill, so it's essentially a tier rune. It has the same level requirement, pretty much, as a tier rune. So it's level 13. This is level 16. It has negative 15% requirements, which is also freaking epic for a level 16 jewel. It's also got +4 to life and +7 to maximum damage. So what you would do with something like this, since you guys are probably like, well, what would you even do with something like that? Well, the answer is you would put it in something low level for your low level characters as you level up. So you take this and you put it in like a twitch throw. A twitch throw would be a really good example. So you get yourself a nice little twitch throw, you socket it, and you throw this jewel in there, and now your twitch throw is a broken OP jewel twitch throw. Or you take it and you put it in like a Rotha's crown. A Rotha's crown would be a good a good item. You could also put this theoretically in quite a few items at a low level to get a really nice benefit from them. There's like a bunch of them that are just rattling around in my head right now, thinking of like different choices. Like Rizat's Keen. Rizat's Keen would be a good choice for a low level character. You could also do some of the Saigon's pieces, like you could socket maybe like Saigon's armor with it, or you could socket Saigon's shield or helmet, and you could throw that jewel in there. You could also do the I'm trying to think of all of them on top of my head. It's a little difficult to grab all of them, but it's just a really cool little jewel that you could throw in something nice, and it has value because of the level requirement. That's really the only reason why it's any good. I'm gonna get this life one in here. Bailey. He dropped a bunch of gold. Alright, I'm going to take this back off the screen. Alright, so GGM EXP 8. Boys. Phone's always blowing up. Phone's always blowing up. Oh, by the way, if you guys haven't gotten a chance, I would really appreciate it if you would participate in the poll that I have up. I'm hoping to get a whole lot of people involved in this little community poll. Let me see if I can link this. You would go to my YouTube community page. And on my YouTube community page, there is a poll. So, it says, so we finally got 2.4 public test realm. So let's have a bit of a poll. Assuming you went over the patch notes, what did you think overall? And I have 5 options. I've got, I am impressed with the scope of 2.4 PTR. I don't think 2.0 PTR changes enough. It's okay, I guess. It sucks Bale's tentacles, and I friggin' love it so much, and I'm super excited. So far, I have 666 votes, so whoever votes will probably be the one to break the 666. But do feel free to go over there, grab some, some votes. Give me your comments too. Make a suggestion. Talk about stuff. I want to hear what you guys think about the patches. I want to hear what you guys are thinking about how good it is, or how terrible it is, or what you loved, or whatever. Ow, that's a lot of damage coming at me. You little punks. Give me some more HP. Stop stealing all my mana. I need mana for stuff. And you guys are heckin' rude. Can't even use my abilities. Freaking lightning immunes. Myrmidons! The Myrmidon grieves. Let's see, somebody has a Phoenix shield. That or they're running Redemption on the Paladin. US server, KVN, you're welcome to join us. I think we still have one slot open. Password is 16. Game name is GGMEXP8, and we're moving on, obviously, sequentially up the number ladder chain. Cause something's got to give. Something's got to give. 16. GGM EXP8 16. Oh no, the low rune mule is in here. How many low runes do you have? Will you pick up the bow? What am? Oh, I'm in that stupid frozen thing again. How did I fix this? Weapon swap? That's right, weapon swap fixed it. No? Okay, I guess I'll just die then. Taking off the weapon, putting it back on. This has happened to me a couple times on the Amazon, and I've managed to fix it a couple of times, but I don't remember how I fixed it. It's some sort of thing where literally I can't move. So like no matter what I do, no matter what abilities I try and use, no matter what potions I try and I just stop movement. Stop all movement, and I literally can't move. It won't even let me click on the portal. I can't even click on the portal. I'm just gonna have to leave and come back. It's literally the only way that I've been able to fix it a lot of the times. It seems to be something to do with the evades, and I can't quite figure out exactly what's causing it.
I can't.
And now I'm not in the group. I don't know what this is about either. Like sometimes when you rejoin a game, it just doesn't let you back into the group. It's like you suck. I didn't even get to kill Diablo. Freaking hacks. The new rune word gift. And I know you're probably trolling me, but I'm still gonna look anyway, because you know, if there is a new rune word, live stream ended. I'm gonna go make a rune word video. It's fake. It's got to be fake. Looks fake to me. I mean, just looking at it, it looks fake. Like I'm not even gonna say that it even looks real. It looks like a fake rune word. Like it looks like something that somebody would make in like Hero Editor, and it would be fake. I mean, it's +2 to all skills, and it's 35% faster cast, and that right there is just super duper fake. And then not only did they put on +2 to skills and 35% faster cast, but they also threw on +3 to teleport. Super duper duper fake. Super duper doopity dupo fakedness from super dupo fakey land. What did I answer on my own poll? It wouldn't let me vote on my own poll. I was trying to vote on my own poll, but it wouldn't let me vote on it. It wouldn't let me vote. Honestly, I'm kind of excited. I feel like they did probably about as much as they could possibly get away with without, you know, going like into the dangerous zone, like the danger zone territory. I mean, I totally get what they're trying to do. What they're trying to do is they're trying to do enough changes so that they can make some progress, but they're trying not to go so far as to change the entire game, you know, in like one fell swoop. And they also don't want to get so far ahead of themselves that they end up, you know, breaking a bunch of stuff, which happens. This way they can actually, you know, make progress without breaking the game. So I'm impressed with the scope of what they've decided to do. I'm also hopeful that that they will do more in the future. And then on top of that, I also am pretty excited about the changes. There's a lot of really good changes, I feel like. All right, number 9. There are a lot of people that I've seen that were disappointed in the rune words, and there were a lot of people that I've seen that were excited about the new rune words. I feel like the people who are min-maxing their characters to the utmost and have no intention of actually playing the game, but all they really want to do is just make the most OP endgame GG level character, those are the ones that are disappointed in the rune words. They want these rune words to be literally better than everything else that has come before, and I don't really understand that mentality. I've never really understood that. You can't expect every single item to come out to be better than every single item that came out before it. Some items are going to be made for low-level content. Some items are going to be made for mid-level content. Some items are going to be made for end-game content, and some items are going to be, you know, GG end-game items, and that's just how the cookie crumbles. I feel like we got some really interesting rune words. I'm actually pretty excited about a couple of them. I know that Wisdom wasn't well received, but I actually really like Wisdom. I feel like Wisdom is going to have a really nice place in a lot of characters' builds. It's not going to be an end event GG level item, but it's going to be one of those items that you're going to be able to put on a character and like just kind of like have in your stash as needed. And it's going to solve all your mana issues on pretty much any melee or range character you put it on. It's going to be great on a throwing barb, and it might actually be GG endgame item on a throwing barb, especially if you were to find a really nice +3 throwing mastery plus the 3 double throw helmet to put it in. So Wisdom actually does have a place in the endgame community, but only for a throwing barbarian, which I know some people will probably just laugh at the idea of a throwing barbarian just in general. But do keep in mind that throwing barbarians have a very limited amount of Pierce's target effects. So if you want Pierce's target on a throwing barbarian, you don't have a lot of choices. There are very, very few choices for a throwing barbarian when it comes to Pierce's target. So this is important to them. They need that 33% Pierce's target. They're probably going to get another 33% Pierce's target from throwing mastery, which is what I would gather, and then they could also use Razor Tail, which will give them another 33%. So theoretically, if they get 33% from throwing mastery, which is what I'm assuming, we're going to be looking at a 100% throwing piercing throwing barbarian, which is going to be pretty fun. Superior Hellforge blade. Aw, 2 sockets, but it's 8% ED. 8% ED, 2 socket. It's not F, though, unfortunately. What changed about Uber Diablo? Here you go, buddy. Anthony Barrera. Let me know if you guys can't read that, by the way. I'm trying to actually still have myself up on the screen here. If I need to make it a little bigger, just let me know if I need to make it a little bit bigger. Bend is such a weird ability. It's kind of like Zeal, but it's not. It's kind of like maybe like Double Swing or something, but it's not. Like it's kind of like a lot of abilities, but it's not. Ooh, Tomahawk. Speaking of Razor's Edge, we just got Razor's Edge. And it's literally sitting in town. Why you pick it up if you don't want it? You didn't even identify it. Your mama's a hoe. Razor's Edge is a pretty good... it's actually a really nice weapon. You can use 2 of them, in fact, which is pretty cool. You ain't even want it, and you pick it up. You ain't picking up items you don't even want. I'll mark that off my Holy Grail. Oh, dang it. I accidentally closed my Holy Grail. Hey, I'm 25% complete with my Holy Grail. Look at that. Kyle, a lesser YouTuber would probably shirk a comment like that, but I'm going to do the exact opposite. I love to learn. And anybody, and I mean anybody who comes in here who wants to teach me something is more than welcome to. And if I learn from you, then bravo. Because I'm the kind of person who loves to learn new things, especially about Diablo. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with learning. Whether you are the teacher or the mentee, the mentor or the mentee, it does not matter. If you are learning new information, that is what's important. I really wish they had put out some good two-handed spear rune words. Spear rune words would have been nice. I can't use any of the polearm rune words, so none of the polearm rune words will work for this particular character, and it's really quite sad. I don't know why they hate the spear Amazon so much, but man, you like literally you cannot use any of these abilities with a polearm. If you are wearing a polearm, you cannot use jab, you cannot use impale, you cannot use fend, you cannot use power strike, you cannot use charge strike, and you cannot use lightning strike. None of them will work with a polearm. So it severely limits the number of items that I can have access to. Demon hide armor. Skin of the flayed one. The flayed skin. It flays the skin or else it gets the hose again. Superior crystal sword with 6 sockets. That's a lot of sockets. What's up, I am? We got instant messenger in chat. I don't even remember what number we're on. We're 9? Is it 9? So that'd be 10 then. 10! A memory like Swiss cheese. Bink. Sending a message to my beautiful lady. My girlfriend was telling me about today. So it snowed today, and it was really bad. I was probably about 5 or 6 inches of snow on the ground. I don't know if it kind of warmed up a little bit and melted, and then went back down. But it was interesting. Anyway, I wasn't scheduled to work today, so I got the day off. My girlfriend was scheduled to work today, and she went in. And she said they were so rude. She said they were so rude today. The customers were in there, and they were just the nastiest nasties that could ever nasty. It's like I don't even understand. And and the stories she was telling me, you guys gotta know that when you're going into a store during the middle of a snowstorm, and there's literally like 6 inches of snow on the ground, and half the employees didn't show up to work, that you're probably not going to be able to do everything you could normally do at a store. Like, you're probably not going to be able to get everything done. In fact, there's probably going to be a lot of stuff missing from the shelves, and you know, the store is like got a skeleton crew, and they're just barely staying alive. They're trying their best to you know, get things done. So when you come in and start asking for something special, there's a very good chance you're not going to get it. You're just not. Be like, look, lady, we got like 4 whole people here today. Apparently everybody was coming in stealing stuff. Because, you know, they didn't even have enough people to man the departments, let alone stop people from stealing. So they were all in there just stealing everything they could that wasn't nailed down. Apparently snow day just means steal everything from the store day. And you know what was funny is the Walmart across the street, they closed. They didn't have enough people to even stay open. They just closed. Joel, the Uber Diablo change is right here, buddy. We've been talking about it for a while, so. I want to say it was 6. I think it was 6. It seemed about 6. I mean, I didn't take a ruler and like jam it into the snow or anything, but it was a decent amount. Maybe it was a little bit less, maybe 5 or 4, but it was up there. Ooh, +3 tornado, 3 socket helmet. Does anybody want a +3 tornado, 3 socket helmet for a delirium? Does anybody want to make a delirium out of this? That'd be +5 tornado. That'd make a pretty good. That would make a pretty good tornado helmet. Any druids out there looking for a +5 tornado helmet? It's not. Oh yeah, dust shroud. Oh, I tried to click on the ring. I was too slow. It's no Tarn helm. I don't think it needs to be a Tarn helm. Bing, bing. Oh, I do have a pole rune. Look at me with a freaking pole rune. The ring. Oh, dang. Freaking all resistance is 9. 19 fire. Attack rating, dexterity, and energy. Ooh, it's got 15 energy on it, too. Freaking hey. That's actually not bad. I use that on like a sorceress or something.
Follow me.
Who am I following? The immortal king of fatness. I'm gonna hang on to that helmet. That's actually a pretty nice helmet. If somebody wants that though, let me know. I thought I had a ist laying around, but Lim ist IO. Yeah. Pretty easy to make word.
Help!
Snake's Grand Charm of Balance. 24 Manters. With 12% faster hit recovery. It's actually pretty nice. The Grim Reaper. I already have that one on my list. What's up, Rancid Defiler? I heard you drop Hydra bows. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Delirium always gets you killed. Balrog skin. Sazabis. Sounds like it should be a restaurant. Alright, boys, let's go to Sotheby's. They got some really good steak today. Oh, Sotheby's, you have the best nuggets. Oh, Sotheby's, you make my mouth water. Sotheby's, located on 4th and Sir Church Street.
I can't carry
Kids eat free. That's right. Kids eat free. Sazabi. Yep. No, not a. What the hell is the name of it again? I don't even remember. Oh, it's the Ghost Liberator. That's right. The Ghost Liberator. Hey, hey, hey. I checked you. Don't uncheck. Never. I will never change the title. That is the topic for today. The topic. I'll put the thing up there every single time somebody asks. Every single time. Cause I want to be the very best. Like no Diablo player. I want to play all the classes, yes. I want to feel out all the builds. And I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Every demon I crush under my boot. I just want to see what's inside. Oh, it's so true. Their guts, they smell like poo. Number 11. Oh, you're my best friend in a world I can't defend. No. Is PTR available for PS4 players? No, it's only PC only, unfortunately. PC only. Am I high enough level that I can use Andy's Visage? I am. Look at that. Beautiful. I lost my Mana Steel, though, didn't I? Yeah, that's where my Mana Steel's coming from. But those +2 to skills are pretty sexy. I need some Mana Steel, though, now. Rainbow Ring of the Locust. That's quite a ring I'm wearing there. Freaking 6% lifesteal with all resistances 11 on it. I have a mantle just sitting around in here somewhere. So just for some Mana Steel for the time being. I usually have a mantled just sitting around somewhere. But I guess I don't today. I do not. Crazy. Why do I have 2 bone shades? What's up with that? I guess I'll keep the vampire gaze on for right now. I can't do it without the Mana Steel. Chromite Vomir. Cranite Vomir. I remember that one. Cranite Vomir. The Vomir. The Mirror of the Vo. It's actually not a bad weapon. It's not really a bad weapon. Has a really nice increased attack speed on it with the slowest target along with the negative monster defense. It actually would work really nicely on a druid. So let's talk about for a second this this kind of craziness going on around the druid's attack speed change. So I've been thinking about the druid's attack speed change, and I can't quite for the life of me figure out what the hell they're doing with the druid's attack speed. There was this kind of a vague comment in the patch notes about the druid having a change to his attack speed when he was in the werewolf form and the bear form, to be more in line with apparently his attack speed when he's not in the werewolf and the bear form, which almost makes me seem like they're fixing the werewolf druid's attack speed problem. You know how basically as of right now, the werewolf and the druid have to get most of their attack speed from their weapon, if not all of their attack speed from their weapon. It honestly sounds like they're completely changing the werewolf druid, which means that the best in slot weapons and everything are going to change for werewolf druids. Does my girlfriend play? No, she doesn't play any Diablo. Not really her kind of game, I think. Not really her kind of game. What's up, John? In a world we must defend.
I can't carry anymore.
I kind of like the build diversity as it is. Oh, 3-socket Monarch. Anybody want a good sanctuary base? 3-socket Monarch could make a good sanctuary base. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't increase build diversity, CJ. I feel like it actually increases or decreases build diversity. Because as of right now, the Shapeshifter Druids are in a very unique place that requires very unique solutions to a very unique problem. And making Shapeshifter Druids exactly the same as every other melee character just means that all those unique builds and diversity that was already in place because of the way that the Shapeshifter Druid works are now going to be gone. What do you think about that? Oh god, souls. My worst enemy. I don't know. I always rather liked the fact that the werewolf druids had to use their abilities or their weapons and stuff a certain way. I always felt like it was just a really cool feature. Like it made them unique among a game of where everybody was kind of the same. I didn't necessarily like how do I put this? I didn't necessarily like how it was kind of hidden. Newer players that would have absolutely no idea about this, and they would be running like, IAS gloves and maybe an ISA amulet, or maybe they would have an IAS helmet on or something like that, and you would have to be the unfortunate one to tell them that it didn't actually do them any good. But and this is something that's not apparent, And it would be nice if it was apparent. And maybe that's one reason why it should be changed, because it's not apparent, and it is kind of a downside to newer players who are trying to build those characters, that they don't innately know these things. They have to be told by somebody. And anything that literally is so cryptic that literally you can't figure it out on your own without someone, going through the process of giving you a hint, might not be the greatest thing in the world. I actually really dislike Dark Souls for that reason. Dark Souls doesn't give you any hints. It doesn't give you anything. And it's very difficult to figure out anything on your own. They don't just make it difficult. They literally go out of their way to try and make it impossible. And what I mean by make it impossible is, if they're not giving you the answer and you can't discern the answer from within the game, then how are you supposed to know other than just by guessing? And it takes a very long time to sort of like in Dark Souls figure out those things on your own without anyone telling you anything. And you will bash your head into the wall for hours and hours, and sometimes even days, trying to figure out the solution to a problem that is not apparent, and the game is deliberately hiding from you. And those things are not good. Making a game so difficult to the point where literally you can't figure it out is why games die. If you've ever played a game and you've gotten stuck somewhere and you could not get past that point, and no matter how hard you tried, you could not figure out what the solution was, and then you go to look it up online because you've given up, essentially. You now have you've reached the point where you're like, okay, well, I'm going to go see what the answer is. And you look it up online and you find out the answer is something that you never would have figured out on your own. Like, there was no apparent way for you to know this within the game. There was no hint, there was no clue, there was no bit of dialogue that was supposed to tell you to go do this thing. So you got stuck on something that wasn't necessarily your fault. It wasn't that you didn't know, and it wasn't that you weren't smart enough, and it wasn't that you missed some crucial bit of information. It was just that the person who created the game was an idiot and didn't provide any clue or anything for you to figure out the way forward. And that kind of development of games is very poor. It's a very poor choice. Dark Souls also did a fair bit of learn by dying, which is if you guys are not familiar with learn by dying, MMOs and stuff like that do learn by dying. And so basically what learn by dying is it's you don't necessarily have the ability to learn about something without going in blind. So like, take the bosses, for instance. You have absolutely no idea what the bosses are capable of. Storm Chaser Skeptum, that's a good one. What the bosses are capable of until you fight them. And since there's absolutely no way to kill them, like one-shot them, essentially, without knowing what they do and learning a little bit about them, you're kind of stuck in this awkward situation of, okay, well, I guess I'll run in, bash my head into the wall a couple times, and if I bash my head into the wall enough times, eventually I'll learn how to fight this particular boss. And that's exactly what happens, is you literally just bash your head into the wall until you figure out how to kill the monster. You learn the monster's techniques, you learn the pattern to his abilities, you learn what order he uses his stuff in, and eventually it gets to the point where you can kill him. And and Dark Souls did a whole lot of oh yeah, we're not going to tell you how to fight this boss, we're not going to show you anything, we're not going to give you any hints, you're just going to have to, like, die a whole bunch of times and figure it out on your own, which is fine if because you can figure it out. So as you go through the process of fighting those bosses, and as you go through the process of dying a bunch of times, you do eventually learn. But some of them were not so apparent. The only boss, actually, that I one-shot in Dark Souls, and I was pretty good at that game, The only boss that I one-shot in Dark Souls, like on the first attempt, never having seen the boss before, never, first time going in, the only one that I defeated was the wolf with the sword. That was the only one that I one-shot. And I was pretty proud of myself for one-shotting the wolf with the sword. I don't know if that's particularly a difficult fight or anything, but I went into that fight with absolutely no knowledge of that boss, and I was able to kill him on the first try, without dying. Can't remember his name. And then they put all those crazy monsters in Dark Souls too that just kind of like you're not supposed to kill, but like you could kill if you like were really, really good. Like the dragon on the bridge. I spent a really long time trying to kill the dragon on the bridge because I really wanted to kill the dragon on the bridge. I tried so many different ways to kill that dragon on the bridge, and I ended up looking it up, and somebody had like this really cheesy way of killing him, and I didn't really quite like that. I wanted to actually fight him, but it's that whole encounter was not made for you to kill him. It was made for you not to kill him. But they never really quite explained that to you, that you weren't actually supposed to kill him. So I was trying to kill him. I think I spent a couple days on that. You could kill his tail, and his tail would give you that sword. I can't remember the name of the sword right off the top of my head, but killing his tail was not killing him. And you cheesed the tail. I mean, it wasn't even really like you actually fought the tail or anything. You just cheesed it. You just got yourself a nice crossbow and some bolts, and you just fire at the tail from far away. And eventually the tail dies. And then you end up with the weapon. So many lightning monsters. Die. Hey, we got cleansing. Look at that. Grand charm of craftsmanship. I'm so mad that they're releasing PTR on Tuesday, though, because Tuesday is my freaking double shift day, which means I'm going to be screwed again. I literally just got caught up on my sleep, and freaking, I'm going to be up all day with this, with public test run. And then I'm going to go to work. They're ruad. They're so ruad. You don't even know. What's up, Dark? Your profile picture is a little dark there, Dark. Not even death can save you. You're so greedy.
Hail to you, champion.
I don't know. It must be caffeine sensitive because I react really badly to massive amounts of caffeine in the form of energy drinks. Doesn't go well. It doesn't go well. Battle boots for GGM. What about battle boots? I'm running Gore Riders right now. Some Frostburns, some Frosties. I think I already have Frosties on my Holy Grail, so I think I'm good. I found Frosties, actually. The ethereal ones. Still running my Holy Grail. You know, it's going to be a constant thing. It's going to take a while. It's not going to be like a one-day affair. I'm 25% done with my Holy Grail. 25%. Laughing maniacally. I may or may not be insane. I may or may not have a brain. Why do I torture myself so with a Holy Grail that will go on forever? Oh, 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 Holy Grail. Oh, 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 Holy Grail. Well, you know, when I run these EXP games, everybody takes the items. Like, even if they're absolute garbage, even if the item is something they're never going to use in their entire life, they still pick up the item and they still take it. So I can't count any of that stuff on my Holy Grail. I mean, like literally, like, what was it earlier that dropped on the ground and literally they picked it up and nobody wanted it and it just ended up in town anyway? Like, so I can't actually count those stuff on my Holy Grail. Like, if you guys are picking up the item, that's not the same. I need to actually pick up the item. And a lot of these really easy items that would get, like, you know, knocked off the list immediately, I can't even get my hands on because you guys are just like swooping them up like crazy. Apparently, you guys are really, really, really wanting those Saigon gauges and the Frostburn gauntlets. And oh yeah, the Eisenhardt's helmets and Eisenhardt body armors, because those things get swooped up so fast. Oh god. God, immune to physical. We'll swap over to lightning, shall we? One time I was running this and I was like, could you guys please, like, if you don't want the item, just leave it on the ground so I could count it toward my grail? And like, nope. It's like literally every single item still got hoovered up like a vacuum cleaner. You're supposed to be immune to your own brew, Caligreen. If you're not immune to your own brew, you might want to have to, you're going to have to inoculate yourself. And by inoculate yourself, I mean lock yourself in a small room and fart continuously until you can no longer smell your own farts. That way you will be immune to them, sir. Immune. Immune. I can't really blame people. I mean, they probably don't even know what the items are. They just see an item, they see it's unique, and then they, you know, swoop it up, and they don't even know that it's garbage. I have to remember that not everybody knows the name of every single item in the game like I do. Like, literally, a unique item drops on the ground, I'll look at the name of it, and I know exactly what it is, unless I haven't found one in a long time. Yeah, that doesn't work. I don't count that for my Holy Grail. If it didn't drop in the game that I'm currently in, it doesn't count toward the Holy Grail. Doesn't matter if you found it. It doesn't matter if you trade it to me. It does not count, sir. God, why are we spamming shouts? I'm gonna send a letter to Blizzard to put cooldowns on the shouts so you guys can stop spamming them. You guys are gonna get 10-second cooldowns on your shouts. When it's a unique ring, you can you speculate, right? It's usually a Nagel or a Mantled Heel. That's almost never a Soj. You might get lucky though. Probably end up being a Dwarf Star or Ravenfrost. The hell? +2 Wake of Inferno, +3 Blade Fury, +3 Fade. +3 Blade Fury, +3 Fade. Is there any rune word I can throw in that? 2 sockets is not a lot of room for maneuvering. What is that? A Suaya? That's a Suaya too. I have a Blade Fury Assassin. I'm about to look that up real quick. 2 sockets is not a lot of room. Two sockets not good. 2 socket not good. We need more socket. 2 socket bad. Item group clause. Sockets 2. No matches. Item group weapons. Sockets 2. Only thing that can go in there is a wind. Sir L. Level 9 tornado. Not really that great. I mean, I could also put a strength in there, but strength is even worse. Meh. What am I being traded? 12 defense, 38 life. What is this, Bale Skiller? Is that a Bale Skiller? A Skiller of the Bale? Have no room for anything. That's in the mountains somewhere, covered in gold, Kentucky. In the mountains somewhere, covered in gold. That's the correct answer. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the restroom. We'll continue to number 13. Everybody else can take a quick break. Go get yourself something to drink. Go get some snacks, some popcorn, whatever it is you want. Snacks and popcorn is good. I wasn't trying to be funny earlier when somebody asked where the Book of Mormon was. I literally replied seriously. The Book of Mormon was found in the mountains, and it was covered in gold. That is literally where it was found. So, that's the serious answer. Some guy went into the mountains and found a book that was made out of gold, and that's where the Book of Mormon came from. GGM EXP 13. The story is always really funny to me because it's just wander off into the forest and find a golden book, because those are laying around everywhere. I was wondering why the hell he wasn't dying. Immune to lightning. Took out my merc too, you little punk. Well, it's nice to see you too in a stream, Roger. It's always nice to see you guys in live streams. I always flop back and forth between live streams and videos, obviously. You know. Sometimes I do informational sort of videos, and sometimes I do videos, you know, about more interesting topics like the patch notes and the new rune words. And I just recently did a horror game too. If you guys want to see my my horror game, it's called The Swine. It was really really quite interesting horror game. I like doing horror games, especially like the little tiny ones. Those are the ones I really enjoy. The like the horror games that are by really small indie developers. The ones that are not very long, they're usually about like anywhere between like 15 minutes to like an hour long, and they're really quite fun to watch. Just little one-off games. Just have a little bit of fun with it, and then just move on. Always have a lot of fun with those. Some of them are really good, and some of them are not so good. But I think so far I've done probably around like 50 different horror games, maybe a little bit more, and I've got a whole horror games playlist, actually, if you guys are interested in horror games. I literally have a huge number of games that I've done as far as horror is concerned. I did Visage. I did 60. I'm at 60 now. Oh, okay. And of course, some of the videos actually have multiple parts, and some of them are multiple videos. So like I do some of them. Sometimes I'll take like a bunch of like the little tiny games. I like these little 10-minute horror games and stuff like that, and I'll do them in a, you know, like back-to-back. That way it's more content. More content. Talking about these? You probably can get them from gambling, yeah. You just got to make sure you're high enough character level. I'd assume like 90 plus would probably be good. Probably more than good, actually. You can also craft them, also. So blood gauntlets can actually craft with +2 skills, and they can also craft with the 20% IAS. So you could craft a really nice +2 20. And it would probably be better because, you know, blood gauntlets have crushing blow on them too, which is fairly nice. Treads of Sithon. I've never seen Treads of Sithon literally get sucked up so fast. Oh my god, Treads of Sithon! Give me, I need boots! I don't have any boots! I swear, newer players are like Hungry Hungry Hippos. You guys remember that game, Hungry Hungry Hippos? That's what newer players are like. They literally just, like, reach for everything. Just saw a unique ring drop, though. That was pretty good. Freaking Hungry Hungry Hippos. You used to just smash the freaking hippo button over and over again as fast as you could. That was pretty much how you played that game. Just break the entire structure. Just break it. Literally a full game of Hungry Hungry Hippos usually went something like this. Ah! I win! That was the whole game. That was it. That was the entirety of a game of Hungry Hungry Hippos. Should have used gobstoppers for the Hungry Hungry Hippo game. That way you could have actually eaten the stuff when you were finished. Instead of little plastic balls, it should have been like actual edible food, like little hard candies or something. Something that wouldn't sticky up the board, though. You know, it's gotta have a coating on it. You know, like playing poker with like cookies or something, and then you get to eat your winnings. How'd you get so fat? Well, I'm really good at poker. What does poker have to do with this? Oh man, that could have been epic. But it's offensive auras. 2 offensive auras, all res 20. 13 dex, 9 energy, 16 life. If only that was +2 pally instead of +2 offensive, or even +2 combat, would have been better than +2 offensive. So close. And no, not every game in the 90s was like that. Incorrect. I'm hitting the buzzer on you, sir. I'm hitting the buzzer. I'm hitting the buzzer. I can name at least 3 games right off the top of my head from the 90s that were not just hit the button as fast as you could possibly hit it. Right off the top of my head, we have Don't Break the Ice. Don't Break the Ice was definitely not a hit the button as fast as you could hit it game. We also had Jenga. Jenga came out in the 90s, and Jenga is definitely not a hit the button as fast as you can hit it game. and then there was also Sorry. Sorry was pretty fun too, and you didn't hit the button as fast as you were supposed to hit it with that one either. Sorry. Yeah, Hungry Hungry Hippo needs some casting delay. Finally break 1,000 health. Look at me. Look at me. Got 1,000 health. I'm level 85 now. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm here chowing down on some food. I'm hungry. There was a lot of video games that weren't just pound the button as fast as you could pound it. You try playing Ghouls and Ghosts or Ghouls and Goblins or whatever the hell that game is. Ghosts and Goblins and why am I not remembering the name right? That one was tough. Freaking Legend of Zelda. Freaking love Legends of Zelda and Link to the Past. Both of those games were awesome. That was my jam. My girlfriend really she loved those games too. That was one of the things we did when we first got together. I broke out the I broke out the Super Nintendo, and we were playing Link to the Past. And she's sitting here schooling me on Link to the Past. She's freaking epic at that game. Taking me to school. She was good at quite a few games back from that time period. One of the games she was really good at was DuckTales. Or, yeah, DuckTales. Or am I thinking of, no, I'm thinking of a different one. Chip and Dale, that's right. Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. There was a Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. I didn't even get to see what that item was. It had a really long name, though, which makes me think it probably was something good. What the hell items have really long names like that? Go back and freeze frame. Somebody go back in the stream a little bit and tell me what that item was. My curiosity is got the better of me. Oh, it's Bartux? I've got a F Bartux, actually. Yeah, I've already got an F Bartux. I'm not even worried about it. And I just wanted to know what it was. That's all. I just didn't even get to see what it was. That's half the fun. I really wish they would add like a drop log. I know that people don't want this to be like an MMO or anything, and that would kind of make it kind of like an MMO. But I think a drop log would go a long way to making things a little less crazy. Oh, okay. My weapon just shattered in my hands, because that's exactly what you want your weapon to do. Really? Okay. That's right. Please repair my stone raven. Oh yeah, while I got you guys on the hook here, I actually made a post on Reddit going over like the changes and whatnot, you know, with the patch notes and all of the rune words that I created, you know, various stuff like that. I have the link here. If you guys could go over there and maybe shoot me an update That'd be nice. I wanted to get the all the mock rune words that I'd created. I created the mock versions so people could play around with them. I wanted to get them kind of like filtered out in the inside the, sorry, not that one, this one, sorry. I wanted to get them kind of filtered out in the in the community so that everybody could play around with the new rune words and stuff. So I went ahead and made a post. I don't make Reddit posts very often because Reddit's usually very hostile toward me. I don't know why. It seems like whenever I make a post on Reddit, it's like go to hell, like your mom's a hoe, how dare you even exist, usually something along those lines.
I can't.
Usually something along those lines. I'm being kind, by the way. The words that they choose are less than kind. Do I think Diablo 4 will be on the Switch? I mean, I would definitely see it as an option. The Nintendo Switch really isn't a very powerful system, but it is capable of quite a lot if they put their mind to it. It really comes down to whether or not they are going to put in the effort to make it work. I would hope that they do, because mobile Diablo is awesome. I actually really love playing Diablo on my Nintendo Switch. The main thing is that because I'm a streamer, a lot of the times I end up here streaming, and so I end up playing on the PC. But whenever I'm not streaming, I will usually be playing on my Nintendo Switch. Freaking Stormcasters, though. They're like the bane of my existence. Every single one of them is immune to lightning. That's a good way to do it, Blizzy Lizzy. I've got a solar charger myself that I've been hanging on to for just the right occasion. I usually take it with me when I go camping and stuff, so I can charge my phones and whatnot. Haven't been camping in a while though. I love to camp. Camping is fun. I don't know about you guys, but there's just something fun about being out in the wild, and freaking a bear could come busting through your tent any minute. I remember one time I went on vacation. This is kind of a sad story. Let me just preface this. It's a little bit of a sad story. I took a vacation for my birthday, and I was gonna go camping, and I had plans and everything, and I had my girlfriend said she was gonna come, and she ended up breaking up with me, like literally. Like a couple days before the camping trip, said she doesn't want to go camping with me, blah blah blah. Just a terrible human being, honestly, in general. But whatever. And so basically, I ended up just not going camping because I didn't feel like the expense of going camping all the way out to Sharando Lake, which was where I was going to go, was worth the time and the effort, since it was just going to be me by myself. So I ended up camping in the backyard. I have back where I used to live. We're kind of like out in the middle of the country, and I just wanted to have some fun, just camping. So I went out there. I set up my tent. I set up a little pool and everything, and I kind of did my thing and had some fun. Did a little campfire and and did the whole camping thing. I didn't go inside unless I needed to go to the bathroom. That was literally the only reason I would go inside, is to go to the bathroom. And it was fun, but it was also my birthday, and I was also alone, and it was pretty sad. And what was even worse was that at the time, I was I kind of wanted people to come out there with me and hang out, and for some reason or another, somebody got it into their head that I wanted to be alone, which was probably the dumbest thing I'd ever heard in my life, and they literally told people that I wanted to be alone on my birthday, and I'm like, who in their right mind would want to be alone on their birthday? So I ended up literally being alone out there for multiple days, and no one would even come out and see me, which was just freaking stupid. And I was like, why is nobody coming out to see me? And they're like, oh, well, such and such told us that you wanted to be alone. And I'm like, what the? Have a mental breakdown on my birthday. I did end up grilling up some hot dogs, and I had a whole bunch of drinks and everything, and a bunch of people did come out for like a little birthday party. It was kind of nice. After I made it clear that I wasn't trying to avoid all contact with humanity. An unearthed wand. 2 sockets. I want to see one a jaw rune or a burr rune job. Let's go. Maybe a Zod rune. Let's get a Zod rune. I need to make my Breath of the Dying item anyway. Oh, who didn't pick up these heavy gauntlets? Oh, nothing good on them. But you guys still pick them up, but I did, man. I haven't made it into a YouTube video yet. I probably should, Captain Reese. But it's right here if you want the information. It's a post by Pez Radar. Pez Radar is the Diablo community developer. You can probably just pull up if you type in to Reddit or Google. If you just type into Google, actually, you can probably pull up like Pez Radar Reddit, and then go to his account page and look at his recent comments, and it's probably listed there. He makes comments on Reddit. Also, you can also go to the official Blizzard forum. Sometimes you'll see it there. I have seen the Carbot cartoons. They're absolutely hilarious. Is it an Archon plate? Anybody want an Archon plate for a rune word? Potentially. I mean, you have to roll sockets in it, but... Drop it on the ground back there. The announcement is a little vague, in my opinion. It lacks the kind of information that we really need about the event. Just saying we're going to make it global is not enough information, and we're going to need more, because all that really tells us is that is that they're going to flood the market with Annihilus charms, which I really doubt they're going to do. So they're probably going to have some kind of way to diminish the number of Annihilus charms that comes out of something like that global event. And I don't know what they have planned, but I'm hoping that they figure something out. What was I eating? I was eating just some Pop-Tarts, nothing fancy, just something that was laying around. Wish I had something fancy to snack on, like some beef jerky or something. I've been really tempted on occasion to get one of those like those boxes that you buy where they send them to you every month, and it's got like fancy beef jerky in it or something. And it's like a beef jerky box, or one of those like boxes that has like the really cool like Japanese snacks or something in it. Need to mule off my stuff here eventually. Superior Ancient Armor. 3 socket, 12% ED. Ooh. That's actually not bad. It's a no level requirement armor. It's 3 sockets. What can I put in a no level requirement armor? No level requirement armor. I'll look that up real quick. I got Diablo 2.io still up. So let's go item group armors and sockets 3. And what's the lowest level recipe we could possibly put in that? Because that's really what this is about. It's about the no level requirement. Hey, a foul rune. Nice. Is that Wizard Spike? No, it's not Wizard Spike. It's got Zeal charges on it. Lowest level requirement armor. Myth is level 32. Peace is level 29. Looks like Peace might be the winner here. A really low level Peace. Jailthal Am. Great bow. Huh. And a Monarch. That Monarch shield, by the way, hang on to that, because you can re-roll that Monarch shield for the J mod. It's a Monarch shield that dropped from Bale, which means it's capable of the highest modifiers in the game. So you can actually take that, put it in the cube with 3 P gems, and you can re-roll that to your heart's content until you get a J mod. What you want is a J mod of deflecting, and if you get a J mod of deflecting, that's like winning the lottery. Like literally winning the lottery. You've got something in your hands which is more valuable than most of the items in the game. I need to mule off my stuff real quick. We're going to continue, but I'm really running out of space, so give me just a minute. I'm going to go make a mule off game, and I'm going to get some of this stuff muled off to some other characters. In fact, I think I need to actually make a new mule. So let's see, how many characters am I running right now? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think I'm actually going to delete Death Wish over here. Goodbye, sir. Alright, so let's create a new character just for muling purposes. He may become a character at some point. I actually have an idea for a rather interesting paladin, so let's do a paladin. And let's name him... I'm trying to remember the name of that. That was a really cool thing. Let's see. I had it in my head, and then I lost it, and I'm sure I can find it again. It's not a big deal. No, ladder has not already started. We're still in the process of working toward ladder. It's not. Oh yeah. That'll work. That's the word I was thinking of. Pantheon. GGM Pantheon. Alright, I'm going to make a mule off game real quick. We're going to get rid of some of this equipment for myself so I don't have to cry about it.
Good day.
What's up, Evie? How goes it, sir? Chillin'. All right, what are we on? 15? I think we're on 15, right? Muled off some of my stuff. Let's keep on going. Ooh, yeah. I'm told that that the prices of items has dropped and nobody wants to buy anything anymore because apparently everybody's super excited about ladder because ladder's coming, and we are getting closer and closer to ladder. That's part of the magic is that so with the drop of 2.4 PTR, we're closer to ladder than we have ever been because they pretty much said that once 2.4 drops, ladder is next. So once this testing phase is done, and once 2.4 drops onto the servers, we're going to be looking at freaking to ladder. Hopefully they'll give us a date. I really want them to give us a date because I need to schedule some vacation time. Put a little bit of vacation time in. Like, why do you want 3 weeks off in June? Oh, look, you guys can handle it, right? 3 weeks isn't that long. It's only like 3/4 of a month. You guys will be fine. You guys will be absolutely fine. I have to wonder all these bots that are constantly in here. Like, are they just like, what is their purpose? Like, I don't even understand why they're spamming this stuff. The stuff that they're spamming doesn't even seem like it actually has a purpose. Like, I kind of want to like go on a sandbox computer and just kind of like play around with the idea of what the hell they're doing. Like, try and type in the links just so I can see like what the hell's going on. I think this is the charm that dropped from Bale earlier. Let's give it a try. Let's re-roll it one time, shall we? Look at the gods! Terrible. Look at the gods! I'll hold that for now. Plenty more gems where that came from, sir. A 1062.45. Nice. It's pretty sweet. The attack rating on those charms is really clutch for certain characters. A lot of people don't realize that the attack rating on those charms is just a massive amount of attack rating. Because by the time you get to level like 85, level 90, your character is running like a massive amount of plus attack rating bonus. Like let's take my my jabs on here real quick, or my spears on. Sorry. She's running a couple different skills, right? So she has Impale, and Impale has a really huge attack rating bonus on it. But she also has Penetrate. Penetrate also has an attack rating bonus on it. And then on top of that, I have other sources, like items will sometimes give me a percent-based bonus to attack rating. So so when you calculate it all in, like the frickin' 950% attack rating on the Impale, the 155% on the Penetrate, and then like the various other attack rating bonuses as you get on items, 50 attack rating on a charm, 50 raw attack rating can literally be multiplied by like 1,000%. And 50 attack rating, you know, plus like 1,000% attack rating ends up being a rather large number of 550. So just 50 attack rating can end up being 550 extra attack rating onto your number, your total, which is nuts. Portalis up. Ladder starts on Pie Day. Well, I guess I'm going to have to miss ladder, because I'm going to be eating pecan pie. Who don't want that pecan pie? Gonna get some pecan pie. Who don't want that pecan pie? Gonna get some pecan pie. Coming on at you with that pie. Gonna get some of that pecan pie. You know what I've never had that I think would probably be really good? So I don't really care for apples. I know, shocker. Yeah, apples are not really the greatest to me, but I really actually do like Granny Smith apples. I've always loved Granny Smith apples. I wonder what a pie would taste like, an apple pie would taste like, if it was made with Granny Smith apples instead of regulars. Now it's got me thinking. It would probably be delicious. It would probably be scrum-diddly-diddly-umptious. Joel likes that line of thinking. Ah, you like that line of thinking. You wait till I come up with other such amazing ideas. As spicy chicken nuggets in a chocolate frosty. Try that one. Look here, Lord Day Poop face. Don't think you're special, sir. Dude, Fritos and ice cream is the freaking jam. We had an ice cream party one time, our family, because it's kind of like a thing we do. We do like these little ice cream parties and stuff. And we're at the store, and we're getting Magic Shell, and we're getting nuts, and we're getting we're all sorts of, you know, goodies like cherries and stuff to put on the ice cream. You know, every kind of topping that you could want, so people can make their own choices. You know, what kind of stuff that you want. And I pick up a bag of Fritos Scoops, and I'm like, we should get some Fritos Scoops because these are going to be delicious with the ice cream. And everybody looked at me like I was literally insane, and I had lost my mind, and the world was turning upside down, and Jesus had come again, and the planet was literally flying into the sun. And I'm just like, look, it's good, just try it. And they're like, no, you can buy them and you can eat them, but we're not going to try them. So I freaking bought the freaking Fritos, and I brought them home, and I started eating them, and they were freaking delicious. The Fritos and ice cream, you guys don't even know. But anyway, they're sitting there watching me eat the Fritos, and my dad tries them, and he's a little adventurous, and he freaking loves it. And then Mark, my nephew, he tries it, and he loves it. And then my sister's over there. She's the one who literally looked at me like I was insane, and I had just suggested that she like murder her firstborn child, and she's over there, and even she goes like, "It's pretty good." Llama released a new rune word? What? Pattern's already been released. We already had pattern. Pattern has already been released, sir. I got a video up on that and everything already. So far, just so there's no confusion, so far we have the current rune words that have been released. So we have Unbending Will. We have, you know what? Well, I actually have the bot programmed with them, by the way. So we have Unbending Will, Pattern, which we just released. So we got Pattern. We also have Mist. Fritos and ice cream is delicious, Bad Bear. You should try it. We also have Wisdom, Obsession, and I know I'm missing one. Plague. So those are the rune words that we have right now. Did I miss any? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing one. I'm missing one. Which one am I missing? Flickering Flame. That's right. Flickering. Flickering Flame. That's the one that I'm missing. I figure I might as well program them into the bot so that if you guys want to pull them up, you can pull them up. Those videos do link to my YouTube channel, and in the description of those videos is a link to a downloadable file that you can put into your Diablo 2 Resurrected save directory, and it gives you a character which has mock versions of those rune words so that you guys can test them out. Now, granted, these mock versions are going to probably get a lot of use, but they may change, so I might have to update these versions. So eventually I might have an updated version of these rune words should we have some changes to these, you know, like version 2 or version 3 or something like that. And we'll have fun looking at those. I don't think that we're going to see them get added into the game completely as they are. They're probably going to see some changes. God, Impale is just so slow. Ah, so you did see some of my files. The Sherman Tank Pally. Hey, absolutely. That ring might as well be a blue ring. It's literally just all res 10 with like nothing else on it whatsoever. I literally have quite a few all res. I'm literally wearing a blue ring, which is 6% and all res 11. Boo earns. Yeah, that Sherman Tank Pally is pretty cool. I'm kind of excited of the prospect of upgrading him. So let me talk about that for a minute. So that Sherman Tank Pally is built to be the most defensive monster that you could ever imagine, right? His goal is to be super tanky, and that's exactly what he does, and he does it very well. Unfortunately, this also means that Thorns does not work good on him because you have to actually be hit with Thorns, right? You have to actually have a physical connection to cause the thorns to activate. And being super tanky means that you have very few physical connections to cause the thorns to proc, right? Well, in the patch, they talked about making thorns proc on attack as opposed to on hit, which means that it only requires a monster make an attempt, not actually hit you. Which means that in the 2.4 patch, my little super tank, Sherman tank Pally might actually go really good with a thorn setup. I was actually thinking about swapping his armor for Bramble, so that he has thorns, or maybe running thorns. Thorns might, max thorns might actually be very useful for him. And we'll have to see. It's gonna be an interesting thing that we can test out. Oh yay, Decrepify and lightning immune. I like Impale is so slow it takes like a full 2 seconds to use on this monster while I'm decrepified. But as it is right now, Thorns would not work on him. Thorns would be useless. But in the future, it would be. And I'm kind of excited about the future. Never been a huge fan of Caramel. I mean, it's all right. It's just, some people are like in love with Caramel, and I'm over here like, yeah, I could take it or leave it. God bless it. Every time I get into one of these situations where I'm getting Decrepify spammed and I'm trying to kill a physical immune monster, so I switch over to Impale, it just doesn't work out well. It just does not. +2 Sork, 1 to Blizzard, 1 to Meteor, 2 to Shiver Armor. No faster cast. Level 2 Frozen Orb charges. Hey, Gladius. What is that? God bless it. I'm not trying to hit that button. +1 barb. Pretty long ago, Josh, but I have the graphic here if you want to take a look at it. That's the current information that we have about the Uber Diablo changes. It's a pretty bold statement. I really wish he'd given us more information than that, but that's what we got. In fact, you know what? Let's go see if he made a follow-up comment. I'm going to go to Reddit real quick, and I'm going to pull up his page. Pez Radar. Reddit. Pardon me for leeching for the moment. So the official comments are the you know what? Let me just link it. I'll just link it for you guys. So here it is right here. This is somebody made a post and they said no changes to Diablo clone listed in 2.4 patch notes. And then somebody said, really hope they make some sort of announcement about this. It seems like a huge oversight not to make some sort of change. To which Pez Radar replied, which he's the community manager for Diablo 2, by the way. He replied, "This is only because we don't have it in PTR, but expect the changes for Uber Diablo events to appear within 2.4. The changes that are coming will make it a global event as opposed to an IP-based. We will have more info on this later."
Chaos Armor. Bone thirst, yes, the thirsting for bones.
And let me see if you made any other comments recently while we're at it, shall we? We only have a couple more rune words that will be hitting a couple creators, one in Korea and one in EN speaking creator Trix. I was actually there for Trix's reveal of her rune word, which was pretty cool. She revealed plague. Patch notes will be up once we get everything localized. It's a biggie, 30 pages too, so it takes a while for us to get it all localized for each region. Really not much more there besides that. Really not much more there.
Evening.
Bink. We on 16 finally? GGM EXP 16? 16! It's really a loaded statement, though. It really is a loaded statement, though, Josh, because quite honestly, it doesn't. We have no clue what it actually means. I mean, we can't be expected to think that it means that literally, if we sell enough Sojas, every single person in the game who's in a hell difficulty game gets an Uber Diablo, because that's just crazy. That's just nutso. Freaking lightning immunes. Oh, we got conviction running? Well, good. I'm just going to stab you then. We got a Javazon here. There's no room in this town for the both of us, partner. With an infinity, no less. That Zon is me. I am that Zon. Thankfully, not everything here is immune to lightning. That's a lot of Urdars. Seems like a really high concentration of Urdars to anybody. Seems like a really high concentration. Definitely a very high Urdar to concentration level. Lightning bolts for you. Lightning bolts for me. Lightning bolts for everybody. You're gonna give some to thee. Lightning bolts for you. Lightning bolts for me. Lightning bolts for everybody. Lightning bolts for me. No, you cannot get Annie at Uber's. Why would you be able to get Annie at Uber's? Maybe you're thinking about Pandemonium Diablo? Pandemonium Diablo is at Uber Tristram. Uber Diablo is not at Uber Tristram. So Uber Tristram didn't exist when Uber Diablo was announced. Uber Diablo came out way before Uber Tristram, and Uber Diablo is the one that drops a Nihilist Charm. The Tristram area, the Uber Tristram area, has Uber Baal and Uber Mephisto, but it does not have Uber Diablo. It has Pandemonium Diablo. They had to use the word Pandemonium Diablo for the one that's in Tristram because Uber Diablo already existed. Wow, +3 battle orders. Doesn't have +2 barb on it, but it's +3 battle orders. Grand Charm! 36 stamina. An elder staff. The staff of the elders. What mercenary am I looking forward to running the most? I'll be honest with you. I have all 3 of the mercenaries decked out right now. I have an Act 3 mercenary, Cold mercenary, who's already running on my Conviction Paladin, and he's honestly doing pretty well. I'm actually excited that he's going to be doing better. I also have a Barbarian mercenary on my Energy Shield Sorceress because she works really well on her, and I'm going to have a lot of fun with the Energy Shield Sorceress. I think she's going to be amazing with a really nicely decked out Barbarian merc. And then my Valkazon, which is my Amazon that uses a Valkyrie as her main damage source. She actually is super looking forward to that as well because she's got a Boson right now, and the Boson that she's running is going to be far more powerful after the update. So I'm actually really looking forward to this update because honestly, I like to run mercenaries that are not Act 2 mercenaries. I know Act 2 mercenaries are the best mercenaries, and I'm terrible. Terrible non-meta playing Act 3 mercenary using Garbo, right? But I have fun with it. I like to try and make things work that shouldn't work. That's the goal. So yes, I'm really excited actually. I actually really want to test out the Act 3 Fire Merc. The Act 3 Fire Merc sounds really appealing to a Necromancer. So think about it like this. If I can have an Act 3 Fire Merc that will cast Enchant on all of my minions, that sounds really good to me. Being able to cast Enchant on all of my minions is a pretty big boon. That's, of course, if he casts Enchant on all my minions. Also, the static field on the lightning one sounds really freaking awesome, especially if it levels up in scales. Because if it levels up in scales, he will get a larger range. And the larger range he gets, the better. To the point where literally he could be spamming static field for me and making everything a lot easier. You know why people like Schaefer's Hammer and Stormlash, and the reason why they like those is because of the static field proc. You're talking about a merc that's going to be spamming it. Did we, what seal did we forget, apparently? Did we not kill Lord Decis? Clicking seals is hard. Clicking seals is hard. Okay, there we go. The fire golem got buffed ridiculously. I can't even begin to explain to you how ridiculous the buff is for the fire golem. He's going from like 0 to 100 really quick. Hey, Ice Blink. Is it an F Ice Blink? Oh, I didn't even get to see. Everybody always picks up everything so fast. I'm like, oh look, there's an Ice Blink. Bye, Ice Blink. Bye. To like the Miss America wave. A boom 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 boom. Do I have Ice Blink yet on my Holy Grail? Yeah, double check that real quick. I do not have Ice Blink on my Holy Grail. And it is ethereal. Nice. Ethereal Ice Blink is great for mercs. Ethereal Ice Blink, yes. Excellent. Tim, you couldn't be more wrong. Tim Britnall, I want you to mark down the day, because this is the day that you are terribly, 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 horribly, horribly, terribly wrong. Number one, the enchant on the Fire Merc is probably going to be much higher than Demon Limb. Number two, it's a charges, which means that you can't cast it on literally an entire army of mercenaries and skeletons and revives. We're talking about a necromancer who has an army of 20 plus skeletons, who also has an army of 50 revives and a mercenary and a golem. You are never, ever, ever going to be able to enchant your entire army with a Demon Limb Tyrant Club. So the idea of having a mercenary who will be constantly and relentlessly casting enchant on you and your minions is a super really awesome idea, because that means your entire army is going to constantly have a nice fire damage buff and a huge amount bonus to attack rating, something that you could never maintain with a Demon Limb Tyrant Club. Never. Which is why it is so appealing to necromancers who are building giant armies. Hellspawn Skull. Oh, it's ethereal. Boo. Demon Limb is also like level freaking... I literally have it in my stash. It's like level 60-something or 70-something anyway, so it's not like you can even use it early game. Another big downside. Sura. Your best bet for enchant early game is like Lava Gauntlets, and that's mid game. There's really not a lot of good enchant items early game. We're talking about a level 18 to 20 character can go to Act 3 and pick up an enchant merc, which means that you can get enchant as early as level 18 probably. Grab an enchant merc from Act 3 and then be on your way. And this is pretty big for a summon necro, because having enchant is a pretty big bonus to the damage and output of your skeletons. A lot of the times they're missing because they don't really have very high attack rating, and giving them enchant beefs up their attack rating quite a bit. And yes, you could also run Ravenclaw, and Ravenclaw would translate the enchant damage through the bow, which is pretty cool. There's also the general idea that you could, of course, beef up this mercenary. So you could add plus skill equipment to him. You could do all sorts of interesting things to increase that enchant as high as possible. Theoretically, you would be able to get it far greater than the level 23 that's on Demon Limb. And you would only really need one in a group, because apparently the mercenary is going to be casting it on everybody, including your allies that are nearby. So it's basically just like free enchant for everybody, as long as you have one in a group, which is frickin' great. And it's automated too, so you know that there's also something to be said for automation, because when it comes to buffs, even if you had a sorceress in the group who had pretty good enchant, if he didn't have you know the stay with it power, the wherewithal to actually keep casting it on your group, it's not going to do you any good. But a mercenary who's programmed to cast it over and over again is not going to have an issue with that, And he's going to constantly be casting it over and over again. Oh, I missed the Vampire Fang belt because I had a longbow in my inventory. Nosferatu's Coil. Increased attack speed. %, if I remember correctly. Freaking longbow just sitting in my inventory. One of the biggest downsides of being a melee character, you just constantly pick up items that you don't mean to pick up all the time. Bink, bink, bink. $2,898. What's up, buddy? It's, oh, I didn't even notice you were a wolf barb. I thought you were a druid. I don't normally think about that when I'm running with a werewolf. Pretty cool. It's kind of an interesting build, to be honest. Building the wolf barb, because you can really cap out like a lot of really cool passives. You know, you get all the pretty much with the wolf barb, you get all passives that you could possibly get, and you beef up every single one, and then you transform. So you got yourself like max battle shouts and battle orders and shout, and you got yourself like max synergies. You know, like the all the passive tree. On top of that, you get sword mastery. You know, you get all resistance. So you can get natural skin and stuff like that. As well as the defense passive. I mean, you don't really have a lot to spend your points on as a wolf barb, so you can really kind of like dig into the passives, and you can make your character like just passively extremely tanky and strong. And then, of course, you know, since when you do it this way, you end up with a character that's just really, really strong in general, but he doesn't have a lot of good attack skills. And of course, then you turn into your werewolf, and the werewolf beefs up your HP even more, gives you some attack speed, some other nice little buffs. It's pretty cool. And beefing really heavily into the all resistances and the things like that really kind of works out nicely in your favor, because then you can build your equipment less tanky, and you can focus more on the damage aspect of things, which is pretty cool.
Good evening.
It's got to be really expensive. If you're using Demon Limb to keep your army enchanted, that's got to be really expensive. Howl Tusk. Do I have Howl Tusk? I do not have Howl Tusk. I'm talking about something that doesn't empty your wallet, like literally on a regular basis. That's not sustainable by most people. That's far from sustainable. What would be more sustainable is having a sorceress in the group who could enchant your minions. But you know, there's not always an enchant sorceress sitting around waiting in the wings to enchant your entire group. And it doesn't really work that way. It doesn't really work. I wish it did work that way. Every now and then Hukio will show up, and Hukio will spam enchant on my army, and that's always really fun. He has max level enchants. He comes in and he just enchants us all and leaves. He thinks it's the most fun thing in the world to run around and enchanting everyone. And it is. It really is. I'd be like, oh, you guys are leveling up? And just pops in and just like throws enchant on everybody. Oh, he's waiting. He's waiting, he says. Bink, bink. $17. That's right, around 17. Let's get a little bit of music jamming, shall we? I always like playing this song. It's one of my favorite songs. It's not even a song. It's totally not even a song. There we go. I was wondering why my volume was turned down, apparently.
I can't carry anymore.
Hey, Twitch. The Twitch of the throw. The Twitch throw. I was just talking about this earlier, wasn't I? I was literally just talking about Twitch earlier. Not actually a kazoo? If it's not a kazoo, I want my money back. 100% legit kazoos or bust. Axe of Fetchmar. I can't believe somebody just snatched an Axe of Fetchmar from me. Dude, that's hilarious. It's literally an axe of Fetchmar. What are you going to do with that thing? I was like, oh, an axe of Fetchmar. Let me mark that off my Holy Grail list. Nope. Not allowed to mark anything off my Holy Grail list. Not even an axe of Fetchmar. Nope, nope, nope. It's too late. You already grabbed it. Too late. It's done. It's over. It's done. It's finished. PvP him for stealing my axe of Fetchmar. Why did you even get into this fight in the first place? He stole my axe of Fetchmar! One did drop, but no, I didn't get to pick it up, so. I saw the Heavenly Garb hit the ground, that was about it. Won't it be my luck that I'll be running one of these EXP runs and a Tyrael's Might will drop or something, one of the, like, the really hard items for the Holy Grail, and it'll just get snatched up, so. And I probably will never find another one. I'm pretty sure only one Tyrael's Might is going to drop for this Holy Grail, and that's it. I'm not going to be finding like 2 or 3 of those. He has a bit of lightning. Die. Small Jamie. Yep, that's my last axe of Fetchmar. I'm never going to find another one of those either. My last axe of Fetchmar. A pain horn. Dude, Diablo was at 3/4 health literally before I even saw him. Like he was literally almost dead. 1/4 left. Like as soon as he popped up on my screen. Did you guys see that? So you want to hear a funny thing about Thorns? Because Thorns works so well with amplify damage, there's absolutely no reason to use Iron Maiden. So even if you were going to stack Thorns as high as humanly possible, like maybe you wanted to stack Spirit of the Barbs with Thorns with Iron Maiden, there's no reason to run Iron Maiden because amplify damage is literally like the best thing that you can run with Thorns. And since Iron Maiden takes the place of amplify damage, it's just not worth it. Which means that Iron Maiden is still going to be the redheaded stepchild of the Cursed Land. Doesn't matter how good they make Iron Maiden. If amplify damage can be run with Thorns, you're going to be in a better position than running Iron Maiden by itself. You know, Sirius, it's a really sad day when a man can't have his own axe of fetch wine. It's a really sad day. No, Decrepify is not better than Thorns. You would not want to run Decrepify with Thorns because Decrepify slows down the attack speed of the monsters. You don't want to make the monsters slower if you're trying to kill them with Thorns. You definitely don't want to do that. You want them to attack faster. If anything, you would want the monsters to have fanaticism or something so they attack quicker. Slowing them down would be the worst thing that you can do with Thorns. And on top of that, Decrepify doesn't give as much physical damage increase as Amplify damage does. So Decrepify is 50% and Amplify is 100% increase. So Amplify damage is always going to be the superior choice for Thorns.
I can't carry anymore.
Decrepify also reduces their damage, doesn't it? Which is also bad. I mean, for the current iteration of Thorns, that's terrible. In the new iteration, it doesn't matter how much damage they do, so... God, these monsters with their freaking poison are just nuts. Can I please not be poisoned for 2 seconds? It would be nice. Yeah, so Decrepify is literally the worst possible thing you can use with a Thorns build. Not only does it decrease the speed of their attacks, which means they will take damage less often, but it also decreases the amount of damage that they output, which means that they will also deal less damage back to themselves, since right now Thorns is literally a return of the amount of damage that you deal out. That means that you're literally taking... You would literally be nerfing your own damage. It's essentially what it would be. If you reduce the damage of the enemy, you would literally be reducing your own damage, because if you're built around Thorns, you're reducing your own damage. So it's the worst possible curse that you could use. Using Weaken would be better. Using Confuse would be better. Using using any curse other than Decrepify would literally be better than Thorns. I mean, than Decrepify. Decrepify is a great curse, don't get me wrong, but we're not working from, is this a great curse? We're working from, is this a good curse to use with Thorns? And the answer is super duper no. Not just no, super duper no. Super ooper duper duper pooper no. Super duper ooper pooper. Super duper ooper pooper no. I'm kind of excited to have a Thorns build, though. I'm pretty excited. Oh, no problem, Joel. I think this is going to be my last EXP run. I'm probably going to go have some fun doing something else for a little while. See, at least the blinding curse doesn't last very long, and monsters within melee range will still hit the target. So that's the funny thing about the blinding curse, is that it doesn't prevent the monsters from hitting your minions. So your minions will still be hit by the monsters that are within melee range. So, and since your minions love to run up on things, it doesn't really matter. Like, anytime your minion is within range, the monster is going to hit him. So even the blinding curse is still better than Decrepify for a Thorns character. Of course he's immune to lightning. Why should I have all the fun? Come on, Belle, let's go die. Come on, Belle. Basically, think about it like a reduction in the radius, the light radius of the monster. All right. So think about it like that. Like, think about like the monster has a light radius, and whatever that light radius is doesn't matter. They can attack anything that enters their light radius. If you, for instance, enter their light radius, they will attack you. However, when you blind them, their light radius goes to 0, which means you can literally walk all the way around them in a circle, and they will not aggro you because you're outside of their light radius. If you enter melee range, which is the 0 light radius, you are within their 0 light radius, and they can see you. They're not technically able to see you, but what happens is you're basically touching them, which is awkward, and they're like, "Oh, there you are," and then they start beating you. So the blinding effect is actually extremely useful for a lot of characters. One character that I would definitely recommend having blind on, Whirlwind Barbarian. If you are a Whirlwind Barbarian, get yourself some hit blind target. It is extremely useful on a Barbarian, a Whirlwind Barbarian. I know Whirlwind Barbarians technically aren't supposed to be proccing on hit effects, but blind's target does actually work with a Whirlwind Barbarian.
Good evening.
In fact, I think I can actually just show you guys that it works with an on-hit Barbarian. I'm pretty sure I have one. My offline characters. My characters. My offline characters. Is it him? I think it's him. Do I have I could have sworn I had hits blind's target on something. Oh yeah, the Minotaur. The Minotaur, yes. The Minotaur. I can't wear my armor without the weapon, but whatever. The Minotaur. Check this out, boys. Whee! You see how freaking broken this is? You guys see how broken this is? The monsters can't even chase me down to fight me. I'm literally just whirlwinding through them, and the monsters get stuck there, and they're blind, and they can't do anything. And when I blind the range characters can't even keep attacking me, because when they're blind, they can't see me past their own feet. So literally, you can just whirlwind around, and you can just be a derp. And that's with absolutely crap equipment and using a Minotaur. I mean, granted, I did upgrade the Minotaur to its final form. Where's my, there's my F-Zotted Minotaur. Hold on. Hold on, boys. We got a F-Zotted Minotaur. And you know what? Let's get a F Shadow Plate Gold Skin. Because why not? And let's throw some ridiculous rune in there. Why not? What do we got? I need a Zod. Where's my Zods? I'm gonna have a Zod to throw in my F Gold Skin. Oh, Zod rune. Booyah, boys. F Gold Skin Shadow Plate. Look at my gloriousness. Glorious. Glorious. Let's go, boys. F-Zotted Minotaur, F-Zotted Shadow Skin. We are ready. What's up, punks? Back off. The Tasmanian Devil. What's up, Spike Fiends? I hear you like blinding effects. Why is my barbarian not spinning? Half the time he's just not even spinning. That was kind of weird looking. Weird. Back off me, sucker. I'm gonna hit you with a berserk. That's right, die. No, 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 come here. Come here. No, no, no. That's right, die. Oh, you just drop a rare ring? Alright, what'd you give me, sir? Junk. It's a junk. Why you give me a piece of junk? Piece of garbage. Don't be giving me pieces of garbage. Oh yeah, blindness is great. It also prevents ranged monsters from attacking. So if you're fighting glomes, if you're fighting archers, if you're fighting any monster that attacks from really far away from a ranged attack, if you can curse them with it, it's actually exceptionally good. It doesn't really work very well on a weapon, obviously, because you have to get within melee range to blind them. But if you're on like a necromancer and you have the dim vision curse, you can use that very effectively to stop ranged attackers from attacking. It will completely... And certain monsters actually have no physical or melee abilities, and so when you curse them with dim vision, they can't do anything but stand there because they can't ranged attack because you're too far away, and if you walk within melee range of them, they actually won't fight back because they have no melee ability. And until they actually, get their vision back, they won't use their ranged attack. It's pretty cool. Look at all these goodies I have in here. I got all these crazy items. I even have a freaking F double upgraded glorious axe for a humongous. Got a freaking F double upgraded decapitator hellslayer axe. These are all from my unique item videos, by the way. If you guys haven't seen my unique item videos, you should go watch them because they're pretty cool. I have lots of cool unique item videos. In fact, I don't even think the gold skin video is out yet. I'm pretty sure I'm still working on that one or something. I haven't finished uploading it or editing the information or something. No, it's not even out yet. I still got to work on the thumbnail and some other things. So that one's still upcoming. You guys just got a sneak peek of my gold skin video. The Bone Snap double upgraded in F with perfect ED is actually a very powerful weapon. Yes, it is. I'm glad that you guys like my unique item videos. I've gotten so many people tell me that I'm wasting my time, and other people absolutely love them. And one person even told me that they were, what would it say? Nobody wanted to watch them. That didn't know why I was making them, and I'm like, dude, they're literally requests. I'm like, they literally requested them. Like, how can nobody want to watch something that people are requesting? I'm like, which ones would you like to see? And they're like, oh, I really want to see this item. And can you do a video on this item? And I just found myself a Thundercracker Starscream Decepticon. Can you do a video on my Thundercracker Starscream Decepticon? And I'm like, sure. Is that even a real item, though? Boom. That's the obsession. Obsession. If you guys are unaware of this, I don't know why I always have to say this like 1,800 times. If you guys are unaware of this, I actually have all the new rune words available for download. You can download every single one of the new rune words on my videos. I basically made mock versions of the new rune words just so that you guys could play around with them and have fun. This is the mock rune word of Obsession, and if you guys want to download it and play with it, I have the Obsession rune word for download. And I made multiple versions too. I didn't even just make one. I made a +3 Frozen Orb, +3 Glacial Spike, +1 Energy Shield version. I made a +3 Lightning Mastery, +3 Lightning, +1 Energy Shield version. I also made a +3 Hydra, +3 Fireball, +1 Energy Shield version. These are just they're just mock items, so you know it's the rune word with a different base essentially, and each one has a different base. This character's rocking freaking 30,000 damage lightning, which is kind of just dumb broken. You just walk out here and just like fire one lightning bolt off and everything dies. Who needs to actually see what I'm fighting? I'm just going to shoot stuff off in the distance. Wand and spear rune words. I know Chain Lightning is not the superior damage ability, but man, it's so much fun to use Chain Lightning. It just flies off and it murders everything. I mean, look at the damage difference between Chain Lightning and Lightning. Lightning is 30k and Chain Lightning is 11k. And it's such a huge difference in damage. But man, when I can just like fire off a Chain Lightning in the distance and it just literally murders everything, it's so much more fun than Lightning. Like that jank will literally just like fly back and forth between every monster within range, and will hit up to 13 targets per bolt as long as they're close enough, and it does massive amounts of damage to monsters that you can't even see half the time. I think Chain Lightning is by far the superior skill. There's tons of Sorc builds. And the funny thing is about Sorceress is they're making new ones. So this, I don't know if you guys are aware, but this spell weaving thing is huge. Let's go into a one of my test sorceresses real quick. Where are you, Tal Rasha? Tal Rashas. There you are. So let's play around with something real quick, shall we? Let us play. Bink, bink. All right, so let's grab our hacked items. And, I mean, really, they are. They're hacked items. Umbral Disc. Why do I have Umbral Disc on? Let's go with, well, I mean, that's not really what I need, but whatever. All right, so here's what we're gonna do here. All right, so in the past, with the previous version of the game, and of course I've got all my skill points messed up here, but let's just go ahead and throw 1 point at everything. It doesn't matter. The whole point of this is just to show you guys how this stuff works. All right, so for the purposes of demonstration, let's use two particular skills. So let's use Meteor, and let's use Fireball. All right, so let's say I was a fire sorceress and I wanted to utilize Meteor in my attacks. Notice what happens when I use Meteor. Fireball reds out. So you can't actually cast Fireball or Meteor and then immediately start into a Fireball chain. Because what happens is the global casting delay prevents you from doing so. Now, there are more dramatic examples. So let's say I was a Meteor / Frozen Orb sorceress. Notice that when I cast Meteor, the entire delay of Meteor is added to Frozen Orb, and I literally cannot use Frozen Orb in between the Meteor strikes. So one of the things that they did in the patch notes, if you noticed, is they separated the global cooldown out on a lot of these skills, and they made it so that Meteor doesn't cause Frozen Orb to go on cooldown. Now what this is going to do is it's going to make spell weaving. So spell weaving is the process by which you would cast Meteor and then immediately cast Frozen Orb, because the two skills are both delayed skills, and it would allow you to get both skills off relatively quickly and relatively effectively. You could also weave in, for instance, Blizzard and Frozen Orb together. So let's say you were a Blizzard sorceress and you wanted to cast Blizzard / Frozen Orb. Well, you can't. Right now, you literally have to choose between Blizzard and Frozen Orb. You can't cast both together. And since they've reduced the delays and separated out the cooldowns, now you can spell weave. And spell weaving is something that we were completely unable to do before. They also changed the Hydra. So right now the Hydra is terrible. You literally have to cast the Hydra 6 times to get your Hydra up. It's really, really terrible. I mean, it takes you quite some time to get the 6 Hydras up, and then by the time the 6th Hydra is up, the first one is disappearing. So what they did now is they took away the delay on Hydra completely, and they capped it at 6. So now you can just really quickly go boom, 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 fire up 6 Hydras, and you're done. And then you can start casting like Frozen Orb or something like that while your 6 Hydras are doing their business, which is a hell of a lot better. And there's tons of skills that can be woven together that can't be woven together because of these stupid delays. And that's really all there is to it. They also added a buff onto Blaze that makes you run faster, which I think is hilarious because, you know, like in the movies when you have like a superhero that runs really fast and he leaves like the fire trail behind him. So now Sorceress is literally like the iconic Superman who's running so fast that he's leaving a fire trail on the ground as he runs. They made the buff, by the way, 1% per level, which means that at level 20, or no, was it 2% per level? 2% per level or 1% per level? God, I can't remember. It was something. Let me just pull up the patch notes. I don't even know why I don't have the patch notes open right now. I should have the patch notes open right now. I am terrible. Blaze. 2% per level. Okay, so 2% per level means that at level 20 you're looking at 40% increased faster run walk. And if you happen to have, built into the fire tree, maybe you're running level 40, which means that you're going to get literally 80% faster run walk from a level 40 blaze, which is kind of nuts for a buff. I wonder what the max duration on this is. Let's max it out, shall we? And let's play around with it. So right now I'm at level 25, which is a max duration of 28.6 seconds. That's a hell of a lot longer than Frenzy. Frenzy gives you a run walk buff, and even with the current changes, it was currently 6, and it has 8 seconds being added to it if you cap out increased stamina, which means you're looking at 8, 9, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, right? So 14 seconds. So level 25 Blaze already beats Frenzy at 28.6 seconds by more than double. And if you had it at level 20 or like a level 40 or something like that with plus the fire skills and stuff like that, that would be quite a long, pretty high duration. I'm pretty sure Amazon Basin will tell us what level 40 is. Amazon Basin Blaze. Level 40 Blaze is a duration of 42.56 seconds. 42 seconds, that's not bad. That's not bad for a damaging ability that also makes you run faster. Anyway, yeah, spell weaving is going to be legit. I'm super excited about spell weaving. They also talked about fixing immolation arrow, which I thought was really fun. Immolation arrow sucks. Immolation arrow really sucks. Like, it really, really sucks. First time you ever play around with immolation arrow, you'll know what I mean. It's just terrible. It's a really terrible ability. And they reduced the delay on it, and they took away the global cooldown and a bunch of other stuff, which definitely makes it better. I'm going to swap over my gear to my TNTs on, and we're going to play around with Immolation Arrow real quick. We're going to play. Yes, excellent. Bink. 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 Just take like everything that he owns. You can keep. I need to make it a habit, honestly, because a lot of the times I'll forget and just not even have any equipment for any of my characters. I'm pretty sure right now she's using a she's using a twitch throw because I didn't have any equipment for her last time. So many bots. Get a little bit of lead in there. I have 2 twitch throws. I don't need 2. And, what are we using? Crescent Moon for the Mana Steel. That makes sense. Do we have a Ravenfrost on? We do not have a Ravenfrost on. Go ahead and grab the Annie. Did I have another bow and crossbow? I did have another bow and crossbow. Nice. Did some reverse cheating. Let's see here. Trying to min-max my fire charms. I need as many high damage fire charms as I can get. Packers lost. Never been a big football fan, Darkline. Never really been my gag. I'm an exploding arrow Amazon Darklight, so I'm actually building fire damage as high as possible to build into the explosion. If you're unaware of how exploding arrow works, it actually combines all fire damage that you have from all sources and it puts it into the explosion. And because of the way that exploding arrow actually combines the damage and multiplies it through piercing, even just a tiny bit of extra fire damage can actually add up to a ton. So the whole purpose of this is to build up that exploding arrow damage as high as humanly possible. Which actually worked out really well when I built this character. How do you get hacked arrows so you can play around on single player? I have a video actually for that purpose, along with downloadable files that you can use. It's my hero editor video. And I even go through the process of kind of showing you how to do it. That's my hero editor video right there, James. Enchant also helps the exploding arrow Darklight, as well as holy fire. So like I could run dual dragons with exploding arrow, and that would actually help a ton. So you could do like dual dragons, enchant, every single fire damage charm that you can get your hands on. Fire damage from any other source also counts. So like charms, for instance, count into that equation. So take, for instance, this 14 to 30 damage smoking small charm of incineration. When I hit a target, it applies the fire damage, right? So it applies 14 to 30. So a on hit of 14 to 30, so let's just say 30 fire damage just for the sake of argument for right now. The explosion also applies the 30, okay? But the explosion is applying the 30 in a radial effect around, and it hits all monsters, which is another 30 added on, so it ends up being 60. If there's 3 or 4 monsters there, and I pierce 4 of them, and the explosions all hit every single monster, that 30 damage from the explosion gets multiplied by 4 or 5 times for hitting each monster. So you're talking about 30 times about like 5 or 6 monsters, which means about 150 damage. So plus the initial 30 damage hit, and then each time it pierces, it applies that 30 damage again. So we're talking about 30 plus 30 plus 30. And one little tiny 14 to 30 fire damage charm like this can be almost like 200 to 300 extra fire damage added on to the explosions. And so when you start looking at these tiny little fire damage charms and you think, okay, well, they're not that great, but if they stack up to a certain amount of damage and I start firing off enough explosive arrows, I get enough explosions, I get enough pierces, and each one of those pierces applies the damage, and I group the monsters up enough, the exponential effect of even just a tiny amount of fire damage can be a huge amount of speed to my kill speed. Let me go to Far Oasis and I'll show you how this works. Because in Far Oasis, there's a special place called the Maggot Lair, where all the monsters are focused in one little spot. This is hell, right? The beer run. I'm probably going to stream all night, honestly. I got a nice nap today. I was super excited about that. I've been pretty run down these past couple days. With everything that's been going on, combined with the freaking all the rune words that came out, the patch notes. I had a double shift, freaking double shift at work, just terrible night shifts and stuff like that, and literally not getting enough sleep. So I finally did get caught up on my sleep, so I'm super excited about that. Feeling a lot better. Where did I get the D2 shirt? I got it off of Etsy. You know what would be fun to go check out real quick as opposed to doing this? Because this is an Amazon using this effect. You know what would be fun? Let me show you my Enchantress. Let me show you my Enchantress. This will be fun. So Darklight, since you asked the question and since you apparently didn't know about any of this, let me show you something that is actually really cool that you can do with this mechanic. So I have a character here in my offline database. Her name is Flaming Cheeto. There you are, Flaming Cheeto. So Flaming Cheeto is a character who is actually built around the exploding arrow mechanic. And what she does is she uses a Demon Machine crossbow. And the Demon Machine crossbow has the explosive arrow effect on it. It also contains the piercing attack bonus, which means that she ends up with 66% pierce. So Demon Machine has a 66% pierce on it, and she's also rocking the Razor Tail Belt for another 66%. So she's got 100% pierce with the Demon Machine crossbow, and it's upgraded and it's shaled, so I can attack faster. And the goal of this is to get as much fire damage as humanly possible. And let me see if I've got my dragon armor. Where's my dragon armor sitting? It's on Tal Rasha. Let me go grab it off of Tal Rasha real quick. So oh no, that's the shield. Where is the armor then? Prudence. Who has the armor? It's kind of integral to the build. It's probably on the paladin. Where's that stupid paladin at? No, not you. No, not you. Test Pally Brave. I bet he's got it. Good luck, Roger. Good luck. Roger Dodger. He does not have it either. Nobody has a dragon, apparently. Dragons are apparently non-existent. Let this be a lesson to all of you that dragons don't exist. Way too many characters? What? What do you mean way too many characters? What do you mean way too many characters? What do you mean? She's got a dragon. That's right. I remember she has the dragon. Just use tokens. No, I need these characters set up so I can utilize them in videos. I make so many videos, Darklight. You don't even know. This is important. You're ruining me, sir. You're ruining. Fire damage chemis. I can steal these real quick. Bing, 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 bing. Well, I don't have a dragon laying around, but whatever. I'll just give I'll give her something. She'll have something. Here, take this Enigma. You can have that. It's not as much fire damage as I'm claiming. It's just part of the build, and without it, it still works. So we'll play around with it. I'm going to take these fire damage chamois, though. Yeah, boy. He's got a bunch of junk chamois on. Junk. 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 Why she got so many junk chamois? All right, so here's the general goal with this build, right? So you use Demon Machine Crossbow. It's very important to this build. If you don't have Demon Machine Crossbow, it's probably not going to work. There are some other choices that you can use, like, for instance, Kuko Shaku, if you really wanted to go. But I don't think Kuko Shaku is the best choice because it only has 33% pierce instead of 66% pierce, which means you're going to be stuck with not enough pierce. And you really want 100% pierce for this to work. And as you can see, I don't really have the best equipment on. I'm running a lore helmet. I've got angelic wings, a nagel ring, one angelic halo, Saigon sabot, just junk gear, right? So this is mainly a skill-based thing. So what you do is you're going to beef up your enchant to maximum. You're going to beef up your warmth to maximum. You're going to swap over to another set of items that usually has even more buffs to enchant. I don't know if I have any items right now that I could just slap on to get bonuses to enchant. It doesn't look like it, but it doesn't matter. You just throw some plus to skill equipment on, usually like dual spirits or something like that, and then you enchant yourself, right? So once you've enchanted yourself, you gain your massive amount of fire damage, and you swap back over, and now you have 2,590 to 3,756 fire damage, which also counts in this fire damage and also works off of your fire mastery. So so then what you do is you take your little bow character, and you run out here to like Frigid Highlands as a hell difficulty character, and as you can see, I've got terrible equipment. My gear is absolutely awful, so don't laugh when I die, because I'm probably going to die. But you fire your regular attack, and you absolutely murder things. And the more monsters that you pierce, the the closer together they are to each other, the more damage it does exponentially. So you really kind of want to group them up. And this is with garbage tier equipment. I really should have a Raven Frost for Cannot Be Frozen, which I don't have. I really should have some plus to skill equipment to beef up the enchant. So I don't actually have any plus to skill equipment that's beefing up the enchant, which is kind of sad. But when you're attacking one monster, it doesn't do as much damage. And that's kind of like the bad downside to it. A lot of the Amazon abilities work this way, is they have really poor single target functionality, but they have really good multi-target functionality. So the more targets you have and the closer they are, kind of packed together in a little group, the more damage that you will effectively do, which is really, really nice. So like those three right there, I pierced all three of them and instantly killed them, because it was 3 explosions and 3 applications of the fire damage in concert very quickly. And that's the kind of thing that you're trying to do, is you're trying to get as much piercing and as much explosions going on in a tight grouping. Like in there where there was all those little tiny ones, you literally saw like it was like 10 or 12 explosions, and then everything within that tiny radius just immediately exploded. Yeah, Zons are pretty fun. I actually Zons used to be actually so powerful at one point that they actually got nerfed pretty hard into oblivion, but they're still pretty fun characters. And the really cool thing about this build is it really doesn't have a very heavy investment in points. So let me give you an example of what we're looking at here. Like if you wanted to build this character, you could still build other stuff. So so you would put 20 points into warmth, which of course is the synergy for enchant. You're going to put 20 points into enchant, and then you're going to put 20 points into fire mastery. And that's literally all you really need to do for this build. The rest of what you do with this build is to build the other 2 masteries. So you can also build lightning and fire and cold mastery. And the reason why you do this is because you can also add in lightning and cold damage into your build, and any lightning and cold damage you add into your build will also get buffed up by those masteries. And so it's kind of like an enchantress. At that point, you would be stacking as many cold, fire, and lightning damage charms as you possibly could. And you would also use equipment that beefs up your fire, lightning, and cold damage. You could even use dual dreams. Not dual dreams, sorry. You could use a dream helmet to give yourself holy shock, and then you could use a dragon armor to give yourself holy fire. And that would also stack to your effects, and your mastery would also increase the damage of the holy shock. And it would increase the damage of the holy fire, and this way you can build literally a bow sorceress, which is hilarious. It's a very fun thing to do, and since they're going to be beefing up holy fire, holy shock, and holy freeze soon, that's going to be cool. I'm excited. What other fun things can you do? You can make a Strider Paladin. If you guys have never made a Strider Paladin, those are kind of fun. I'm pretty sure my Strider Paladin is around here somewhere. I can't remember what I named him. My Zanazan over here. So most of these characters, by the way, you guys are making fun of my characters. Most of these characters have items. So like this is all the unique helmets in the game. This is all the unique gloves in the game. So so when I go in here and I take a look at this, I can actually take a look and see you know, all those gloves. So you know, we've got Hand of Brock, we've got Blood Fist, Chance Guards, Ghoul Hides, Frost Burns, Venom Grips, Grave Palm, Mage Fist, Lava Gout, Hellmouth, Dracools, Soul Drainers, Steel Rend, and there might even be one or two missing from here because you know what I like to do is when I'm making a video, I'm too lazy to edit in the item, so I'll just go to one of the characters real quick and steal the item from them, and it's led me to having some characters that are missing items, which is probably not the best idea. It's ruining my organizational scheme. Prudence. Enlightenment. There's the Zeal Sword. Yes, that's going to be fun. I was actually thinking about creating that. How would you guys like to watch me create an item? Would you like to see me create an item in Hero Editor? Could be fun, right? Could be entertaining, perhaps. Excited with your Bowmancer with Wisdom and Rogue Archer enchantment? I kind of am excited for Wisdom. Wisdom's piercing is really nice. I like it. Bing, bing. So let's bring up Hero Editor on stream, and I'll show you how I create items that don't exist, shall I? These are the items that do not exist. Come with me, and we'll play with them today. These are the items that do not exist. Alright, so first off, we've got Hero Editor. So this is an important part of the process. Hero Editor is just an application that you can download. If you guys want to go and check out my video, I have all the links available for that. You can download Hero Editor and you can play around with things like that as well. So this might actually be a video at some point. It'll be fun. So so we're going to take Hero Editor and we're going to edit in a character. So the first thing we're going to do is I'm actually going to make a new character. It's easier this way. So I'm going to pull up Old Diablo. You guys are going to get a blast from the past here. I make my characters in Old Diablo because Hero Editor does not work with the characters created in New Diablo. I don't know why that is, but Hero Editor cannot edit files from the new version of the game. So so I bring up Old School Diablo. Come on, Old School Diablo. Why are you not opening, sir? Oh, that's right. He doesn't like game capture. I forgot about that. He wants window capture. Old School Diablo always wanted window capture, never wanted game capture. Never quite figured that out. It's been a little while since I've streamed Old Diablo, so pardon me, I forgot. So so in the Old Diablo, you have to go to single player, and what I usually do is I just create a new character. So this one's going to be a bow. So we're going to make a bow girl. So we're going to do Insight. I'm just going to call him her Insight. I'm just going to create the character, and that's pretty much it. And then you save and exit. That's pretty much all I use Diablo for these days is creating characters, and then once I've created the character, I then move over to Hero Editor, and I open up that character in the program. And there we have it. There's our new character, and we're gonna make her level 85. I'm gonna go ahead and give her 250 health, 200 mana, and we'll give her 400 stamina. It really doesn't matter. Max out her gold, so we're gonna max out both the gold stabs here. Then we're gonna also click and put her on hell difficulty. So make sure you click that hell difficulty, and that does not work by itself. So we got to go through some more stuff. We're also going to give her stat points, which should be 440 stat points for a level 85. I can double check that though real quick. So it's 85 times 5, which is 425, plus 5 per difficulty. So 5 plus 5 plus 5, which is 440. So 440 stat points. At level 85, I believe she has 96 skill points. So we're going to put her at 96 skill points. And then we're going to save that. I always like to save all these things because half the time the program ends up crashing or something. So then I also want to give her all the quests. So we're going to click long finished, all modes, batch. And it's going to batch all the quests as completed because I don't want her to not be able to get to hell difficulty. If you don't batch the quests, or if you don't set up the quests properly and you click the hell difficulty, she won't be able to go to hell difficulty. It's a thing. And then on top of that, what we're going to do is we're going to go over and we're going to give her all the waypoints because I want her to be able to actually get around for testing purposes. And we're also going to go to the introductions, and we're going to introduce her to everybody so that we don't have any issues with the quest flags. So she has talked to everybody. And then once we've done that, we can go to her inventory and we can start editing in things. So what I'm going to do to begin with is I'm going to edit in some files, and I have a pack of files which I have for you guys that you can download. So this is a huge pack. It's on that video, so you can actually go in there and you can take a look at all of it. It's not that big of a deal. This is the import window, by the way. So this is the window that shows all of the files. So we got Kingpin's item pack right here, and there's rune words in here. So let's see if there's an insight rune word in here already. Make my life a little bit easier. Let's go to good rune words, weapon, not in there. 1.11, not in there. All right, let's check one of my other packs. So I've got several packs, not just one. All item packs right here. Let's see if it's available in any of the other packs. So rune words, merc, insight, and this is in a cryptic axe. All right, so we have a insight cryptic axe right here. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take this and we're going to click on it and we're going to drag it to nowhere. And what this does is it puts it into the item pickup slot. Then we're going to go into the item pickup slot. We're going to right click on it and we're going to click general edit of item. And it's going to be in an extra window. This thing has so many extra windows, it's not even funny. And so I'm going to have to bring this one up for you guys to see as well because it's stupid. All right, so this one is the extras window. And the extras window has all these amazing, fantastical things on it that you can do to a weapon. And to do what we're trying to do to the weapon, we have to put it in the item pickup slot. That's why I did that. Cool. What's up, Cool Shades? So when you put it in the item pickup slot, you can edit things like the item's type. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to basic, where is it? Item code. That's right, item code. And we're going to go here, and then we're going to change this to a hydro bow. So we're going to change the actual quality of this item to a hydro bow. And where we got? Sorry, I'm looking on. I'm trying to look on the other screen. There it is, hydro bow. Yes, save modified item, close. All right, so now we have a hydro bow, which is may be correct, and it may not be correct. By the way, this window bugs out all the time. Pink. All right, so we have the Hydra bow. We're going to save it, and then we're going to load up the original game, and we're going to test it, and we're going to see if it actually works. So, let me load up the original game here. And we're just going to load into the character, and we're going to see if this actually, if it actually worked, or if I need to go further and edit it. So it did not work, or it did kind of work. I guess it kind of worked, I suppose. Not really quite what I had in mind, but I guess it worked. It turned into a good old ith bow, which is, if I remember correctly, that's what that would usually happen when you broke a rune word, is it would turn into the ith bow. So Raltier Tal Soul, damage on it is kind of nice, 63 to 367. That's not bad. And of course, it has the meditation aura on it and all those other beautiful things. So it works. So let's edit it into the game, and let's see if it works in Diablo. Diablo 2 Resurrected. All right, so I need to take away that extra socket, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to go back in and do a little bit of editing on Hero Editor. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. There we go. So let's go back into Hero Editor real quick, and we need to take out that extra socket, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Sometimes it doesn't work quite the way that you would like, but it's in other, number of sockets, and it needs to be 4. So we're going to save that. And other than that, it should work, maybe. So now we're going to copy this file over to Diablo 2 Resurrected, and we're going to see if the bow insight word actually works. Which is going to, it's literally just a process of copying from the old save directory to the new save directory. And let's see, insight, where are you at, insight? Copy, paste. I know you guys can't see anything. All right, so now we're going to open up Diablo 2 Resurrected, and we're going to see if our new character has the appropriate bow, or if we need to do any other changes to make it work. This part of it is a little odd, because it needs to be correct in Diablo 2 Resurrected. So it doesn't matter if it's correct in Diablo 2 Classic. It has to be correct in Diablo 2 Resurrected. So let's see how it turns out. All right, so there's our new character that we created in Hero Editor. Hey, what's up, Morbius? I saw your video, Morbius. Oh, look what happened. The item is gone. So Diablo 2 Resurrected has deleted our fake item. So that means we need to do this a different way. Unfortunately, we have to go back into Hero Editor, and we have to create the item in a different way than before. So let me go ahead and pull Hero Editor back up. All right, so the way that we're going to create this mock item is actually different than normal. So mock items can be created in a variety of ways. And we're going to have to go into the general edit window again. This is the one that sucks, by the way, so I know it's going to mess up on me a bunch of times. But what we're going to do is we're going to change the quality of this item from a regular item to a rare or crafted item. So we're going to do crafted here, and then we're going to hit save. And then when we go back to this item and we look at it, you'll notice that the name has changed to orange. But there's problems. So the problems is the attributes on the item are wrong. So we're going to have to edit in the attributes on the item ourselves. So we might want to start from our own particular item. Instead of using this one, we're going to start from scratch. It'll be we can guarantee that the item won't fail on us. So let's go ahead and edit in a just a base item. So I'm gonna pull in a socketed hydro bow, something that I know is legitimate. At least that way I know it won't disappear on me. So we got weapons, bows, hydro bow, 4 sockets. All right, there we go. So now we've got our 4 socket hydro bow, and we're going to import the runes as well. So we have quite a few different runes that we can do. But we need to do specifically the ones for the rune word. So so what is insight? Insight is Ral Ort your Ral Tier Tal Soul. Ral Tier Tal Soul. Alright, so Ral Tier Tal Soul. And we're gonna go ahead and pull in Ral Tier Tal and Soul. All right, and so once we have all 4 of these runes in our inventory, we're going to take these and we're going to put them in the bow. You just go ahead and you put them in the bow just like you would if it was a real rune word. So just go ahead and put Ral Tier Tal Soul into the bow. And this is going to make you a just gemmed hydro bow that has the runes in it. And we're going to work out the rest. The post with the Uber changes is right here, my dude. Let me Control C. Actually, hold on, that one's not it. This is my Reddit post about all the stuff. But the yeah, where is the I thought I had that sitting on my bar. Dag nabbit. Pez radar Reddit. Bink. Yeah, shoot me an up, dude. I need all the updates I can get. Here you go. This is the post that Pez Radar made with the Uber Diablo changes. All right, so now that we have our gemmed hydro bow, okay, so this is just a gemmed hydro bow. Now that we have our gemmed hydro bow, we go to General Edit of Items and Extra Windows. So you right-click on the gemmed hydro bow and you go to General Edit of Item and Extra Windows. That brings up this one right here. All right, and then we're going to go to Change Items Quality, and we're going to change it to a crafted item, and we're going to save it. So now the hydro bow will be an orange name, and it's going to be called a Blood Bite. All right. So if you go back into the General Items window, you can change the magical properties of the item. So we go down here, and you see this section right here that says Magic. So this is all of the magical properties that the item has. And you're going to click on the down arrow right here, and we're going to start adding in the magical properties of an insight item. So for instance, if I were to go and pull up insight, so let's do that real quick because it's going to make it easier on us to go ahead and just pull up the insight rune word so that we have the stats. And so we're looking at level 12 to 17 meditation is the first thing on it. So we really want it to look authentic, right? So we're going to go down to the skills right here. And we're going to expand this. And then we're going to go down to aura skill when equipped. And then you click on the down arrow. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. You click on the aura skill when equipped. And then you go down here and you click on the attack. And down here you're going to look for meditation. What I like to do is I just press the letter key. So I just press the letter key that starts with the first letter of the skill that I'm trying to use. So we're going to keep going until we see meditation. All right, and then we're going to put in level 17 meditation. And you're just going to hit save to modified item. And then we're going to go to the second attribute. And the second attribute is going to be 35% faster cast rate. So we're going to go down to speed. Faster cast is in the speed category. And then we're going to type in 35%. We're going to hit save. Then we're also going to add the enhanced damage. So we're going to go to the damage category. And in the damage category, we're going to find enhanced damage right here. And this is going to be min and max. So you're going to change both values to 260%. We just did that as a demonstration, Hungry Wolf, and as soon as we loaded into Diablo 2, it immediately deleted itself. So you know, that's a no. That's a no. All right, so now we have the +9 minimum damage. So we don't add the +9 minimum damage because that comes from the soul rune, if I remember correctly. So anything that comes from the rune effects, we're not going to add because we already put the runes in the word. So we're skipping over the 9 to minimum damage. So the next thing that we're going to be adding is going to be the 180 to 250% bonus to attack rating, right? And so we're going to go to attack, and then we're going to go to attack rating. Actually, no, not attack rating. We need attack rating percent. So bonus to attack rating percent, 250%. All right, and then we save that to the modified item. All right, so then we go into the next one. The next one is going to be 5 to 30 fire damage, which of course comes from the Rail rune, so we're not worried about that. 75 poison damage comes from the, actually doesn't have yeah, it comes from the Tal rune, so we're not worried about that. Critical strike, it gives critical strike, so we have to give it critical strike. So let's go ahead and look for skill. And then we're going to go to class. Where is it? Class skill level, I believe. And then we do crit strike. No, not that one. That's not it. This one's a little difficult because it's a very specific thing. There we go. Critical strike. And we're going to do level 6. Save to modified item. And then we're also going to throw on +5 to all attributes, which is going to be in the stats category. So all stats, 5. And then we also have +2 to mana after each kill comes from the tier rune, and 23% better chance of magic items. So we can add 23% better chance of magic items. I don't even remember where MF is. Other? I think it's in other. Extra. There it is. 23%. Save to modified item. All right, so let's take a look at our beast and see if it actually created properly. So let me close out this window because it's getting funky. And here's our modified item, and let's compare it just to make sure. So we got 17%, or level 17 meditation, correct. 35% faster cast. I don't see the 35% faster cast on there. What happens? Let me double check this. "35% faster cast" got deleted somehow. It's okay. I'll re-add it. Not like it matters for the for the boson. But we want to be accurate. All right, there we go. 35% faster cast is now on there. 260% ED is on there. We also have 250% bonus to attack rating. That is correct. +6 to critical strike. Correct. So we also have the fire damage, the poison damage, and the +5 to all attributes, as well as the 23% MF. And we're looking good. All right, so let's make this into a couple items. It's non-class. It needs to be non-class. That's right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Let's. Oh, it is non-class. Okay, I did do non-class. Good. All right, so we're gonna actually make some copies of this item. So this is pretty cool. So what you do is you click on an item and you click on another space and it copies the item. All right, so we're gonna make this in a couple different bows. And what we're going to do is we're going to change the item type. So we're going to put it in the pickup window. See, it's in the pickup window over here. And once it's in the pickup window, we're going to right click on it and we're going to click General Edit again. And then we're going to go back in here. And what we're going to do is we're going to go up to item code and we're going to go to item type. And then we're going to change this to a couple different types of bows because I want to try it out on some various things. So we're going to put it in a Gothic bow. And it throws us an error message, but that's okay. So now we've got it in a Gothic bow. So now we've got a slightly lower level bow, which we can test it in. And then we're also going to do it again, and this time we're going to change it into a Grand Matron bow because we want to try it on an actual Amazon. So we're going to put it in a Grand Matron bow. We're going to save OK. So now we've got 2 different bows, and then let's put it in a third bow. And let's see here. I'm trying to think what the lower tier bow is. What's the lower tier one under Grand Matron? God, I can't even remember. I know there's matriarchal. Stag bow. I think stag bow is a good one. Let's do stag bow. That sounds nice. Where you at, stag bow? Here we go. Stag bow. Save modified item. And this window sucks. Feed me. I was eating some Pop-Tarts earlier. Send me a pizza. How about that? Ceremonial is under Grand Matron. Stag is under Matriarchal. I mean, that's okay. We got Grand Matron. We got Stag. Let's do the Matriarchal bow too. Why not? Which where you at, Matriarchal bow? Matriarch. Save. Close. You became a patron. Well, thank you, Harry. A patron. Ah, the patrons. The patron saint. All right, so we got a Hydra bow, we got a Gothic bow, we got a Grand Matron, we got a Stag, and we got a Matriarchal bow. So we got 3 different bows, or 5 different bows, really. So let's see if we can get these to actually work inside the game. Let me make sure that these. Let me do one last check. I always forget this, and I don't want to forget at this particular time. So on the Amazon bows, there should be an effective +3 to bow and crossbow skills. There's no reason to make a rune word in a Amazon only bow if you are going to not have that plus to bow and crossbow skills. So I'm gonna go ahead and edit in the plus to bow and crossbow skills on the matriarchal bows, or the class bows. So we're gonna go to skills, and we're gonna go to skill tab levels, and we're going to go to bow and crossbow, and we're going to add 3. So that's going to be 3 bow and crossbow skills on each one of these. Let's see, there's the Grand Matron. Let's do the same thing for the Grand Matron. Skill tab levels, 3, save. And then we also have the matriarchal bow. Okay, that one's already done. What about the stag bow? Okay, stag bow still needs it. And 3, save modified item. And I think that's pretty much it, right? So let's close this, or save this, and then we'll close this. And let's pull up Diablo. And let's see if it works. Oh, Diablo! Just the lowest to start. I don't care what you guys subscribe for. You guys helping me out. It doesn't even matter. If you guys are going to be helping me out with something, you guys are great, and that's all there really is about it. There is just a massive amount of community support. It's the only reason I made it this far in the first place, and you guys think that a small amount of support is definitely something. It's not nothing. It's always something. And it adds up. It really, really does add up. I'm going to tell you guys. It's like this thing. Did you ever think about this thing when you were kids? Let's talk about this real quick. Did you guys ever think about this thing in the kids that when you were a kid, if you could get everyone in the world to send you $1, $1. Like if I told you right now, if you pulled $1 out of your pocket and gave it to me, like you'd be like, that's just $1. Like sure, why not, right? But if you could get every person in the world to give you $1, it's like millions and millions and millions of dollars. There's literally 7.5 billion people in the world. You would have $7.5 billion. And that's the funny thing about this kind of stuff is that even though you think maybe what you're doing really isn't a lot, when you have a whole bunch of people doing it, it adds up really fast. It really does. And I was actually going to go do something real quick. So I wanted to call out my my members. Let's see. I can go and I can get a list of my members. I'll call out all your names and dox you. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to dox you. So right now, I actually do have quite a few members. Yomi, thank you, sir. Chrono, thank you. JCV, Matt Soko, Stephen Virgin, Sakage, Blackwell, John Cagle Jr., Gregory Michaels, Speedyism, Ziggy, Brandon, Joe Holland, Ravenheart, Morbius, the Vampire over here, James Clifton, and SWP Gaming. I really appreciate all you guys. You guys are members of my channel, and I really appreciate it. And I also have a couple Patreons too. Neil, one of my Patreons, and Milk, both of which who are signed up over on my Patreon. You guys are great. One day maybe I might be able to quit my job and just do this full time. Who knows? One day, then I can play games forever. Forever. You can stay with us forever and ever and ever. The old dollar example is one of your favorite mottos. Wow, it does not want me to have these items. Oh, that's right. I forgot to copy them over. I'm a big silly head. Give me just a second. I was like, dang, it didn't work. I'm like, I went through all that and but I forgot to copy over the files. 1 second. Insight. Copy. A side note about this, by the way, is that it will not update while you're inside the game, so you do have to close Diablo, okay? You have to paste the files into the save directory with the game closed, then reopen it. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Diablo 2 Resurrected is picky. Oh, Mr. Devon subscribed. Thank you, sir. I forgot I didn't have my tip jar up there. I do not believe so. That's like it's like a game thing. I wouldn't be able to do that. Hey, what do you know? We got our little insights. We got our little insight. Doot doot. Got the little insight. Oop boop boop. I'm gonna put them into a file and make it so you guys can download them with a smile. Add to archive, browse, desktop, insight, bow, rune word, save. And I'm going to upload these right now so that those of you who were here at the creation, you were here at the dawning of an age, you can go download them and have fun with them. So you guys can test out these rune words for yourself. Fun, fun, fun till Daddy takes the T-bird away. Where are you, Insight? Bink. They can't see the emojis, SWP. Unfortunately, on YouTube and stuff like that, they don't show up, which is sad. All right, so here you go, guys and gals. If you guys want to download these rune words, these bow insights, there you go. That is the link to download the bow insights. There'll probably be a video up on these later, where I'll talk about what the bow insights are. I'll actually play around with them and stuff, and we'll see what we can do. But for right now, that's what we got. And you guys can play around with them yourself. I'm gonna go ahead and take these off the character. And let's go on to an actual character who has a bow. So we'll go to the Prakazan here. And let's see what kind of damage she can output with this thing. We'll give her the Grand Matron bow, I guess, and we'll give the other one to the girl. So so I'll wear the Grand Matron. Looks like I forgot to edit the sockets, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright, so there we've got a Grand Matron bow, and let's take the Hydra bow. Where's the Hydra bow? There it is. And we'll put this on the Merc.
I'll put that to good use.
Let's go shoot some stuff. Not bad for hell difficulty. Certainly not having any problems with mana anymore. Kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of nice. It's not bad. That's a pretty powerful little bow. That's a very powerful little bow, a little Grand Matron bow. Where's the matriarchal bow? Let's try out the matriarchal bow. The matriarchal, I can never say that word. My Gothic bow does have 6 sockets. Shush. The matriarchal bow is a little less damage, actually. Where's the stag bow? That's Lycander's name. Stag bow, matriarch, Grand Matron. I think Grand Matron is the highest. Never mind. We also got the Gothic bow. Now, the Gothic bow is probably the one that you're going to make because it's level 27. So, so if we're talking about an early level, like rogue mercenary, if you're trying to make a an insight for your low level rogue mercenary, you're probably going to be making it in a Gothic bow. So that one's going to be more realistic right there. Yeah, it's already downloadable. I already shot the link in chat, man. You missed it, sir. The link is in the chat. You can use the mist rune word, girl. So, so I did actually have a rune word video. Already had a outfitted Amazon. That's the mist Amazon. She's right here. So, so we've got a that's the mist rune word, by the way. So we've got the mist rune word. That one's also available for download too, if you guys want to play around with it. But we could grab the Grand Matron bow. We could throw the meditation aura on ourselves, and our little bow girl should have the Hydra bow mist. So this is mist in the Hydra bow, and so now we've got concentration and meditation together. That's pretty darn cool. And this girl is much better equipped than the other one. She's not like lounging and missing items. She's running Andy's Visage, Chains of Honor, High Lord's Wrath, Gore Riders, Ravenfrost, Arachnid's Web, Mantled Heel, Lava Gouts. She's got bow and crossbow skill chamois and all 25 small chamois, as well as she's got the Annihilus and the Hellfire Torch. And she's rocking some pretty good equipment, so she's perfectly fine. Can arrows have recover arrow? What do you mean? Not quite sure what you're getting at there. Oh no, there's no such thing as replenish arrow. No. What? Bonk? The bonkening? The bonkalonkins? You want to go bonk some stuff? Sure. Okay, let's bonk some stuff. That sounds like a plan. We're going to do a little bit of bonking. Come along with me. I want to bonk some things today. Let's bonk them today. Bonking everything. It's what we like to do, okay? We're gonna take our ethereal obsession archon rune word outside and bonk some things, alright? That's right. Bow, bow, bow. Conk. 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 Where am I getting Freeze's target from? I don't want to freeze things. I want to bonk them. It's not giving me the satisfactory bonk. That is not a satisfactory bonk. That is unsatisfactory. Where is my bonkening?
I can't carry any.
There's no Chamrune in this. It's Zod Is Lem Lum Ionef. There we go. I might be at bonketing status. Hold on. Hold on. We may have rescued this. We may have rescued it. Let's go to Dark Wood. We can bonk some more serious things there. It's no satisfactory thwonks. This is unsatisfactory. This is just unsatisfactory. What kind of world are we living in that you can't get a satisfactory bonk noise?
It's locked. That's my glove curl. That's not what I meant to put on. All you can do is play Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. I mean, it's still essentially the same game. You're not having fun, Big Perm? They call me Big Perm. I got my hair done at the salon, and it's looking real fun. Coming at you hot with a big hairdo. Gonna make you run when I say do. Don't ask me where that one came from. Check this out. I got a remote. Makes the green screen appear. My girlfriend got me a really cool lighting kit. Your laptop sucks. There are guides out there to try and get Diablo to play on even the worst of laptops, Big Perm. Ooh. Everything from stripping the graphics to forcing it to run in the old mode, all sorts of interesting things. You should look up some of those guides and see if you can get it running. Too many black-eyed peas. Gee. Where's my merc at? Merc alert.
Who goes there?
Why you dead? Oh, wait, this isn't, the hell? That's my merc? Why the hell is he using a smoke?
I'll put that to good use.
Why the hell is he using an insight? What the hell's wrong with my merc? What's up, fart faces? Anyway, a long time ago, at some point during this video, I was going to talk to you about Immolation Arrow and why Immolation Arrow sucks, and I totally forgot about that till just now. So here we are. We're back on the Immolation Arrow sucks strategy line. So let me show you why Immolation Arrow sucks. Look at the ridiculous delay on this skill. Look at how long it is in between firing. You cannot fire this skill any faster than this. And when you fire it, it reds out every single skill that you have. So it's not like you can just instantly switch to another skill. You literally have to wait like a fraction of a second before you can even fire another ability. It's terrible. It's a terrible, terrible ability. And I'm glad that they're changing it. They need to just take the delay off of it entirely because the delay is awful. It's an awful, awful delay. Going back to Exploding Arrow. Look at the difference between this. Look at how fast I can fire Exploding Arrow. Look at how freaking stupid slow Immolation Arrow is. I think I could literally fire like 4 exploding arrows in the duration that it takes you to fire 1 immolation arrow. I mean, they reduced it. It's better. It's going to be better than it was. Let me just say that. It's going to be a lot better than it was than it is now. Because it's terrible now. What's the most difficult D2 item to pronounce? Usually a lot of those ones that are foreign words. The ones that are foreign words, you don't even really know what they're supposed to be pronounced as. A lot of them, literally, like, they're not English words, and so they don't actually use English letters. You know how, like, when you see somebody write something and the letters have, like, special little symbols above them? Like, they look like a regular letter, but they've got, like, the special little symbols above them, which means they're supposed to be pronounced differently. Like, a lot of the foreign words in Diablo 2 are actually not supposed to be pronounced how they're actually spelled, because they're supposed to have those little, like the little squiggly and the little double dots and stuff above the letters. Which means we're probably like 90% of the community is probably saying them wrong. I always said Gillam's face. Gillam's face has always been what it says for me, but that's probably wrong too. I do have quite a trouble with matriarchal. I don't know how that one's supposed to be said. Not even sure if I'm saying it correctly. And according to quite a few of my viewers, I have a problem with Stygian doll. Apparently Stygian doll I'm saying wrong. So a big part of running the game on a really old laptop, Big Perm, is to run it in the old mode. So obviously you're going to run it like this. You're not going to run it in the new mode. And you might be asking yourself, well, why would I be playing the game in the old mode? Well, it's so you can play with other people. This would allow you to play with other people by playing it in this mode. And if you take a look at my FPS, you'll notice I've got 60 solid FPS up here because I'm pretty sure it's capped. Let me see if I can uncap it. Of course, I'm in the old settings. I need to go in the new settings. Video frame rate targets. I actually disabled that. Okay, so that's not on there. Well, oh, there it is right there. All right. So you can see now I have 290 frame rate, 544 frame rate, 523. When you're in the old mode, you can get your old computer to run the game fairly well. I actually have a laptop here. It's a fairly old laptop. It's from I think it's like 2013 or something like that. And I was able to get Diablo 2 Resurrected running on it. Had to go to some pretty crappy settings, but I was able to get it to run like this. What's up, Ravenheart? I'm going to put that frame rate cap back on, unfortunately, because what I'm trying to do here is reduce the strain on my computer. So my computer actually, when I'm streaming, has a lot of issues with like frame rate and stuff like that. And it's really just because I'm recording it, I'm sending it to you guys, I'm doing a whole bunch of things all at once, and a lot of this stuff is putting a lot of strain on my computer. So capping my frame rate is not something that I would like to do, but it's something that I have to do to make sure that everything goes smooth. Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm waiting for that jaw rune to pop out of a random chest or something. Where is my jaw rune? I need one. Drop me a jaw rune just for fun. I will put it in a random weapon so I can get some ignore targets defense on my sword. I'm gonna get a wizard spike and I'm gonna socket it with a jaw rune. You guys watch. I'm gonna put it on my dagger necro. So I can stab everything. pretty good, Ravenheart. I was just talking about you. I was calling out all my channel members, and you're one of them. So you got a shout out on stream, buddy. That's Ravenheart, one of my channel members. Small chammy.
Not enough mana.
Got all these channel members up in here. Everybody coming in saying hi. Coming in saying hi. Everybody come in. Coming in saying hi. Everybody come in. Beep.
I need mana.
Yeah. Your number one bow. Kuko is pretty strong. I think there's better bows than Kuko, but Kuko is a really strong bow. I rather prefer Demon Machine over Kuko. I prefer Shako. Jokes. Why Demon Machine over Kuko? It has to do with the Demon Machine having more Pierce than Kuko. So Kuko only has 33% Pierce, whereas Demon Machine has 66% Pierce. Although now that we have an extra 33% Pierce item, Wisdom, you could theoretically run Kuko, Razortail, and Wisdom together, and you could get 100% Pierce. Yum bum 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 ba-na-ts, bum bum bum. Let's shoot somebody with our bow. Don't get in my way, you mean beetles, or I'll shoot you with an explosive arrow. Gonna take somebody to the bank. Gonna put them in the vault to tank. What's up? What's up? What's up? Preemptive shots around corners. There's nothing there. The Gears Pierce does stack with Amazon's Pierce, but if you are a non-Amazon, you need the Pierce. You start with 0. So Demon Machine is great for everybody because it has 66% Pierce. It also requires less points, so you can have a much lower Pierce. Ideally, on an Amazon or any other character that's using a bow, you want 100% Pierce, or as near to 100% as you can get. God, this guy's resistant to everything. Dude had every single resist known to man. Well, Demon Machine is definitely better for Enchantress because Enchantress doesn't have any Pierce. So, so having the 66% Pierce is definitely better than 0. And Kuko, while it does have nice pierce, it also is only 33%. So for a non-Amazon character, Demon Machine wins. For an Amazon character, it's a close. I mean, the plus to skills on the Kuko is definitely nice, but it really kind of depends on what you're doing. Pretty sure I have a video up on Demon Machine. Let me post that for you. Demon Machine. Where are you at? I don't. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, good. I've already done the Demon Machine. It's a sweet bow. I don't believe I've done Kuko Kushaku yet, though. So. You see how easy I can kill monsters in here? You see how, like, ridiculously stupid it is for me to come in here and just murder everything? Like, when they're lined up like that in a nice little line, and my bow skills can utilize the piercing effect along with the ability to you know, multiply the damage so effectively, I literally just rip through them as if they're not even there. And it doesn't matter even which one I use. I just use the one appropriate for the monster. You know, some of them are immune to fire, some of them are immune to cold. And a lot of the times it's literally just one arrow. It depends on how many monsters are there, obviously. So if I get like a nice little grouping, those guys are immune to fire. So let me switch to my cold, and bam, they're all dead. I love it because I can just fire an arrow down the volley and just hit every single one of them. They're all tied together. It's freaking epic. Let it taste trust. Let it taste. What are we tasting? Boom. Come get a little bit of lightning and come get a little bit of fire and come get a little bit of explosions all up in your hair. Punks. Y'all's punks. Punks, 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 punks. Pancakes. Don't be talking about pancakes. Y'all making me hungry. Pankeku. Yes, the pankeku. Pancakes are the flavor of trust. What are we even talking about anymore? Blocked it. Blocking everybody and blocking everything. Gonna block everybody. The hell was that sound effect? I don't even know. That was a lot. Bum 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 bum. Boredom sound effect? The boredom. I was just trying to think about where to go. I wanted to play around with one of the new zones, perhaps. I was thinking about, let's go into the Swampy Pit. Let's play around in the Swampy Pit. It's going to be one of the new level 85 zones. So let's go play around in the Swampy Pit, shall we? Bet you never thought you'd hear that. Let's go play around in the swampy, ugly pits with Grandma. What's up? Light it up. Light it up, up, light it up, light it up, it's on fire. They're going to change the entire zone to level 85. They did a whole thing where they're going to be changing all the zone levels to level 85. It's a thing. The list of zones they're going to be changing is bink. It's right here. Here it is. Let me, you know what? Let me bring this and put it into a graphic. Give me just a second. It'll take me only just a second to paint this into a graphic for you guys, and then I can bring it up on the screen so you guys can see it. Home on the range. There we go. Now I have the file saved, and I can edit it into the stream so you guys can see it. So this is the list of all the zones that are going to be changed to level 85. It's pretty cool. So as you can see, we've got the underground passage. Level 2, we got Stony Tomb, level 1, Stony Tomb, level 2, Arachnid Lair, Swampy Pit, level 1, 2, and 3, Disused Fane, Ruined Temple, Forgotten Reliquary, Sewers, level 1, Abaddon, Pit of Acheron, Infernal Pit, Drifter Cavern, and Icy Cellar. So all these zones are getting bumped to 85, which is freaking awesome. Dang, Nightbot, you be spamming chat. So as of right now, this is only a level 80 zone. So not the greatest. As a level 80 zone, it's certainly not amazing. But they're gonna bump it up to 85. So that's why I'm coming in here to check it out. I'm seeing Stygian dolls, and we've got some shock bats. Those can be a little annoying sometimes because they're elemental and physical. Makes them a little bit hard to deal with sometimes if you don't have good. I mean, he's my bot, so. He's just doing his job. I do need to edit some of his timers, though. Some of them seem to be a little aggressive. Just a little aggressive. It's really just so I don't have to do it all the time. What's up, light it up? Ah, Sticky and Dolls. I'm so sorry. I called out Sticky and Dolls. I called it out. I'm sorry, sir. Forgive me. It's dangerous down here. There's a portal up on your body. I see that little chinchilla next to your name, Morbius. So this area actually looks like it might be pretty good for a boson like myself. The dual elements seems to work out pretty good here. There's a high concentration of bodies, which means I can utilize my explosive effects. So when you think about what area would be good for a Javazon, a boson, that it's utilizing exponential increased damage
The goal is more bodies, not stronger bodies. So the more monsters you have, the more damage you can do exponentially, and that's really what you're looking for. So we got a lot of small monsters here. The small monsters are going to be doing a lot of good for us, because that's going to mean we're going to get more pierces, we're going to get more explosions, which means we're going to get more damage. So exponentially, we should get a rather large amount of damage here. We should be able to kill things relatively easily. Not going to be as good for characters that do single target damage. So this is probably going to be a really bad single target zone. So if you're like a single target like Zeal Paladin or something like that, or maybe you're like a Frenzy Barbarian or something, probably not the best place for you. I mean, this is going to be a fun zone, though. It's got three levels, and I'm sure there's a chest at the end of the level, so you get a super chest. And then on top of that, I do think gloams spawn here, though. I'm pretty sure that if we go into this a couple times, we'll end up with gloams once or twice. So you got to keep that in mind, too. There's lots of clickables here as well, which I do enjoy. I do enjoy good clickables. You know, little tombs and caskets and things, and little baskets and... Sorry, I do a lot of preemptive strikes on my my Zon. I stop and I fire corners. The reason why I do that is because I'm hoping to catch them before they get to me, not once they get to me. And firing down alleyways and stuff like this with freezing arrow is very effective as far as crowd control is concerned. So, like when I come across a group of monsters, I'll have already frozen some of them when I come around the corner, which is really nice. A lot of preemptive strikes in the Zon realm. You want to fire your stuff in advance. So that was the super chest. I'm gonna ban this bot real quick. Goodbye, Bear Finley. Banded. So the loot here is not that impressive. Superior ceremonial pike. It hasn't really been that impressive, and that's because this is really a low level zone. It's I think like level 1 is level 80, level 2 is level 81, and level 3 is level 83. Like, it's not really that great as far as like drops are concerned. Plus, this is not a magic find character. So if I was to do this on a magic find character, I'm sure I would find better stuff. I'm really just doing this just for fun right now, just because I want to test out these zones. We're gonna pick another zone. In fact, I'll let you guys pick the zone. You guys can pick the next zone. We go play around it. You guys can pick the next zone. Alright, so here's the list. Just type in which zone you'd want me to check out. Type in the zone, and whatever one seems to be the most popular, I'll do it. We'll go over it and we'll have some fun. So we already went through Swampy Pit, so we've got Stony Tomb, level 1 and 2. We've got Underground Passage, Resurrected Lair. We've got Disused Fane, Ruined Temple, Forgotten Reliquary. We've got Sewers level 1 in Act 3. And Sewers level 1 in Act 3, really? Huh. We've also got Abaddon, Pit of Acheron, Infernal Pit, Drifter Cavern, and Icy Cellar. Okay, so we've got, what, 3 for the portals? 3 for the portals so far. I think that's a good choice. We'll go take a look at the portals. So one of the portals is really easy to get to. It's in Frigid Highlands. So if you go to the Frigid Highland waypoint and you travel north...
Seem to be running low on arrows. Wind force. God, I hate when it takes my attacks off the bar. It makes me so angry. Sewers is already level... Oh no, Act 3 sewers, that's right. I'm thinking Act 2 sewers for some reason. Act 3 sewers, yeah. Act 3 sewers is a good choice. We'll play around in there too. Why am I on ice arrow? I'm in exploding arrow. Alright, so the Pit of Acheron should be right up here. It's usually like right in the middle, like dead middle of Frigid Highlands. It's either the Pit of Acheron or it's the Abaddon or the Infernal Pit, one or the other. I can never remember which one it is here. But they're all being bumped up. Should be right around here. Come on, don't let me down. I mean, if you have teleport, it'd be a lot easier. I could definitely see teleport being this one for like a sorceress or something. Specifically because it's a little bit more difficult to get to than some of the other ones. They're kind of like dead center in between the like the Frigid Highlands and the next zone. Some of them tend to be a little bit more toward the end than the beginning, which is interesting. Got it. Alright, cool. And it's pretty obvious when you find it, too, because when you find it, it's this big giant thing on the map. I mean, it's dead obvious. I mean, if you look at the mini-map right there, you can literally see just a giant red thing on the map. And this one is Abaddon, okay. So this one's going to be 85 now. And we've got clickables in here. There's the skulls. There's skull piles. There's the little skeletons in the boxes. There's the stashes. There should also be stashes in here. So lots of clickable objects that you can have fun with. There's also frickin' Death Lords in here though. So hey, Milibregas. I mean not Milibregas. Sorry. Steel Clash. Steel Clash. I'm gonna add that to my list. I don't think I have found one of those yet for my Holy Grail. I have not found a Steel Clash. Good. Steel Clash now added to my Holy Grail. Nice. Lots of champions in here. My poor Merc. Man. He was hanging in there, though, wasn't he? You know, that's a good question, Jared. A lot of MMOs, a lot of them, and a lot of games that have very heavy spec, very spec-heavy things, will usually give you a free respec when a major patch hits. That might be something that that they might have to consider. I mean, it could be just as simple as editing in a single token for every single character or something. I don't know. Freaking amp damage. Lots of clickables here. Lots and lots of clickables. I'm liking that. Definitely a mix of fire and cold immunes. It almost seems like lightning would be better here. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but I haven't seen a lot of lightning immunes. So it seems like this might be a good lightning Sork place or a lightning Javazon place. So far, I've seen a lot of fire. I've seen a lot of cold. I've seen some physical, but no lightning. So that's very interesting that no lightning.
Impossible. I can't.
Interesting. I wonder if all the other zones are very similar and that no lightning. Do you have the waypoints for what is it? Crap. Can't even remember the name of the place. Frozen Tundra and Ariat Plateau. I don't have either one of those. Ariat Plateau, I believe, is one of the other portal zones, and banded. 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 What? Pancakes roll? Oh, not Ancient's Way. Ariat Plateau. You got Ariat Plateau? I mean, we could walk there. It'd take a little while. I could go backwards from Crystalline. It's not. That's not too difficult. Oh my God! Stop making me dodge. Actually, you know what? Let's go to another character so I don't have to go through all this trouble. And we'll try it out on a different character too while we're at it. So let me go ahead and take off my equipment. And bink. We'll try it on another here. So I've got a couple different characters we can play around with in these zones. Let's try it on Gilbert, shall we? Let's see how he can do inside these places. I wonder if he even has the waypoints. He probably doesn't even have the waypoints, but we'll find out. Well, thank you, Lorena. Appreciate it. I am a chap. You hear that? I'm a chap. Good chap. Hey. Pip pip chadio. I'm dumb. I hope you know that. I am a dummy. And he doesn't have any of them. Look at this. He didn't have any of the freaking waypoints. He is terrible. Okay, you got Frozen Tundra? Good. Let's go to Frozen Tundra. Infernal Pit it is. Ow, stop being rude to me. This isn't even my final form. So poison, we got poison in here. Fire, poison and fire. Poison, fire, and cold. Holy crap. No physical yet, though. No physical immunity. So this may be a good place for physical characters. Highly physical characters, like a barbarian, perhaps. Seems like it might be a good place for a barbarian. Oh, by the way, this character's getting buffed like crazy. Like this character that I built. So I don't know if you, I don't know if you guys have actually ever looked into my my werewolf hurricane druid, but my werewolf hurricane druid is pretty kind of broken in terms of like his stun capability. And one of the things that they said they were going to add into the game with the synergies is this one here. Let me pull this up because this I gotta actually like copy and paste this. So Twister, right here. So Twister is getting a damage scaling buff by 50%, which means that the damage of Twister is going to be going up 50% over what it is right now. So right now the damage of Twister fully synergized is 665 to 710, which means it's going to get a 50% bonus above that amount, which is what? Let's take 700 plus 50%. So we're looking at a 1,000 damage now per Twister, and it has 3 Twisters per cast. So you're looking at 3,000 damage a Twister or a cast. And then on top of that, they said they were going to add a 20% stun duration synergy bonus. So Twister doesn't have the highest stun duration. It's 0.4 seconds. So Twister's stun duration is 0.4 seconds. And so we're looking at a bonus of 20% per level of Arctic Blast. So 20% times 20. So we're looking at, what is that? 20%. 20 times 20 is, of course, 400%. So we take our 0.04, which is really small. So I'm sorry, 0.4, not times 400%. So that's going to take our 0.4 second stun, and it's going to turn it into a 1.6 second stun. So 1.6 seconds is a huge buff for this build, because let me show you how this build works. I've got a 33% chance to cast level 22 Twister on my hammer. I've got a 5% chance to cast level 15 Twister on my armor, and I've got a 8% chance to cast level 13 Twister on the Carrion Wind, and I'm rocking 2 Carrion Winds, which means I'm spamming Twisters like there is no tomorrow. And now my Twisters are going to stun even longer than they stunned before. And they're going to do more damage. My little Twister build is going to be lit. My little Twister build. All right, so let's go take a look at the next one, shall we? So the last one is, what is it? Infernal Pit? Or Pit of Acheron, one or the other. Why are you farming another Malrune? For a Rain? Rain's a pretty OP armor for Druids. Not only does it have the 5% chance to cast level 15 Twister, but it also has the 5% chance to cast level 15 Cyclone armor, which is absolutely epic. It's basically free elemental defense every single time it procs. And if you have it properly synergized, it's a lot of absorption. I wonder if that storm... Actually, that Storm Chaser Sceptum's not in that. There's it. I already put it away. it doesn't need the resistances. That's the thing. So if you're following along with what I'm talking about, the cyclone armor is giving you a renewing source of cyclone armor. So it's a constant absorption of all elemental damage that comes in. It's massive. My cyclone armor right now absorbs 2017 damage. Any elemental damage that comes in. I don't even need resistances. I can be running negative resistances half the time, and the cyclone armor will still eat up every single point of damage. It's amazing. And and it refreshes itself. That's the really cool thing. So when you run it in this particular way on the armor, it's constantly refreshing itself, which is absolutely great. Make an aura golem. Alright, so we got fire salamanders in here. Fire salamanders. We also got poison fiends. These guys are kind of physical damage resistant, aren't they? Oh no, my poor mercenary. My poor merc. No, but it's absolutely fine. It's only 34 mana cost, and you don't even cast it very often.
Evening.
It's literally cast it and forget it. It doesn't have a duration. It literally lasts as long as you have mana. I mean, as long as it's up. As long as it has still damage potential to absorb, it just continues to last for that particular duration. And every single time it casts off of the armor, it doesn't cost any mana. So when it casts off the armor, it's no mana cost. So for instance, right now it just ran out because I was in a pretty hefty battle with lots of elemental damage. I can deform and retransform. But the thing about the patch is they have literally made this build into one that works flawlessly. So right now I can't cast Hurricane. So if I want to cast Hurricane, I've got to leave werewolf form. I've got to cast Hurricane. I have to wait for the duration of the delay, and then I can transform back into a wolf. They're making it so that I can cast Hurricane and Cyclone armor while in wolf form, which is literally going to make this build like 100% better. It's really funny. When I came up with this crazy build, I didn't think they were going to buff the crap out of it. This build actually might be a legit GG build once they finish. With the duration of the stun that they're increasing on the twister, the increase in damage on the twisters, the increase in damage on the fact that I can cast Hurricane while I'm actually in werewolf form, so I can literally keep Hurricane up while I'm in werewolf form. I can actually utilize the twisters and everything and the cyclone armor properly. Dude, this build's going to be legit crazy. I'm excited. I mean, it's already fun, and it's going to be even more fun with the patch. It really does seem that way, Trustworthy. And I know that might sound a little cocky, but there have been a lot of changes that have been going through these patch notes that I swear I have stated on my live streams. Many of them. Like, especially with the mercenaries. I was really kind of, like, blown away with the mercenary changes, because I specifically said that they should change the Act 1 Cold Mercenary to Freezing Arrow. I specifically said they should change the Act 1 Fire Mercenary to Explosion Arrow. I specifically said that they should give the Cold Mercenary in Act 3 more Glacial Spike uses. I specifically said that the Fire Mercenary should get Enchant, and they should take away Inferno, and they did. I specifically said they should give the Lightning Mercenary in Act 3 Static Field. And all these things literally were like almost word for word the stuff that I suggested. And then the barbarian mercenary. I specifically said that it would be nice if he had a shout. I didn't specifically say which shout he should have. In fact, I remember tossing out taunt, battle cry, and I also thought about shout or battle orders or something. And I kind of gave a couple different examples, and they ended up going with battle cry, which is pretty cool. All right, so we've gone through all these now, so let's go to a new one. So what do you guys want to go to next? We're gonna check out all these zones. You want to check out sewers? We can check out sewers level 1. We could check out the Drifter Cavern and the Icy Cellar. Sewers is huge. Sewers is a huge zone. Like, you guys don't even know. Like, if you've never been in there and actually explored the entire thing, sewers is just... Let's go to sewers. I want to go to sewers. And the beautiful thing about sewers is there's like 800 entrances to sewers. So it doesn't really matter which one you find. Like, find one. Any one of the entrances. If you find one, you're good.
Impossible. Impossible.
Oh. So there should be one right up here somewhere. They're usually all over the dang place. Yeah, right here. Sewers. So this whole zone is going to be level 85. This is going to be fun. We're going to be farming some sewers. Now do keep in mind there's dolls in here. There's also undead. And this could be an issue. This could be an issue. There are dolls in here and Herodrum. And Herodrum will resurrect the undead. So that could be an issue. The Herodrum are also immune to magic. So probably not a good place for Hammerdins. There's also several, and I mean several super chests in this zone. Not one, not two, but multiple. I don't know exactly why there is multiple super chests in these zones, but there is. And I think it has something to do with how large this particular zone is. I think they kind of count it as like 2 or 3 zones of super chests. And that's why it has multiple super chests. You'll find them all throughout this zone. Yeah, I think giving the Act 3 Merc was a really good enchant was a really good move. He's a fire merc. I don't see any reason why he shouldn't have had enchant already. I think it's good that he got enchant. Well, supposedly they're beefing up the damage of Arctic Blast, so I guess we're going to find out whether Arctic Blast is any good. I'm not hopeful, but I will be leveling up Arctic Blast to max to beef up the stun synergy on this particular character. So I suppose we will be able to test it, and we'll see. We shall see. I don't know where I'm going to scrape 20 extra points, but we shall see. I mean, I suppose it doesn't have to be maxed. Just any stun duration increase would be nice, but yeah, we'll see. So many skeletons. Lots of undead in here. You know, I'm noticing there's lots of undead. Like, just about everything is undead, isn't it? Skeletons, zombies, the Stygian dolls, the Herodrum, they're all undead. This could be a zone specifically for an undead killer monster, undead killer player. Maybe bring in a Azure Wrath for Sanctuary, and run Sanctuary while you're in here. That would keep the dolls away from you, and it would still do a pretty significant amount of damage to everything. The only monsters in here that I found so far that aren't undead are the bats. Yes, could be a good magic find place for a fist of hammers in. Din. So many little shrines all over the place. Lots of baskets. Now this one is interesting because sewers you do have to go in as a quest. I wonder why they specifically chose sewers. I mean, I guess it's Act 3 Hell, right? So Act 3 Hell, I guess you should be further along in Act 3 Hell than other zones, so maybe they don't particularly care. I mean, it is toward the end of Act 3 Hell also, so there's that. And then we have the sewers level 2 is here, which there's a lot of nice chests in here that have a chance to drop some pretty good loot. And this zone is level 85, so this zone has always been level 85.
I am overburdened.
Yep, Uber Diablo changes, Pestilence. Uber Diablo changes. Ah. Uber Diablo. Right there. I'm going to take this small moment to shovel some Pop-Tart in my gob. Yes, Uber Diablo is the Soj Diablo. Correct. Uber Diablo is the Soj Diablo. That's right. The Uber Tristram one is a phony. He's called Pandemonium Diablo. He's a big fat phony. Big fat phony. He's a big fat phony. Oof. Lots of dolls in here. What is going on? Oh, they're resurrecting. Okay, okay. And then I freaking de-transformed, of course, which of course did not help me in the slightest. De-transforming was immediate death. There's a whole horde of champion, what are they called? Horadrims. They were resurrecting everything in mass quantities. That's what was going on. I didn't realize it until it was too late, but they were literally off on the edges of the screen resurrecting everything. So I was stuck in an infinite loop of resurrection. This little bastard over here. I need my body. I need my body. I've got no weapon. I've got no weapon to hold me up. Ba-doom, boom, boom. Blind everything, my ravens.
Good to see you.
Yes, yes, they do. I just need my corpse. I can kill them just fine. I was stuck in a resurrection loop. I kept murdering them, and they kept resurrecting, and then I murdered them, and then they resurrected, and then I murdered them, and they resurrected, and it didn't really work out nicely for me. I just didn't realize there was a Herodrum nearby. He was like off the screen. Little punko. He's still over there resurrecting them. Stop resurrecting everything. Thank you. This character sucks without his body. There are some characters that can literally walk through the game naked and still do well. This character is not one of them. He is not one of those characters. Oh wow, 51 mana Grand Charm. Matriarchal bow. Let's see what that is. 2-socket trash. Nephrune. So I told you this place is huge, right? But I did say that at the beginning of this video. You notice that we're still in here and we're still exploring and there's still more map to go around and we still haven't killed everything and we still haven't explored all the zones and literally there's more entrances. This area is nuts. I'm glad that they're changing this area to level 85 because it's just a huge level 85 zone that you could just go have fun in. Like there's just tons of monsters everywhere, there's tons of chests everywhere, there's tons of little clickables everywhere. It's going to be a fun place to go to magic find. And if you're a caster class, what you can do is you can actually utilize the fact that there's little bridges and moats everywhere. And instead of actually, you know, fighting things on their own terms, you can just simply kill things, you know, on the edges of the screen and stuff. You can kill them from across the way, in other words, which is pretty cool. Sorry, I was just banning a bot. Gotta stay on top of them suckers. It is a little bit of a pain in the butt for a non-teleporting class, though. I feel like this is almost going to be a better zone for sorceresses to go through than it is for somebody with an enigma. I guess would be more accurate. That way you can more easily traverse this zone with all the little bridges and all the little things that would otherwise make it more difficult. Stop resurrecting things, please. You two. I can only kill you guys so fast. There must be another one because they're still resurrecting. Okay, I think you got him over there. See, look, and the dolls are cute, and they're kind of like little pets when they can't get at you. See, look at this little one right here. He's like a little pet. See, he's just a little pet. The little undead soul killer. He's a little cute little. Oh God, no! Why did you kill Jimmy? No, you killed Jimmy. Rude. He was my pet. Rude. Killing Jimmy. See, Bow Amazon can take advantage of this area pretty well too. Just fire your arrows across the pathway. Monsters can't do nothing about it. It's pretty broke here. If you're a ranged character of any type, you're gonna have a pretty good time magic finding this zone. If you're not a ranged character and you're a melee character like me, probably not the best zone for you. But I think the ranged characters are gonna have fun here. Maybe even have a ranged mercenary with you as well. I see you, little doll. Get out of my face. So we almost got this whole zone explored. Let me take a look at the map. It looks like there's another hidden zone up here that we missed. Let's go take a look at that. It's around the corner. Around the corner, do-si-do. God, why is this area so huge? So I think that's it. I think that's pretty much the entirety of the map. I think there's another super chest right there, though. Right there in that little spot. That looks like a super chest zone. Let's go down there and we'll grab that super chest and then we'll head out of here. Should be right down here. Oh god, no. Don't de-transform. Retransform. This one. Oh lord, I'm gonna get myself into trouble. An interesting zone. A rather large, ridiculous zone, but interesting nonetheless. I think it's going to be fun to come in here and farm this zone. Alright, so what zones do we got next? Let's go to another zone. Let's do Stony Tomb. We haven't done Stony Tomb yet. So Stony Tomb is on the list. And, what's up, Tomaz? Hello, squirrels and squirrelettes. Stony Tomb level 1 and 2. Those are on the list. Right now, they're only level 78 and 79, which is terrible. But it's going to be level 85 soon. So let's go there. I believe that's in Dry Hills. I want to say it's Dry Hills. Either Dry Hills or... no, it's not Dry Hills. It's Rocky Waste, isn't it? So maybe the best way to get to that one might just be to walk out of town. It might be the best way, just walk right out of town, because I'm pretty sure that that's the closest way to get to it. Just... blah, blah, blah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, Stony too. What's the matter, boys? You don't like a little bit of stun lock? To your Rune. Funny tobacco. Yes, I did do a video on the 2.3 PTR. We were in there all day, and I went over all the characters that they added. It was pretty cool. There was a couple mix-ups, like the Burmalburith, which was pretty funny. Ooh, that's not bad. 26% enhanced with 7 to max. That's a nice little low-level Julie. A nice little low-level Jew. Leave me alone. God, you gotta, like, off of me. No inventory space, he says. $22 to life. Oh, stony tomb, oh, stony tomb, where art thou hiding? Oh, stony tomb, oh, stony, I want to kill you. Once upon a time there was a big bad werewolf who just wanted to find the stony tomb, and in he went. He found inside a conviction skeleton, and he wanted to eat his brains. Eat his brains. Lots of clickables in here. You upgraded the Alibaba to what? The highest version. It upgraded the speed. Alibaba has a lot of variables on the damage too. If you get yourself a really nice percentage Alibaba, I think it caps out at 120% or something. So if you really wanted to actually do damage with your Alibaba, yeah, you'd probably want to find a 120%, and then you'd want to upgrade it. I found one time that was like a 118, and the damage was actually not bad. I was kind of impressed. So lots of clickables, really high mob density. I mean, I'm going to be honest, it's kind of a nice little zone. It's a little small, but it has rather high mob density, and I feel like we kind of blew through that pretty quickly because everything was just kind of crowded together, which is certainly not a bad thing. I'm certainly not going to say that's a bad thing. And then the entrance is right here to level 2, so let's check out level 2. Level 2 is also going to be level 85. Soul Rune. Chainmail. Small Jimmy, Jimmy, Jam, Jam, Jammy, Jam, Jam. Small Jimmy, Jimmy, Jam, Jam. Small Jimmy, Jimmy, Jam, 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 Jammy, Jam. Small Jimmy, Jimmy, Jam, Jam. Okay, so there's a super chest in here. Tulwar. Yeah, a lot of items in the game actually get upgrades. A lot of people don't know this because they don't pay attention. They think upgrading only upgrades the defense, but that couldn't be further from the truth. Upgrading also upgrades other statistics too. Like for instance, if it is a it's a thresher, not F. When you upgrade the quality of a lot of shields, you will end up with higher block chance. When you upgrade shields, you also end up with higher smite damage. When you upgrade boots, the kick damage on the boots actually goes up if you're an assassin, which is very important, especially if you are not paying attention to that, because you need to be paying attention to kick damage on your boots as an assassin, if you're kicking. And you can also get other statistics too, like for instance, the attack speed of the item can change. Like for instance, with the Tulwar to the Hydra Edge, that's another a bonus. There are a lot of variables like that that will change, and that's one of the reasons why in my videos, when you see me with an item in my unique videos, I always upgrade the item because I want you guys to see all the effects that an item is capable of, not just, you know, not just one or two. Take, for instance, Wiston's, I think it's Wiston's Guard. Wiston's Guard, when you upgrade it, gets a higher block chance. It's a very, very good upgrade. Can she kick? Yes, she can. You can kick too. You would kick too if it happened to you. Hey, we got some weapon racks and armor racks in here. Look at this. We got 2 weapon racks and we got 2 armor racks. These are actually great for finding stuff because they're restricted to specific items. They have a much higher chance of dropping something good. +2 lightning sentry, +1 fade. A superior rondash. 3 socket, all resistances 26, level 6 shield. Little Lobby shield? Actually, that'd be really great for a little Lobby, wouldn't it? That'd be freaking awesome for a little Lobby. Let's go do a Lobby a solid, shall we? Normal difficulty. Let's see if anybody's playing Mud Puncher. I need to look at players. We got free for noob game. That sounds good. We'll go in here. Free for noob. Bink. Might as well drop some stuff on the ground. Why not? I'm gonna drop that 3 socket superior ancient armor on the ground. That was a pretty good find. Picked up everything. Picked up all the runes. I was fast. He was like, boy, high value. All right, what are we going to do next? Let's see. Bink, bink, bink. So we did sewers. We did Stony Tomb. Did we do Arachnid Lair? We didn't do Arachnid Lair. Let's go into Arachnid Lair. That one's easy, right? That's Act 3, Spider Forest. Super duper easy. Super duper 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 easy. Super duper 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 quick. Super duper 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 easy. Super duper 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 quick. Super duper super duper. Super duper 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 easy. Super duper 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 quick. Super duper 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 easy. Super duper 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 quick. Lots of poison resistance monsters. Lots and lots of poison. I've not seen anything other than poison so far. So it looks like this would be a bad place for a poison necro or a rabies druid, that's for sure. Thank you, thank you. I do try to impress. Some lightning immunes. Okay, so poison and lightning in here. So fire, cold, you're probably good. Physical damage seems pretty good. I haven't seen any physical immunes in here yet. It does change slightly though from game to game. You know which monsters spawn in here. You know, just like well, those are physical immune, physical poison. But of course, he's only immune to physical because he's stone skin. So that's a random generation. Might still be able to kill him if I swap over to Hurricane. Hold on. Perfect. Perfecto. Perfecto. Look at all these cocoons in here. Ugh. I bet you that doesn't look anywhere near as cool. Oh, actually, no, that's pretty good in the original version. That's not bad. It's a little creepier in the new version. What's up, lightning immunes? What's up, buddies? Happy 2 a.m. Well, thank you, Jake. Frickin' $20. Holy crap, buddy. I appreciate it. You guys are raining it on me today. I got frickin' $50 earlier from somebody else. Frickin' awesome. Everybody's excited about patch 2.4. That's what it is. That's what it is. You get a cool name, by the way, Jake. Bishop. Always loved Bishop. Did you guys ever watch X-Men and you get into frickin' Bishop? I always thought Bishop was the coolest. Bishop, I'm gonna link this in chat for you, Jake, as a special service for your $20. Lucas Bishop is a fictional character appearing in the American comic books published by Marvel Comics, particularly titles of X-Men. His first appearance as members of Xavier's security forces and a mutant police force in the dystopian future. Bishop was a really cool... No. Bishop is not the throwing card guy. In fact, Bishop trumped Gambit quite completely, to the point of absurdity. Gambit wasn't able to do anything versus Bishop because of Bishop's special power. So he has a lot of things that go on with him, but Bishop's mutant ability enables him to absorb all forms of radiant or conductive energy that are directed toward him and release that energy from his body. This power is mostly passive, allowing Bishop to absorb energy at all times. So basically, like when Cyclops shot him with his eye blasts, or when Gambit threw a card at him, or when somebody hit him with some type of energy blast, he would just absorb the energy blast and then he would re-emit it, and it was like it was kind of ridiculous. He came from the future, and his power was kind of like the result of everybody having too many powers, and so his power was like a counter to other people's powers. So he couldn't actually do anything on his own, but when an X-Man or whatever tried to use an ability on him, he could then return a very powerful ability, and it's pretty cool. He was in the TV show for a while. There was this really cool scene in the TV show where Bishop is standing there, and he has Wolverine's skeleton in a bath of freaking acid. Let me see if I can show you this picture, because it was a really cool screenshot. I'm sure somebody has a picture of this. Yeah, here we go. Save as. And I'm going to bring this up for you guys. You guys are getting a treat today. You guys are going to see Wolverine's skeleton. So this is Bishop in the episode, and in the episode he's standing there and he's talking about Wolverine, and he's like, and we hope Wolverine never comes back or something like that. And they literally have Wolverine, and he's in a vat of acid, and he can't regenerate because the acid is constantly burning him away. But Wolverine's regenerative powers are so powerful that they can't kill him, and so he's literally just stuck there in the vat of acid forever. And if he ever falls out of the vat of acid, he just regenerates back around the skeleton. Like, it's freaking nuts. So they basically are keeping him in a state of permanent death. And that was pretty cool. That whole episode was really cool. And you can see his claws and everything. Like, he's totally got, like, his claws, you know, the Wolverine claws are still there. The adamantium claws. So he's just kind of like stuck in a permanent state of suspended animation, I guess. But that was in the future. So Bishop had, I guess they had killed him in the future, and then they went back to the past, and of course Wolverine is still there. Well, I was talking specifically about the skeleton. Not necessarily Bishop, but the skeleton, because Bishop wasn't in that particular scene. Yeah, in that scene, they're talking with a whole bunch of people. Like, there's a whole little group. I can't remember everybody that was in that scene. It's been a long time. But that was from the X-Men animated series, which is not quite the same as the comics. But I just really liked seeing Wolverine's skeleton in the bath, and they're like afraid that he's gonna come back. I always thought that was kind of cool. Like, you literally got his skeleton in a vat of acid, and you're still afraid he's gonna come back. All right. What other areas do we got? So we cleared Arachnid's Mesh. We're going to clear all these. I feel like that's something fun that we can do. No, not you. You. Okay. Underground Passage Level 2. Let's go clear that one. That seems like an interesting one. Trying to think of the easiest way to get to Underground Passage Level 2. And I don't have Stony Field, so... Wolverine's power was really cool. I think a lot of people would love to have Wolverine's power. I always wondered who would win between Wolverine and the Hulk. And then it came out with a movie. It was like Hulk versus Wolverine, and they kind of just fought to a standstill. It was kind of disappointing. You guys ever oh god, what was it? You guys ever see the one where Hulk gets punched so hard he loses his ability to regenerate? That one was interesting. So apparently the Hulk challenged not Odin, Zeus. The Hulk challenged Zeus, and apparently Zeus punched him so hard he fell down, and he like was like smote asunder on some rocks, and he literally couldn't regenerate apparently for like weeks. He was just like stuck on the rock. I can't remember what exact comic that was from, but let's see. I probably can find a picture of that too. Zeus punches Hulk. Zeus punches Hulk. Apparently it was all a setup. Apparently Hulk wanted to fight, Hulk really wanted to fight Zeus or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. And Hercules literally let Hulk beat him specifically for the purpose of making Zeus mad, so that Zeus would summon him to Olympus or something. And it was like a whole thing. Where's that image of him getting frickin' wailed on? There it is. Nice little image of him getting wailed on. I'm sure you guys will enjoy this. Bink, bink, bink. Nice little Zeus punch straight into Hulk's abdomen, and frickin' Hulk ends up getting smashed up against a rock. Like it's all pretty terrible. It's pretty terrible. He got murderized, and there's another still of him like afterwards where he's just like laying on a rock and he can't regenerate. And if I remember correctly, his son or his daughter or something comes and saves him. But it was brutal. It was really brutal. What are the Uber Diablo changes? Jonathan says. The Uber Diablo changes are thus. Oh no, it's off the screen. There you go. Bink. Alright, let's not lose track of what I'm trying to do here. I was trying to go to Underground Passage level 2. Bink. Underground passage level 2. We go into the underground passage level 2. I'm not really so sure that this one's going to be viable. It's a little difficult to find. Maybe if you're a teleport character, it would be a lot easier if you could teleport through here to level 2. It's not even that big of a zone either. It does have a super chest in it, and the monsters are pretty nicely packed together, which is interesting. Yeah, prices of annies are going to go way, way down really quickly. Although, you know, we really don't know exactly the extent of the change, so we don't really know, like, 100% for certain what's going to go on. I don't know. I usually end up going the wrong way. Oh god. What's going on in here? Blessed aim day. Got a freaking light plate. Kind of excited about that. An ethereal light plate. Make a decent little Lobby armor in that. Had to roll sockets in it though.
I can. Impossible.
Where did I find what rune? H rune? What's the H rune? Hell rune? So this is level 2 right here. Oh, high rune. Where do I find high runes? I have a whole video on that actually. They're not common, obviously. You're not going to find you're not going to just go somewhere special and find them. But I do have a whole guide on how to find high runes if you're interested, and it's worked out fairly well for me. I mean, I haven't found like an amazingly large number, but we've had one burr drop, an ohm, several vexes, quite a few gulls, ists. I mean, it's a thing, you know. You go to the right places, you play the right characters, you do the right things, and you pray for the right drops, and that's really all there is to it. But if you want to watch my video, I do have a how to find runes video, and let me pull that up for you here. A rune. Look here, sirs. I'm trying to pull up a video. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, there are things you can do to optimize your chances. Don't get me wrong. You can optimize your chances. The problem is that even with optimal chances, it's still a gamble. It's still like buying a lottery ticket. You're just buying the best lottery ticket, and that's really all there is to it. Sanctuary, Arcane Sanctuary is actually a pretty good place. You do have to make sure the ghosts are dying actually over top of the land, though. A lot of people, I'll tell them that Arcane Sanctuary is a good place to go, and they go in there and they kill all the ghosts, but the ghosts aren't over the land, and they're not getting any runes. The ghosts will not drop anything if you kill them while they are over the abyss. Oh wow, this video has 821 updates. 821 updates on this video and 60,000 views. I guess everybody really wants to know where runes drop from. That's pretty cool. I didn't even notice this video was so popular. 60,183 views with 821 upvotes and 303 comments. Wow. 303 comments. Holy crap. Sometimes I go back and I'm like, oh, okay. There's comments on here I haven't even seen. Wow, it's a lot of comments. You know what's funny? I've replied to most of them. YouTubing. I am a YouTuber and I like to tube and I boob the tube with a boobing tube. Die, 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 die. You know what's funny is I just woke up one day and I was like, I could do that. And you might think that's the stupidest thing in the world, but like literally my girlfriend, she always watches these YouTubers. She watches Dashy, she watches Corey Kenshin, she watches Markiplier. She used to watch what's that other guy's name? He always says top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to you laddies. He's like super Irish or something. Jacksepticeye. She used to watch him. I don't know why she doesn't watch him anymore. I think he got political or something. I think that's what it was, and she didn't like it. But anyway, I used to watch these guys because she was watching them all the time. She's watching these YouTubers, and I'm like, I could do that. What are they doing? They're just playing a game and talking. They're just playing a game and BSing. They're making conversation. They're joking. They're laughing. You know, they're saying stupid stuff. Like they're all they're really doing is just playing the game and having fun, right? They're playing the game. They're having fun. They're treating everybody like they're friends, you know, and making laughs and stuff like that. I was like, I could do that. Like that's easy. I can do that, and I did. And I'm doing it, and that's what I'm doing. I'm having fun, and talking with you guys is just a bonus. I get to have fun and yak with crazy people that have crazy stories. All right, so what have we not done? So we finished Underground Passage level 2. We got Stony Tomb is done. Arachnid Lair is done. Pit level 1, 2, and 3 are done. The Disused Fane, the Ruined Temple, and the Forgotten Reliquary. We haven't done those. Let's go do those. So those are in Act 3. Bink. There you go, buddy. Monk Bayarbi. The information you seek is this. Deep in the jungle, you must wait until the dice read 5 or 8. Nice Shadow Empire. Pretty good drops. 2 Jaws is Haxor's level. Haxor's. We always need more runes, right? Doesn't matter how many pulls I get, I always need more pulls. Got a Mal. Mals are good. You can make yourself a Rain with a Mal. That's a great armor. Rain. It's really great armor. It really quite is. Hey, it's the super chest ring. Man, this character doesn't have any problem with anything in Players 1. I'll tell you what. He just walks around murdering everything. He's indiscriminate. You got this. 'Cause I can't take this feeling anymore. Hoping for that elusive basket drop. Don't you judge me. There could be a basket drop, okay? Don't you judge. There could be a basket drop. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. There could be a drop for the basket. Basket drop. What's the term go? If you don't, you can't win if you don't play. Like the basket is literally just a free entry. It's like a free entry into a game. You might as well just click on it, get your free entry. Yeah, you might not win, but you know, it's a free entry. Hey, I don't have this waypoint. Yeah, Mal runes are pretty nice. There's a lot of uses for Mal. The rain armor is pretty good. I mean, right off the top of my head, I can't give you like a list, but they're not bad runes. I hate how these guys run away. All right, here we go. Here's one of the zones, I believe. I believe this is one of them anyway. The disused Fane, that's one of them, right? Disused Fane. Yes, the disused Fane is one of the three. Good, good, good. So we got some immune to magic in here, so definitely not a hammered in spot. Immune to cold. So far we've got cold and magic here.
It's locked.
A lot of cold resists, so probably not a good place for ice sorceresses. A lot of magic, so probably not a good place for a hammered in. Interesting. Yeah. Emerging knowledge. What's up, buddy? It's 2:30, not 3 a.m. Come on now. We got 30 minutes till 3 a.m. Oh, nice, Morbius. I watched your video earlier, Morbius. Do you know you kind of sound like a vampire? Like you kind of sound a little bit like a vampire, Morbius. Just saying. Just a little bit like a vampire. Boom, 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 boom. Morbius put out his first video yesterday, with the help of me, by the way. So he actually made himself an item in Hero Editor and then edited it into the game, and that is his video, by the way. That is his first video ever posted on YouTube. So very cool. Always nice to see somebody delving into the realm of YouTube. There was a time when I posted my first video on YouTube, and would have been really cool if somebody had shouted me out. So I am doing the same. How does the saying go? Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Right? See.
Yes. Morbius. Amulet of the Squid. The squidliest of amulets. Honestly, Trangul's belt is actually really, really good for Summon Necro because it has Cannot Be Frozen on it. You probably just want to use Trang's belt unless you're magic finding. It's an easy way to get you Cannot Be Frozen. That way you don't have to worry about helmets or rings or anything like that. Ow, why are these guys hitting so hard? I'm actually using Trang's belt on this character. Holy crap, they're hitting hard. Why are they hitting so hard? God, those guys were painful. Trang's right here. Trangul's Girth. Troll Belt. 91 defense, 66 life, replenish life 5, mana 31. 30 max stamina, negative 40% requirements, and it has Cannot Be Frozen on it. It's a way that you can get Cannot Be Frozen on your Necromancer. If you already have Cannot Be Frozen, you could also run Arachnid's Mesh for the plus to skills. But I find that I usually don't have it all set up. And you can also do the 3-piece bonus as well, as Morbius said. So you also get the 3-piece bonus set if you want to run 3 pieces. So you can get the Cannot Be Frozen, and then you can run maybe the gloves for faster cast, and then you could also run one other piece, whatever other piece you want to run. There's quite a few pieces of the Trang set. The Trangul's armor, up until you have maybe a COH or something like that, is actually pretty good because it has +2 summoning along with 40% faster run walk, and I usually end up running that on my my summon druid. Or sorry, summon necromancer. I said druid, didn't I? I'm playing a druid. Freudian slip there. I have 2 weapons I use with this druid build. You don't see me swap, but I swap on occasion. I have the Windhammer Ogre Maul, which is Ethan-Zotted. And I'm also using the Stormlash Scourge, which provides me with the Tornado and Static Field procs. So I'm utilizing both of these together. And with the Stormlash Scourge, I'm actually using the Storm Chaser Sceptum for more Tornado procs. So I'm running basically the entire idea of this build is that I'm a Hurricane Druid, and I am trying to utilize my Hurricane skills in any way, shape, or form. So I can cast Hurricane at the very least, and I have all these Twister procs and everything, and then I have Tornado procs on the other hand. So my other hand is all about Tornado procs, but I also still have Twister procs with those too. Both hands are both of my weapon slots are actually pretty beast. Bum bum bum, bada bada bum bum. Yeah, it's about to get really powerful too. This whole build is about to get extremely powerful. You might see me do a video on this build once the 2.4 patch goes live. Could have some fun talking about this build. I don't normally do build videos, but this was one that I kind of made up on my own, and didn't really have any guide to go on. I just kind of pieced it together as I went along. Looked up items, figured out what would go best with what, and eventually I came to this conclusion. And there could be some ways to make this build better. I don't know, but this is what I've got. So this is Forgotten Temple. Is Forgotten Temple on this list? God, freaking snakes! Jeez, leave me alone. Jeez. You gotta be careful with these zones. You get literally, like, the doors are booby-trapped on these things. Like, you literally walk in and you're instantly getting, like, murdered.
What was I? I can't even remember what the hell I was going to be doing. I was going to do something. Do I think Diablo 4 will be good? I really don't know. It's a long ways off. The small amount of information that I do have on Diablo 4, I'm not really excited for what they have to offer. I mean, I'm always willing to give a game a chance, especially when it's in the Diablo franchise. But what they have planned doesn't really look good. I don't think it does. Now, granted, sometimes cheese doesn't look good, and it doesn't smell good either. But when you put it in your mouth, it tastes pretty good. So, you know, I don't know. So I'm seeing a lot of cold immunes here. Like, a lot of cold immunes. Pretty ridiculous amount of cold immunes. So we're looking at a really high cold immune zone. Probably, again, not good for cold sorceresses. Not a lot else here, though, other than colds. So maybe a good place for any other character other than cold characters. God, I freaking hate the way the Discord works sometimes. I'm literally trying to reposition Discord, and it is just giving me the biggest fit. So that wasn't one of the new zones that's in the list, was it? Forgotten Reliquary? Is that Forgotten Reliquary? No, that's Forgotten Temple. So that's not one of them. Dang, freaking Champion Threshers. +3 Javelin Spear, level 48, lifesteal, attack rating, decent enhanced damage. It's actually not awful. ED's not really high enough, though. It needs to be higher than that. It's not a bad spear.
I need a key.
It's not terrible. It does seem like they're going a little bit far into the Path of Exile realm. Not really sure what they're thinking, to be honest. I mean, I get that people like Path of Exile, but hear me out on this, okay? When you start copying someone else, you lose your own personal identity. So, you know, everybody has their own special way they like to do things. You start copying the way somebody else does things, you lose the special part of yourself that you have, you know, kind of like put into everything. And Diablo 2 definitely does have its own identity. Diablo 2 definitely has its own identity. And a lot of games over the years have copied Diablo 2. And what do you say when you play those games? You go, oh, this game is like Diablo 2. This game is like this particular game. You know, this game copied this particular game, and so that's what we've got. We've got a Diablo 2 clone. We've got a Diablo 3 clone, or whatever, right? So and games are judged on those conditions. They're literally judged on the, okay, did it copy this particular game? And you don't really remember those games. Not really that much. Those games kind of get lost in your memory, and you think, and what do you remember? You remember Diablo 2. That's what you remember. And Diablo 4 starting off by kind of copying Path of Exile is probably not a good idea. Alright, so we got Spider Magnuses here, which are fire immune. So this one might be decent. This is the Forgotten Reliquary. Is that on the, that's on the list? Yeah, Forgotten Reliquary is on the list. So we got fire immune so far. Cold immunes, fire and cold. So lightning, maybe. Lightning, poison, magic. I mean, this one's lightning immune, but it looks like she's lightning enchanted, and that doesn't really count.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, what's up, Beard? Yeah, into Uber changes. Beard's been with me for a while. Beard PvP. Ugh. Here, let me post the link for you, Beard. Post the link. I mean, bring the image up.
It's locked.
Oh, you got a new logo and Twitch package. Nice, Beard. And how you doing on Twitch? I haven't been over there in a while to see you. I've been pretty busy with my own stuff.
I need a key.
Beard's been on stream with me quite a lot. So yes, every zone that I'm going to right now has been updated to level 85. This is the list of level 85 zones. So all of these zones are being upped to level 85. This is going to be in the 2.4 patch. Beard, I think you need to go watch my patch video, buddy. Let me link it for you because it's like about an hour long, and they've changed so many different things. I mean, we've literally got like tons and tons of things that are changing. You can put it on while you're murdering people in Ark. It's about an hour and 22 minutes long, and boy, are they changing a lot of stuff. They are changing a lot of stuff, and I've gone over every single rune word too. There are tons of rune words. There is mist. There is unbending will. There is wisdom. There is wisdom. There's also flickering flame. Oops, I typed that wrong. Flickering flame. There is a pattern, which they changed, by the way. And there is also plague. Let's see. Did I get them all? Hold on. Make sure I got them all. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm missing one. Oh yes, the newest one, the one that we didn't have until just recently. Obsession. That's the last one. Tons and tons and tons of new rune words. Tons and tons and tons of new stuff. Definitely check out the patch video, Beard, because there is a lot of stuff to go over. Like crazy amount. I also have a live stream where I sat there and like went over the notes like with a fine-tuned comb and just kind of like looked at all the stuff that they're changing. Just so many cool things that they're going over and they're changing. We're going to be able to spell weave now, Beard. They've adjusted the global cooldowns and all the individual cooldowns and stuff, and they've made it so we can do spell weaving. You know how like you could never cast Frozen Orb and Blizzard like at the same time. Like if you cast Blizzard, you had to wait to cast Frozen Orb, and if you cast Frozen Orb, you had to wait to cast Blizzard. Well, now you can throw out a Blizzard and then you can throw out a Frozen Orb right after. Spell weaving. Tons and tons and tons of cool stuff coming. Tons and tons and tons. Lots of mercenary changes. I think we're going to see a lot more Act 3 mercenaries, a lot more Act 5 mercenaries, and a lot more Act 1 mercenaries now. One of the biggest changes they did was they made it so that you can use insight on bow mercenaries now. So you can make insight in a bow. And that means you can have meditation on a bow character. Frickin' lit. I actually created a file here. Let me link it for you. I actually made an insight in a bow just to see what it would be like. If you want to download it, by the way, I have downloadable files for every single one of the new rune words if you want to test them out. And this is the creation. I created Insight in a bow because they're going to be making Insight creatable in a bow. So I went ahead and I made Insight in several bows, several different tiers, so that they could be tested out. So if you guys want to download that file and put it into your game, you can test out the Insight bow rune word. I also have several other files. You know what? Let me just do this. So right click, share, copy. Okay, so this link right here, will take you to my hero editor file. And in there, what you're going to find is the all item pack, which is all my items. And then I also have the Flickering Flame rune word, the Insight Bow rune word, the Mist rune word, the Obsession rune word, the Pattern rune word, the Plague rune word, the Unbending Will rune word, the Wisdom rune word, and then also the Sherman Tank Theorycraft character, as well as the hero editor file if you want to do some editing on your own. Just, if you want to take a look at that. Depends on who you want to put it on, Stefano. If you want to put it on a mercenary, you probably want to put it on something fast, like a great bow, or maybe you could put it in a Hydra bow. If you want to put it on a character, a player character, then probably a matriarchal bow. The Grand Matron bow, sorry. +3 skills. All right, so what have we not gone to yet? We've done every area so far except for Drifter Cavern and Icy Cellar. So let's go play around with those. And I don't have either one of those waypoints on this character. Let's transfer this over to another character then, shall we? Let's go have some fun on my Paladin. Why not? Let's go to the Pally. So GGM Convicta. An Extrazon torch? I don't have an Extrazon torch, Beard. I mean, we've had hundreds of torches, but I don't have an extra one. No extras. I'm just grabbing my equipment. No need to panic, everybody. I'm just grabbing stuff. No need to panic, everybody. I'm just grabbing stuff. All right, so the Ancients, I'm trying to remember which one is the one we're looking for. So we're looking for Icy Cellar and Drifter Cavern. Drifter Cavern is Glacial Trail, I believe. Come on, Act 3, Merc. Let's go Muida. Muida. Well, y'all think you can just come up in here and y'all could just be all brutal like that? That was brutal. Of course, I got to take my Act 3 Merc into the place with the most cold immunes that ever existed in cold immune land. I'm sure he's going to have fun here. He's like, oh, gee, thanks. This is the best place for me to go. Couldn't have picked a better zone. You do know I use cold spells, right? Yeah, they need to remove the knockback from Bullcat, though. I agree. Not really sure why they didn't. Not really sure. Not sure what that's about. It's not good. It's not good. Oh, Icy Cellar. Oh, where are the... I want want to kill all your juicy mobs. And maybe you will drop me a Hydra bow, and I will take you to the mall. Oh, I don't have to work tomorrow, emerging knowledge. That's why I'm up so late today. I just wanted to really play. I'm gonna play some games today with you. We're gonna have some fun and make some poo. That's right. Okay, it's gotta be up here then, I guess. Well, everything can be upgraded now. So you guys got to keep that in mind. I know they didn't make a lot of set changes, but everything can be upgraded now that couldn't be upgraded before. So, I mean, we gotta take that into consideration. A lot of these lower level sets have gotten the upgrade of their lives by allowing you to upgrade their equipment. I mean, you can put them in the cube, and now you can up them 1 tier or 2 tiers, and it's going to be freaking huge. The Nodges one is pretty big because a lot of people don't have Enigma, and they have Nodge's staff instead. So before Enigma ever gets found, before you put together an Enigma, you're using the Nodges to teleport around, and all you have to do apparently is put on Nodge's breastplate or Nodge's helmet, a circlet, and you can get 148% magic find, or up to 148% magic find, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, this is my Avenger Paladin, Shadow Empire. He's pretty boss. He's pretty boss. When did I level up? I had stat points just sitting there. So this is Drifter Cavern, and Drifter Cavern's got lots of champions and all sorts of cool stuff in it. Obviously, since this is a cold zone, it's going to have a lot of cold immunes. I mean, that's pretty obvious. So you're probably not going to come here as a cold sork, but lightning and fire might be okay. I'm not seeing a lot of lightning so far and no fire, so might be good on that. Oh yeah, Death's Belt is going to be a huge upgrade. Death's Belt and Death's Gloves, the only reason people don't use Death's Belt and Death's Gloves more often is because of the absolutely terrible potion slots on Death's Belt, because it's a sash. It literally only has 2 potion slots. But Death's Belt and Death's Gloves is one of the best combos in the game. Like, just straight up 2 slots, amazing stats. Let me, I probably will do new videos on each one of the new 85 zones, yeah. It's going to take a little bit of time, but, I could probably do them now, but I don't know. We'll find out. What's up, Vermilion? Of course I'm your friend. Everybody, say hello to Vermilion. All right, so let's see here. God bless it. What was I talking about? When the new season starts, do I lose all my rune stuff I have farmed? So ladder works by resetting the ladder every single time the ladder ends. But you still get to keep everything that you farmed during the ladder. And your new characters don't just like disappear or go away or something. Everything that you have still remains. You still get to keep your stuff. There's a bunch of evil urns in here. Yeah, multi-shot? A hacker. Okay, death set. Yeah, that's right. I was talking about deaths. All right, so let's go grab death set real quick. Death set D2. I just want to show you guys the stats on this thing. So the 2-piece bonus for Death's hands is 30% increased attack speed. So at level 6, at level 6, you can get 30% increased attack speed on these gloves. The gloves also have 50% poison resistance and poison length reduced by 75%. So the gloves by themselves are not that great, but in the 2-piece set bonus, they're pretty amazing. You also get the belt. The belt has cannot be frozen and 20 defense, and it also gives you all resistances 15 for 2 pieces. But the main issue is that the belt has no potion slots. But if you run the belt and the gloves, you get 30% increased attack speed, poison length reduced 75%, poison resist 50%, cannot be frozen, plus 20 defense, all resistances 15, and 8% lifesteal. It's a absolutely nutso 2-piece bonus set. Like, just running Death's Hand and Death's Sash is absolutely amazing. And now you can upgrade them. So you can upgrade the Death's Hand to the Bramble Mitts, and you can upgrade the Death's Guard to the, Demon Hide Sash. And then you can get full potion slots. You can still keep your Cannot Be Frozen, get your 30% increased attack speed, and your 8% lifesteal. Death's Sash and Death's Hand are like one of the best 2-piece bonuses in the entire game. The main downside of Death's Sash was the fact that it had the absolutely crappy two-row potion slots. But that's fixed now. Now that you have the ability to upgrade it, you can now upgrade it to the Nightmare version and fix the potion slots. Raven Lore is a helmet. What weapon does my paladin wear? I'm assuming you're interested in my Avenger. I mean, you were asking questions about him earlier. So my Avenger is running some very specific equipment. He's running a Breath of the Dying, which rolled pretty low, but it doesn't matter. It's still more than the weapon for him. The reason why he has to use Breath of the Dying is because things like Grief and stuff like that don't work with Vengeance. Vengeance is a very peculiar skill, and it needs very peculiar items. I'm also running a Chains of Honor right now. I've got a Andariel's Visage on just for the increased attack speed and the plus to skills. I'm running High Lord's Wrath for the increased attack speed, and Gore Riders for the Crushing Blow and Open Wounds. The Deadly Strike doesn't work on Vengeance, by the way. Ravenfrost, of course, for the Cannot Be Frozen. I've got Verdungos for the damage reduction. I'm also running a Lifesteal Ring with attack rating and minimum damage. The reason why I want that min damage is because it adds a huge amount to my my Vengeance. Notice when I take off the ring, it takes off like 70 damage off the bottom end. And I actually need a better pair of gloves, but I'm using Laying of Hands for right now. I'm also running a lot of max damage charms with attack rating. So see, I got 10 max damage, 72, 8 max damage, 69, 40. I've got all resistances 13, 10 max 63, 3 max 18, 3 max 13. And of course, I've got the Annihilist Charm. I don't even have a Paladin torch, by the way. I really would like to get my hands on a Paladin torch at some point. Look at him trying so hard to kill this cold immune monster. The best unique ring for a melee character, Ravenfrost, is probably what everyone would say. Cannot Be Frozen is absolutely imperative for melee characters, and if you don't have Cannot Be Frozen, you're going to be screwed. Ravenfrost is not only probably the most amazing Cannot Be Frozen ring, it also gives you Cold Absorb, it gives you a Dexterity, which increases your block rate, it gives you mana, it gives you cold damage, and it also gives you a massive amount of attack rating. I mean, Ravenfrost is a broken ring, and it usually makes its way into just about every build of some port if you're a melee or a range character. Oh my god, leave Yataraj alone. God bless it. No, what? Yataraj. No. We're getting revenge, Yataraj. You and me, buddy. You and me. Oh, you and me. And me and you, no matter how we toss and fight, we always go to the dungeons together and kill the evil demons that live there. Almost messed up my song, but I caught it, yes. Oh, I seem to be, like, falling out of the camera there. Hold on, there we go. Those are some pretty sexy gloves you got there, sir. Yes. If you don't need them, Morbius, I'll take them. Those are some pretty sexy gloves. Apparently, I'm low on fire res. Oh yeah, because of Andariel's Visage. I can take off Andariel's Visage, though. I don't necessarily need those. I just put it on because I found it the other day. I was like, ooh, Andy's Visage. All right, so we got one more zone to go to. Just one more zone. One more. We can do it to one more zone for you. We got that one more zone to do it. I mean, I'm in that game GGM1 password 16. I'm just hanging out. Oops, sorry. I guess that works better, honestly. Then I don't have to run all the way back. All right, so the next one, the last one, actually, that we need to run through real quick is Icy Cellar. Sounds good. I'm pretty sure Icy Cellar is Ancient's Way. I'm like 99% sure on that. Oops, clicked on the gem train. My bad. Alright, let's find this Icy Cellar. Look at you with full towels. Well, okay, not full towels. You're not glowing. But you got towels. I see your pretty towels armor. Oh, nice. Wow. Wow, dude, these are great. These are freaking awesome gloves. Thank you very much. That is a really sweet pair of gauntlets. 20 IAS with 3 mana and 6 life and 7 crushing blow, 14 life and 29 cold. That's like a godlike roll, buddy. How many attempts did it take you to create that one? I'm not even paying attention. Monsters can't hurt me. Hey, these gloves are sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need to figure out my fire res, but that's I can get a couple chamois for that. That's no big deal. Sygons. All right, let's find this Icy Cellar. It's got to be around here somewhere. This is the last one we need to go to on our visit. You want some crafting supplies, Morbius? I can give you some crafting supplies. At least I could do for dropping me these awesome pair of gauntlets. Need nefs. All right, let me see what nefs I've got. My goatee. I mean, it grows that way. I really can't do much about it. I remember when I was younger, people used to ask me if I cut it that way. I'm like, no, I don't cut it that way. It grows that way. It's like, just leave me alone. It's my goatee. It's my goatee, and I'll do what I want with it. Okay, I got 2 nefs. I got some ruballs. Hold on a second here. Let me store away some of these items real quick. There you go. Ruby. I'll drop you all my rubies. I don't care. And let's see. I got some amethyst too if you want to do caster items. I'm sure I got some random jewels around here you can have too. There's a random jewel. Random jewel, random jewel, random jewel. I usually hang on to these for crafting, but since you're crafting, feel free. Boom, 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 boom. Need to change. No space, he says. I'm gonna fill you with runes. Take the fervor. Garnet Jewel of Fervor. Oh, 15% IAS with 15 fire. That's pretty nice. Always nice to find a IAS jewel that also has other effects on it. It's always pretty nice. Oh yeah, I got this superior wire fleece I was going to turn into something. I do not have a Javazon, actually. I have a Spirazon. I used to build Javazons all the time back in the day. It got kind of boring. I know that nobody's going to believe me when I say this, and I've said this before, but but literally a long time ago when Diablo started, I was like one of the first players to ever build a Javazon, a Lightning Fury Javazon, and I had so much fun with it, and it was amazing. But then everybody started building one. Everybody started building one, and I've never been the kind of guy who likes to you know, build the same thing that everyone else is building. You got a lemon root? Oh, you giving me the stuff for treachery, huh? I wasn't sure if I wanted to put a treachery in there, but it would make a good treachery base. You're right. You know, I actually do have a mock lightning Javazon. So you're gonna laugh at this one. God damn, how do you spell treachery? I don't even remember how you spell. Somebody type in exclamation point treachery for me. Oh yeah, it would be a pretty good Shale Tholem. Okay. Shaley Thully Lemmies. There we go. See, nice little treachery. Nice little 539 treachery. That's pretty good. Let me show you my my Javazon. My Javazon. I'll show you my Javazon. She's not a Javazon, by the way. Spoiler. 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 I'm dumb as a bag of bricks. I hope you guys understand that. You guys are watching me, and I'm dumb as a bag of bricks. All right, let's go get my Javazon. See my Javazon? Look how good she is. She's such a good Javazon. She can shoot javelins out of a bow. That's how good she is. Let me make a new game. I'm going to do GGM2, password 16. So this is my Javazon. My Javazon. I got to do it like this every single time because you know why? You know why? Because she does not have a single point in any javelin skill. That's why. That's why she is the Javazon and not a Chavazon, because she's not actually a Javazon. All right, so let's go ahead and put COH on her. Let's grab this High Lord's Wrath. Is she running a Ravenfrost? She is not running a Ravenfrost. Does she have any Cannot Be Frozen? She does not have some Cannot Be Frozen. This is a bad thing. Let's go ahead and swap this one out for Ravenfrost. Let's give her the Annihilus Charm. Give her the Hellfire Torch. And now we have to go through the ritual. Are you guys prepared for the ritual? You have to say a chant. We have to put on all of our equipment. We have to go Num Shidai, Num Shidai, Num Shidai, Num Shidai. No, I'm kidding. We don't have to do the Num Shidais, but we still have to do this. Oh God, where's your spirit? Why is your spirit missing? No, we can't build you without us. Hold on, we gotta find her spirit. Somebody stole her spirit. Police! Police! Who stole her spirit? Who? 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 See, now we got to go on a hunt. Spirit thieves. So, I mean, I have one. It's sitting on one of my characters. I mean, if you, I ain't gonna turn it down. It's not like they're super expensive to make or anything. Because otherwise, I've got to. Otherwise, I've got to find it, and I have no clue where it is. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's on one of my characters somewhere. Somewhere over the hilltop, probably on the Zon, there might be a spirit shield there, once in a lullaby. Lord Vash. I've got to perform my ritual. My ritual. I need something for my ritual, which is Lady Vash. I need something for my ritual, which I don't have yet, which is a +3 passive Zon circlet. I don't. Does anybody have a +3 passive Zon circlet? It doesn't have to be special. It doesn't have to have anything good on it whatsoever. Just a blue +3 passive Zon circlet. That's what I need. I really need that to finish off my my build here. So if you guys are curious what the hell's going on, what the hell is going on is I am a Valkyrie Amazon. So my character is specifically built around the Valkyrie. I have a really, really high-level Valkyrie. I am running level 44 Valkyrie right now, and with the Spirit, I'll be running level 46. How much would I pay for a martial arts 40 life skiller? Nothing right now. I don't think a lot of people would really want to buy that. When the patch comes, though, you might have a really good market for that. I would hold on to that until after 2.4. Definitely hold on to that. Well, I already have 2. I need 3. I've got an Andy's mask, which is already 2, so I'm not worried about that. All right, I guess I'll go find my spirit. I only came back because there was promise of spirit, and there's no spirit, so I'm going to go find it. All right. I was just on Gilbert. It was not on Gilbert, I don't think. Let's check Ardor. It might be on Ardor. She needs her spirit. It's important to the build. And Ardor does not have it. On the ground, I didn't see anything. Yeah, I did Stony Tomb earlier. Into the Stony Tomb. Not in this new game, though. Would I rather have a Griffin's or an Annie charm, given that I don't have either? What characters are you running, Jonathan? Are you running a Javazon? Or a Lightning Sorceress? Oh, well, there it is. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I already did Stony Tomb. Okay, hold on. The ritual. I forgot the ritual. Hold on, we gotta do a little dance. Do a little dance. Make a little love. So what we do is we have a bunch of plus to skill items. I actually have Bull Cathos sitting on somebody, which I probably need to whip out. Bull Cathos would actually make this really sweet. Wow, where did I have that Bull Cathos at? It's on my Necro. It's on my Necro. That's right. My Bull Cathos is on my Necro. Let me go grab that real quick. Bull Cathos. Tons and tons of delays here. Delays and delays. How dare ye? How dare you waste our time? Okay, well, let me just break it down for you as easy as I can. Annihilus Charm is going to be useful to every single character that you build, no matter what. That's the beauty of the Annihilus Charm. So when you make any character in the game, once you hit the right level, you are going to be able to use the Annihilus Charm on them, which makes the Annihilus Charm exceedingly valuable just simply to have one. It doesn't matter what the stats are on it. Just simply having one is a huge boon to every single character that you've got. It's +1 to skills, it's all resistances, it's stats, and it's also bonuses to EXP. So having a single Annihilus Charm is a huge bonus to all your characters. However, Griffin's Ideadem is a massive bonus to Lightning Javazons, Lightning Spearzons, and Lightning Sorceresses. So if you are a Lightning character that can utilize that, it can also be extremely powerful for you. So it really kind of depends on what you specifically need. All right, here we go. Now we're ready. We've got level 47 Valkyrie. And the ritual requires us to go into the old mode. And what we are going to do is we are going to summon forth our Valkyrie until we get red armor and a black spear. That is the most powerful form of the Valkyrie. We want red armor and a black spear. No black spear yet. Oh, red armor, but no black spear. Blue spear, definitely not what we want. Blue armor, blue spear, definitely not what we want. Blue armor's okay, but no white spear, that's a fool's spear. That's not what we want. Oh yes, the casting delay reduction for this character is going to be massive. I can actually spam this so that I can very quickly get the right Valkyrie. It's kind of hard to see the color of her. Oh, black spear. Okay, black spear is good. Having at least the black spear is what we want. So she's got the black spear. Black spear is cruel. That's basically what that effect is it's a cruel effect. I use this character to show people how broken Javazon is. That's why I use this character. This character is literally the embodiment of how broken Javazon is, and it always makes me laugh at how ridiculously OP people make their Javazons. And I'm like, why are you making your Javazon so broken OP? You don't even need to. I'm like, Javazon is so broken that literally you can not even have any points in the skills or synergies, and you can literally still do well. And I'm literally a Javazon with no points. Literally no points in Javelin skills, and I can still do just fine. That is the hilarity of the Lightning Fury skill. Let's get a little decoy in there. Wait till I go into the cow level. No. Oh, by the way, I forgot to take off my equipment, so I'm not even doing as good as I should. Hey, you're asking what equipment? Well, I have Valkyrie buffing equipment, okay? So I have the +3 passive and magic skill amulet, which I forgot to take off, which is supposed to be replaced with High Lords. I also have the +3 passive and magic gauntlets, which I have to take off, which are going to be replaced with these really nice +2 passive and magic with 20% IAS. And then, of course, I also have these charms in my inventory when I summon the Valkyrie to give her 2 more levels. And I have to take those out of my inventory as well. So so I have a lot of like buff items to buff up the Valkyrie before I cast her. And then I'm supposed to take those items off, but half the time I forget.
Good day. Hello.
Now let's go play with the cows, shall we? With our level 19 Lightning Fury skill that has absolutely no synergies. The reason why Lightning Fury is so broken has absolutely nothing to do with its damage. It has to do with the fact that it pierces through targets and damages exponentially. So the more targets that you have, the more times you pierce, the more damage it does. And it's not about just chucking your spear, it's about lining yourself up so you get the most pierces possible. And even monsters that are immune to lightning I can take out with my bow, which is pretty hilarious. And of course the Valkyrie is as tough as all get out. She does not die. So the Valkyrie is always going to be just murdering everything. The Valkyrie can literally tank Ubers. She is literally an Uber tank. What's up, immune to lightning monster? All right, so let me rock you with some math. All right, I know, math is so cool, right? But it's cool when you're talking about Diablo. All right, So let me pull up a calculator here real quick. I'm going to pull it up on camera so you guys can see it. We're gonna have some fun with math. That's right. You guys never expected to have fun with math on a Diablo stream, did you? So let's pull this over to the side, and we're gonna run some calculations here. All right. So here's my my Lightning Fury, and my Lightning Fury does how many damage? Damage per bolt? It does 1 to 540. So basically an average of 250, 60, 70. So an average of 270 damage per bolt for a total of 20 bolts per cast. All right. So let's multiply this out, shall we? So we have an average of 250 damage a bolt times 20 bolts is a total of 5,000 damage for one cast, right? Then we also have a piercing effect, which means that we can pierce multiple times. Let's say we pierce 10 times through 10 cows. That's 5,000 damage times 10, which is a total of 50,000 damage per cast. So you're talking about some ridiculously crazy numbers, especially when you can fire multiple pierces. So the thing about Lightning Fury, it was never the initial damage. It was always multiplying your damage by hitting multiple targets and piercing multiple targets and then causing massive numbers of lightning bolts to come out. And you're talking about like 50,000 damage a cast for not even having any points in the synergies. It's nuts. And so everything that you do with Lightning Fury should be about getting the proper position. You should constantly be angling to make sure that your javelin is going through as many targets as possible. If you've got 3 targets, you should be piercing through 3 targets. If you've got 2 targets, you should be piercing for 2 targets. If you've got 10 targets, you should be trying to pierce through all 10 at the same time. No matter what's going on, you're going to keep maneuvering yourself around the battlefield to hit as many targets as you can. And you're also going to utilize terrain as well. So a lot of people don't know this, but when your Lightning Fury goes through a target and hits the wall, it will also emit bolts, which means that you can get another Lightning Fury from hitting the wall, which is nuts, right? So that means if you're standing close to a wall and you're fighting a monster, you want to make sure that you throw it so that it hits the wall, because you'll get a bounce back of another Lightning Fury and you'll double your damage. Oh no, my javelin's broken. It's a good thing I've got a bow and an OP Valkyrie. Yeah, 79% chance to pierce is nice. You can augment that with a razor tail for 33%, or you could use the new wisdom rune word. The new wisdom rune word has 33%. There are a couple ways that you can augment that to get 100, but pierce is really the only reason that Lightning Fury does a lot of damage. Lightning Fury without pierce is useless. It doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, it does, but I have a whole 6 quantity in there. It takes a while for it to replenish. It takes a while, Sans Kusanagi. I'm just gonna let my Valkyrie kill everything. She might not have a cruel spear. She's not doing the kind of damage she should be doing. Might have to resummon her. I've got a video up on it. No, it's not going to replace your Griffins, no. Because your Griffins has negative lightning resistance on it, which is going to be more powerful than the Wisdom. But if you're specifically trying to get Pierces and you don't have a Griffin yet, it's probably going to be a really good item. My little bow girl died. She got a dang fortitude and everything, and she still died. She needs some buffs. Oh wow, +1 pally, all resistance 5, 30% faster run walk with Magic Find? +2 elemental druid? Dude, that's a really good Magic Find circlet. Any paladins want this Magic Find circlet? That'd be great for a little Hammerden running around doing some magic finding. Well, I guess Shaco is probably better though, right? Yeah, Shaco is probably better. Still a nice circlet if you don't have a Shaco. A Shaco. A Sheikah. A Shalonko. Shalonko. That's right, Diablo. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Diablo. So I want to record a video, and I've never done one of these live. It could be fun to do one of these live, and you guys can be part of it. How about that? We're gonna do a rune word video live. Okay, live rune word video. Hopefully I don't screw up. All right, I'm going to take chat off the screen for the moment and the tip jar off the screen for the moment, and we're going to play around with this. Hello guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Rune Words. So in the 2.4 patch notes, we got a very interesting little tidbit of information that the Insight Rune Word was going to be available to use on bows. And in anticipation of this, I have created several items that can be used to test out the idea of an Insight Rune Word in a bow. So right now we have a Grand Matron bow here, which I have inputted the correct statistics for a Insight in a bow. I also have a Hydra bow here, which is specifically used for the same purpose, so you can kind of test it out on a mercenary. We also have several other bows, for instance. So we've got the Bloodbite Gothic bow, which is going to represent the insight in a Gothic bow. We also have the where is it? The stag bow. I put it in a stag bow just so we could test it out on lower level characters. And we also have the matriarchal bow, which is also kind of nice. And between all these bows, you should be able to get a feeling for what kind of, thing you can use this particular Insight Rune Word for, how powerful the mercenary is going to be, whether or not the you would like to use a Act 1 rogue mercenary over a Act 2 meditation mercenary, for instance. And that's kind of the whole purpose of them giving the Insight Rune Word to a bow girl, right? Is so that the bow girl can literally run around with meditation. And so here we have it. We have a Hydra bow, which is the highest level one. So if you were going to make an insight for a bow girl, like at a higher level, you would probably choose maybe like a Hydra bow or perhaps a great bow. Great bow is a little bit faster, could be a good choice. And of course, you still get all the nice buffs from it. You get the plus to skills. That's actually the mist bow. My bad. Hold on. The mist bow is also available for download, by the way, guys. Where is the one? No. I don't see the Hydra bow. That's the mist bow. Seem to be missing the Hydra bow. I have the mist bow, but I don't have the Insight Hydra bow. I'll have to edit that back in later. Not sure where that one disappeared to, but that's the Gothic bow, which is level 27, which is probably the one that you're going to make. So, like, if you're leveling up a character and you're just trying to get yourself meditation, and you find yourself a 4-socket Gothic bow, this is probably your go-to bow for a meditation bow. So you have meditation on your bow girl. And there's kind of some benefits of doing it on a bow girl as opposed to making a Insight polearm. The Insight Act 1 Rogue Mercenary is going to be a little bit harder to kill. She stays back. She doesn't kind of run in there as much. She's not going to die as often. So it's kind of nice to have her have that particular bow as opposed to the Act 1 Merc. Of course, I mean the Act 2 Merc. Of course, you're not going to get access to the auras, which is definitely a thing. So, there's definitely some issues there revolving around the aura problems. But with the changes that they're making to the Act 1 Rogue Mercenary, for instance, they're going to be giving the Act 1 Cold Mercenary a freezing arrow instead of cold arrow. The Fire Mercenary is going to have exploding arrow instead of fire arrow. And both of these changes are going to be pretty big buffs to the character. They're also buffing Infravision to make it have a larger radius. So Infravision will also be stronger as well, which means I say Infravision, but that's from Diablo 1. Inner Sight, my bad, Inner Sight. Inner Sight, they're going to be buffing up Inner Sight to have a larger radius, so that's going to be pretty cool. And I think all in all, the Insight rune word in a bow has been very well received. I mean, here I am using the Insight in a Grand Matron bow, and it's pretty powerful. Let me swap over my arrows so I can actually utilize this bow, and it's a pretty powerful bow. It's not like the best bow in the world, but as an early level Amazon, you could totally make this, and it would have really nice effect on your character. I mean, the +3 bow and crossbow skills on this, because obviously I made it in an Amazon-only base, makes for really nice effects. You get the critical strike bonus, you get the attributes, you get the huge attack rating bonus, which is very, very nice. 250% bonus to attack rating is going to help you out a ton as a boson. You also get the faster cast rate if you happen to have yourself some sort of teleport item, could help you out a little bit. And even the 2 to mana after each kill and the 5 to attributes, I mean, it's a really powerful item. And especially if you are like for instance, an elemental damage zone, like a boson that's using a freezing arrow or a boson that's using exploding arrow, those skills tend to be very high mana cost, and you burn through mana just super duper fast. So having something that's going to replenish your mana, like on a regular basis on a boson, is going to be pretty awesome. And of course, using it on a mercenary seems to be the main purpose, because a lot of the patch, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, but a lot of the patch has been about buffing up the unused mercenaries. The Act 1 mercenary, the Act 3 mercenary, and the Act 5 mercenary. And so, of course, giving the Act 1 mercenary the ability to use an insight in the form of a bow as opposed to in the form of a polearm is just absolutely amazing. And honestly, I think that that this is just a really good move on their part, because it doesn't really take away from the Act 2 mercenary. It doesn't make people not want to use the Act 2 mercenary, but it gives people more of a reason to choose an Act 1 mercenary instead. Maybe you favor the Act 1 mercenary. Maybe you like the Act 1 mercenary to hang back so he's not dying all the time. Maybe you like the fact that he has the freezing arrow now. Or she has the freezing arrow, sorry. Because the freezing arrow is going to be massive crowd control. If you guys have never seen a freezing arrows on in action, let me do you a favor and bring you over to a freezing arrows on just for fun. So I have a freezing arrows on right here, and of course she's naked, but It doesn't matter. That's the beauty of the freezing arrows on, is literally you can kill things very effectively just simply because you can freeze them all. And it's not going to be as effective as a player controlling it, because of course a player can choose exactly where their arrows are going. But as a freezing arrows on, you're going to be able to really crowd control the situation. And if you have the Act 1 Rogue Mercenary running, you're going to be doing really well. Let me just throw Ice Blink on. Why not? So let's go somewhere where there's not cold immunes. That is important. Let's go to River of Flame. And let me show you the kind of the ridiculousness that comes with Freezing Arrow. And of course, first thing I run into is cold immunes. That's okay. I've got a plan for you. It would be so nice if this character had an insight, because she burns through mana like nobody's business. She always burns through mana so fast. You can see my mana pool just like dying. Good lord, ain't nothing but cold immunes here. Hold on, let me go somewhere where there's not a massive amount of cold immunes. I'm not trying to show off exploding arrow. I'm trying to show off freezing arrow. That's just silly. Let's go to Far Oasis. There's usually not a lot of cold immunes there. Exploding arrow is fun. So here's a group of monsters, and look at how just amazing everything dies in shards of ice chunks. I mean, you freeze them, they can't move, and then even if they do you know, get close to you, you just freeze them in place. I mean, this kind of action is great for a rogue mercenary. She's going to be locking things in place on a regular basis. She's going to be freezing them, and she's going to be blowing them up into ice chunks. Now, obviously, this would be a bad choice for a necromancer or someone who wants bodies, because she's going to be exploding all the corpses. There are not going to be any corpses left for your you know, your summoning of skeletons or whatever it is that you're doing. And that's the kind of power that you're bringing to the table with the Act 1 Rogue Mercenary. And then you're also, now you can throw in meditation on there, which is definitely going to be very nice. The unfortunately, the crowd control does not work versus cold immunes. So that's one downside. But trust me when I say that having the ability to freeze targets like that is freaking amazing. So anyway, if you want to download this file, you're more than welcome to download it. I will have it in the description below. You can download the file and you can play around with these insight bows. Since they're going to be coming anyway, well, we're going to be able to play around with them eventually. But as of right now, it's just going to be a file with the bows in it. There's not going to be anything else. So when you go into the file, you're not going to get this character. If you want this character, you can download her also. She's on the Mist rune word video. But what you're going to find is you're just going to find a character that has the bows in the inventory, and that's it. It's just going to be 5 bows, and that's about it. All right. And as always, thanks for watching, guys, and keep watching. There you go. Recorded a video. Recorded a video. Look at that. I'm going to upload it right now, too. You guys were here to witness a video recording. GG, good stream. Who said the stream is over? The video's over, that's all. Alright, let's get this bad boy uploading. It'll be up tomorrow, most likely, sometime. I just need to edit it, put the clip in there, bunch of jank. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another... Yep, recording complete. You just witnessed a live video recording. What are we going to label this? We're going to label it something good. Arctic set upgrade? I don't know. Arctic sets, one of Arctic set's great strength is that it's a really low level set. Isn't it like level 2? Does have some nice stats though. It's already tomorrow. What do you mean it's already tomorrow? Can't be tomorrow. It's yesterday. It's never tomorrow. Tomorrow never comes. And tomorrow never comes. Sorry, I'm typing furiously. Furiously. Ral, Tier, Tal, Soul. You guys can be like, I was the first one to watch that video. Live. It's Saturday night. I'm not really sure about Arctic. It does give a lot of cold resistance, but it doesn't give a lot of other resistances. That's why I usually prefer Erathas. I usually prefer Erathas because of the massive amount of resistances on Erathas. It's just really, really nice. I think Erathas is going to be great. I mean, I can't really say there's a lot of reason to upgrade Erathas. I would probably upgrade at the very least the belt for maximum potion slots, but there's not like a super duper large amount of reasons to upgrade the slots or to the rest of the items. Well, dang, John, $24. Hell freaking yeah, buddy. Dang. Let's see. I'm trying to like copy and paste this jank in here real quick and get this uploaded because that way it'll be up tomorrow. And beak insight Ral Tier Tal Soul. The changes to declone. Here you go. These are the changes to declones. Donkey Kong 007. Your request has been granted. I'm glad that people are watching them. To be honest, I've spent a long time on this stuff, and honestly, I never really expect people to watch my videos. I'm always just like, you know what, I'll post it, see what happens. and you guys have been super awesome. I'm gonna be honest. Like as far as like sheer number of people that constantly comment and tell me, you know, what good job I'm doing and stuff like that. You know, you guys are great. I couldn't do it without a freaking awesome community like you guys. Oh yeah, the Declone Mafia is over. Unless, of course, they get to the developers. You know, they might put a hit out on them. Better watch out. Dude, you know what really blew my mind about that, Sans Kusanagi? I've got to tell you about this. So, Blizzard, YouTube, my bad. YouTube has this very interesting thing built into it. It's called a analytics program. All right, so I get to see what's going on, like who watches my stuff. It doesn't give me any specific information, but it gives me things like age and gender and whatnot, which can be helpful to target my my advertising and things like that. But one of the things that's really blown me away is it tells me like my viewers by country, and I'm always surprised at how many people are from just like so many different countries. It's not like I originally thought that I would probably get mainly United States viewers, but the amount of different countries that watch my channel is like absolutely nuts. Like let me give you guys just kind of like a sampling of like the countries that watch my channel, and I can only give you the top 50. All right, so don't be disappointed if you're not on the list, because I can't give you all of them. Like I'd have to actually download some sort of like Excel spreadsheet to get the full list. But let me see if I can read this to you real quick, because you guys are gonna get a kick out of this. Of course, it's gonna lag up on me, and it's not gonna work while I'm bragging, right? Okay, well, I guess I'm just waiting on that. Singapore? Wow, well, hello, Leon. Can I guess what country you're from? Transylvania. You sound like a vampire, sir. I think you might be a vampire. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it could be true. Bali? I think you're the first person I've met from Bali. Hello, Regina. From Bali. I probably said your name horrible. I'm terrible with names, by the way. All right. Bink. Bink. Nice to see me. I got little demon horns. Look at these little red demon horns. Look. What's up, Marcos? How goes it, my dude? All right, video is done. I just need to make a thumbnail for it. I can do that later. It's not that big of a deal. Bink. What? I don't have demon horns? What? I do have demon horns. Look. All right, finally it pulled up. That took forever. By country, here we go. So you guys are gonna have fun with this. All right, so the United States is 43% of my viewership, right? Canada is 9.6%. I bet you there's a couple of Canadians in chat. We also have Germany is 5.8%. I got a lot of people from Germany. 3.5% from the United Kingdom. 2.4% from Sweden. 2.4% from Australia. 2.3% from Poland. 1.8% from Denmark. 1.6% from Bulgaria. We got all sorts of countries here. I got Philippines, Netherlands, France, Brazil, Singapore, Romania, Finland, Austria, Czechia, Russia, Hungary, Norway, Spain, Vietnam, Malaysia, Thailand, Italy, Japan, Belgium, New Zealand, Greece, Slovakia, Switzerland, Hong Kong, Croatia, Mexico, Turkey, South Korea, Lithuania, Israel, Argentina, Ukraine, Taiwan, South Africa, India, Portugal, Chile, Serbia, Ireland, Peru, and Estonia. And those are the only ones I can even list. It goes even further than that. I can only list the top 50. That's the top 50 people that watch my channel, and they're all over the country, all over the globe. And it's so cool how multinational Diablo 2 is. People love Diablo 2 everywhere. We all love Diablo 2. Doesn't matter where you're from. We're like, oh, Diablo 2, I want to play some Diablo 2. Diablo 2. If you were here for the ASMR voice, you'd watch more of my horror games. I got tons of horror game videos and they got like no views. So obviously, you're here for the Diablo. I'm linking my horror game playlist. Horror game playlist, sucker. We had no kids, got kids now. Sounds about right. Hell yeah, I played Diablo 2 on a 56K modem.
Moo, moo, moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo!
Moo.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, how many of you had your mom pick up the phone, though?
Not even death can save you from me.
Boop, 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 boop. Hello? 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 Beaner, ding, 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 ding. Hello? This thing on? God, so many times I got booted off because my mom wanted to call like something. And I'm yelling down the hallway, Mom, I'm on the internet! Stop it! And she would literally pick up the phone and literally hear something that sounded like it came out of The Exorcist. And she'd just be dialing away. Beep, boop, boop, beep, 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 boop, boop, boop. We eventually had to get a second phone line. We had a second phone line, and the second phone line was for the internet because they just couldn't grasp the concept of, hey, somebody's on the internet. Could not grasp the concept. Sorry, Mom. I'm trying to kill Satan. I'm trying to kill Satan, Mom. God. Can't even kill Satan in peace. All you do is sit in my house and stop me from killing Satan. Well, what was even worse is we had a business back in the day. We ran a business. We made money. We repaired computers and all sorts of stuff. And we had this thing that we did, which was we had to download driver files and stuff, like really big files sometimes. And we had to download it over 56K internet. So we were running like a download all night long. And, you know, back in the day, there was no resuming downloads. So if somebody picked up the phone and booted you off the internet, the download got interrupted and you had to start over from the beginning. And these were downloads that took like 8 hours. Sometimes even more than 8 hours. And can you imagine, like, you're almost finished with the download, somebody picks up the phone and boots you off the internet, and then you have to start the whole freaking, like, 12-hour download again? You got this, elbow cough.
I have kind of a stupid question. Is it possible to make macros on D2R so it's, if so, is it bannable and how is it done? I really don't know, man. I don't do a lot of third-party tool stuff. And I'm pretty sure that it is, but that would probably fall within the bot category. So so do be careful with that. Bink, bink. Bink. Good night, Jake. It is 4 a.m. in the morning, so technically it's good morning, Jake. Jake from State Farm. Sorry, I was making the thumbnail for the video. The thumbnail from the video. You know what? I'm going to post the video right now. Why not? Who cares? Who cares? Video's going up. Video's going live. It's going live, my boys. Joy-Con boys. Joy-Con boys. Public set instant premiere. This is going to be a double premiere. Look at this. Publish. Here you go, boys. Double premiere. Boom, 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 boom. When the night is young and you stumble and fall into the ocean, into the sea. Dum, 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 dum. Dun, 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 dun. I am human, George. I am. I just got a lot of sleep today. I feel good. I feel good. Even though that I would now. So good. So good. I gotta go be at the premiere. We gotta go be at the premiere, guys. The premiere's almost up. Is everybody at the premiere? We gotta go to the premiere. You guys, come on. Come on, we gotta go over. What's wrong with you guys? We're going to the premiere. See, we're going to the premiere. Look at this, whether you want to or not, we're going. whether you want to or not, we're going to the premiere. We're here. We're at the premiere. Hope you guys are ready. Words. So in the 2.4 patch notes, we got a very interesting little tidbit of information that the Insight rune word was going to be available to use on bows. And in anticipation, have created several items that can be used to test out the idea of an Insight rune word in a bow. So right now we have a Grand Matron bow here, which I have inputted the correct statistics for a Insight in a bow. I also have a Hydra bow here, which is specifically used for the same purpose, so you can kind of test it out on a mercenary. We also have several other bows, for instance. So we've got the Bloodbite Gothic bow, which is going to represent the Insight in a Gothic bow. We also have the where is it? The Stag bow. I put it in a Stag bow just so we could test it out on lower level characters. And we also have the Matriarchal bow, which is also kind of nice. And between all these bows, you should be able to get a feeling for what kind of, thing you can use this particular Insight rune word for, how powerful the mercenary is going to be, whether or not the you would like to use a Act 1 rogue mercenary over a Act 2 meditation mercenary, for instance. And that's kind of the whole purpose of them giving the Insight rune word to a bow girl, right? Is so that the bow girl can literally run around with meditation. And so here we have it. We have a Hydra bow, which is the highest level one. So if you were going to make an Insight for a bow girl, like at a higher level, you would probably choose maybe like a Hydra bow or perhaps a Great bow. Great bow is a little bit faster, could be a good choice. And of course, you still get all the nice buffs from it. You get the plus to skills. That's actually the Mist bow. My bad. Hold on. The Mist bow is also available for download, by the way, guys. Where is the... Where is the one? No. I don't see the Hydra bow. That's the Mist bow. Seem to be missing the Hydra bow. I have the Mist bow, but I don't have the Insight Hydra bow. I'll have to edit that back in later. Not sure where that one disappeared to, but that's the Gothic bow, which is level 27, which is probably the one that you're going to make. So, like, if you're leveling up a character and you're just trying to get yourself meditation, and you find yourself a 4-socket Gothic bow, this is probably your go-to bow for a meditation bow. So you have meditation on your bow girl, and there's kind of some benefits of doing it on a bow girl as opposed to making a Insight polearm. The Insight Act 1 Rogue Mercenary is going to be a little bit harder to kill. She stays back. She doesn't kind of run in there as much. She's not going to die as often. So it's kind of nice to have her have that particular bow as opposed to the Act 1 Merc. Of course, the Act 2 Merc. Of course, you're not going to get access to the auras, which is definitely a thing. So, there's definitely some issues there revolving around the aura problems. But with the changes that they're making to the Act 1 Rogue Mercenary, for instance, they're going to be giving the Act 1 Cold Mercenary a freezing arrow instead of cold arrow. The Fire Mercenary is going to have exploding arrow instead of fire arrow. And both of these changes are going to be pretty big buffs to the character. They're also buffing Infravision to make it have a larger radius. So Infravision will also be stronger as well, which means I say Infravision, but that's from Diablo 1. Inner Sight, my bad, Inner Sight. Inner Sight, they're going to be buffing up Inner Sight to have a larger radius, so that's going to be pretty cool. And I think all in all, the Insight rune word in a bow has been very well received. Here I am using the Insight in a Grand Matron bow, and it's pretty powerful. Let me swap over my arrows so I can actually utilize this bow, and it's a pretty powerful bow. It's not like the best bow in the world, but as an early level Amazon, you could totally make this, and it would have really nice effect on your character. I mean, the +3 bow and crossbow skills on this, you know, because obviously I made it in an Amazon-only base, makes for really nice effects. You get the critical strike bonus, you get the attributes, you get the huge attack rating bonus, which is very, very nice. 250% bonus to attack rating is going to help you out a ton as a Bozon. You also get the faster cast rate if you happen to have yourself some sort of teleport item, could help you out a little bit. And even the 2 to mana after each kill and the 5 to attributes, I mean, it's a really powerful item. And especially if you are a, like for instance, an elemental damage zone, like a Bozon that's using a freezing arrow or a Bozon that's using exploding arrow, those skills tend to be very high mana cost, and you burn through mana just super duper fast. So having something that's going to replenish your mana, like on a regular basis on a Bozon, is going to be pretty awesome. And of course, you know, using it on a mercenary seems to be the main purpose, because a lot of the patch, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, but a lot of the patch has been about buffing up the unused mercenaries. You know, the Act 1 mercenary, the Act 3 mercenary, and the Act 5 mercenary. And so, of course, giving the Act 1 mercenary the ability to use an insight in the form of a bow as opposed to in the form of a polearm is just absolutely amazing. And honestly, I think that that this is just a really good move on their part, because it doesn't really take away from the Act 2 mercenary. It doesn't make people not want to use the Act 2 mercenary, but it gives people more of a reason to choose an Act 1 mercenary instead. Maybe you favor the Act 1 mercenary. Maybe you like the Act 1 mercenary to hang back so he's not dying all the time. Maybe you like the fact that he has the freezing arrow now. Or she has the freezing arrow, sorry. Because the freezing arrow is going to be massive crowd control. If you guys have never seen a freezing arrows on in action, let me do you a favor and bring you over to a freezing arrows on just for fun. So I have a freezing arrows on right here, and of course she's naked, but it doesn't matter. That's the beauty of the freezing arrows on, is literally you can kill things very effectively just simply because you can freeze them all. And it's not going to be as effective as a player controlling it, because of course a player can choose exactly where their arrows are going. But as a freezing arrows on, you're going to be able to really crowd control the situation. And if you have the Act 1 Rogue Mercenary running, you're going to be doing really well. Let me just throw Ice Blink on, why not? So let's go somewhere where there's not cold immunes. That is important. Let's go to River of Flame. And let me show you the kind of the ridiculousness that comes with Freezing Arrow. And of course, first thing I run into is cold immunes. That's okay, I've got a plan for you. It would be so nice if this character had an insight, because she burns through mana like nobody's business. She always burns through mana so fast. You can see my mana pool just like dying. Good lord, ain't nothing but cold immunes here. Hold on, let me go somewhere where there's not a massive amount of cold immunes. I'm not trying to show off exploding arrow. I'm trying to show off freezing arrow. That's just silly. Let's go to Far Oasis. There's usually not a lot of cold immunes there. Exploding arrow is fun. So here's a group of monsters, and look at how just amazing everything dies in shards of ice chunks. I mean, you freeze them, they can't move, and then even if they do you know, get close to you, you just freeze them in place. I mean, this kind of action is great for a rogue mercenary. She's going to be locking things in place on a regular basis. She's going to be freezing them, and she's going to be blowing them up into ice chunks. Now, obviously, this would be a bad choice for a necromancer or someone who wants bodies, because she's going to be exploding all the corpses. There are not going to be any corpses left for your you know, your summoning of skeletons or whatever it is that you're doing. And that's the kind of power that you're bringing to the table with the Act 1 Rogue Mercenary. And then you're also, now you can throw in meditation on there, which is definitely going to be very nice. The unfortunately, the crowd control does not work versus cold immunes. So that's one downside.
But trust me when I say that having the ability to freeze targets like that is freaking amazing. So anyway, if you want to download this this file, you're more than welcome to download it. I will have it in the description below. You can download the file and you can play around with these insight bows. Since they're going to be coming anyway, well, we're going to be able to play around with them eventually. But as of right now, it's just going to be a file with the bows in it. There's not going to be anything else. So when you go into the file, you're not going to get this character. If you want this character, you can download her also. She's on the Mist rune word video. But what you're going to find is you're just going to find a character that has the bows in the inventory, and that's it. It's just going to be 5 bows, and that's about it. All right. And as always, thanks for watching, guys, and keep watching. I will keep watching. I will. I will, sir. You don't tell me. I was going to do it anyway. You didn't tell me nothing special. Watch it forever. This is Hollow Knight. Have you guys never seen Hollow Knight before? He does kind of look like a little Stygian doll, I guess. I guess you could say that. He looks kind of like a little bit like a Stygian doll. That's kind of an interesting way to put it. Now I kind of want to show you a Stygian doll. Hold on. I'm gonna show you a Stygian doll, shall I? Shall I? Bink. Hollow Knight. No, don't update things. No. Bad. 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 Poopy Nintendo Switch just restarted itself. Fine. Fine. We saw the new videos. We know what we're going to see next. What are we going to see next? What is it? What is it? What are we looking at? Oh, you saw the videos. What's coming up, huh? You saw my videos? Too bad you don't know what day those things are coming out. You don't know what day they're coming out. All you saw was a little list. That's it. You didn't get to see anything special. Actually, they're requests. And they're not just quest items. I was going to tell you guys about those anyway. I usually do tell you about the next ones that are coming, you know, after the day or whatever. So I might as well tell you about them. So I'm going to be doing a video on the Viper Amulet, and I'm also going to be doing a video on the Hellforge Hammer. So the Hellforge Hammer and the Viper Amulet are actually quest items that can also be utilized on low-level characters. They're actually really powerful. One of the easy things you can do, believe it or not, with the Viper Amulet and the Hellforge Hammer is you can drop them for low-level characters, and they're pretty OP. They're actually kind of broken OP, and it really makes for very easy leveling. You can go back and pause it. Pause. Hacksaws. Good Lord, I published 105 videos recently. And I really have been pumping out the content, huh? Well, it's 4:20, so I guess it's time for me to log off.
4:20. I do need to get a little bit of sleep. I want to keep my my very nice sleeping habit in turn. So I'm going to go ahead and end it here tonight. I really do appreciate all you guys who've come out today. All the really sick donations. You guys don't even know. You guys made my day with these donations. This is that's kind of crazy. I think that's the most I've gotten in a single stream before. So so really thank you for that. And as always, thank you for watching, and keep watching. I hope you guys have a good night.